player order. In all rounds, the player with the whoever picks the bank also gets to pick position on game choice and position choice on game one. If the high seed defers bank choice, they will still receive position choice on game one. The remaining players in the group then choose their play order for game one. For subsequent games in the same round, players will have choice of order based on their finish of the prior game. So it's Pinball style. So whoever finishes last on game one gets first player order choice on game two.
Does that make sense?
Everybody understand that? For those of you chatting back there in the back, you're listening? No, you're not. Okay. Player order choice is Pinball style. So whoever finishes last on game one gets player order choice for game two. And whoever finishes last on game two gets player order choice in game three, and then third gets second choice, etc. Clear? Cool. I think that's it for finals. Yeah, during finals, I'm asking you, if you're in a finals group, don't be playing any ERP games on the side while you're actually playing the finals group. That's just dumb.
Okay, the other thing is, so we are open for people to play games at large. Okay, like the other people that make the finals, if they come in today and they're playing herb, the games that don't have stickers on them for a finals are available to play. But do not play next to a finals group. Okay? An active game. So if nobody's on Ali and you want to play Avengers, knock yourself out. Do your thing. As soon as somebody walks up for a tournament game on Ali, you're not finishing your game. Leave Avengers and let them play. So again, if it's open and available and not next to an active finals group, they will be available to play. If you see somebody come in that hasn't had this announcement and not in this group, and they step up, just have them step back. We'll try to catch people at the door as much as possible. That make sense?
But no games with bats on them.
No, that's done. Just no games with stickers.
No games.
No games with the sticky notes. The sticky notes, the post-it notes with the numbers 1 through 6 on the back. Yep. Okay, same TDs as before. So you can find the four of us that aren't actively playing in a game. And thanks again to our techs. Thanks again to the APC for hosting us here and all these awesome games. Is there anything else, Rebecca, before we get going?
Buy coffee from the coffee shop who opened up literally just for us this morning. Yeah. It is cold as balls. And they are downstairs making warm drink for us. And they will be here till 1. Please go give them money. We already took yours. Give some to them.
They have pastries too.
The last thing, the order, the games, the order in which you will play the games in a bank. The first group that selects a bank will play new, then old, then mid. Okay, and and the only one that if you have a question about it, the main group, Flight 2000 is a mid. It's not the old. You should figure out that spin out is older than Flight 2K. The second group, so 2 groups can pick a bank. Once a bank gets picked twice during a round, it's locked out. The second group will play old, then mid, then new. Okay? So new, old, mid for the first group that picks it, old, mid, new for the second group that picks it.
And that's the order they are on the banks. You'll see them.
Yep. All right. Becca, we're ready to start?
Let's get it started.
Okay, and just so there's more, it's not quite so crazy in the first round. So B division, we checking everybody?
I gotta check my B division. I think Chris Welch. There's Chris. Sorry, you wandered in after I was doing a thing. B is good.
Okay, so it's written in the rules, but I'm sorry we didn't make an announcement. So B division is going to start during the second round, not during the first round. So A division is going to hang out here and cheer people on and play other games, drink coffee, do whatever, and then B division starts during the round of 16. All right, so A division seeds 9 through 24. So let's do we have a tablet or something?
Right over here.
Yeah, go over to Amanda. So Amanda, you want to pull them out? I can't. The mic won't reach that far.
Back over.
I'm here. Sorry. Will you set me up with the 14 word?
think we start around, because we can let everybody be here at 8:30.
Okay, well, hold on, so I'm getting it's the way I wrote it up, so B division, are you guys cool with just starting now instead of
Everyone's
waiting?
here.
Yeah, okay.
All right, it sounds like we're about to get started. I think we need to wait here until I'm not sure anyone has picked banks yet.
Yeah,
We know what the games are in the banks, but we don't know what the selections are. But so thank you and welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective for the finals of the Bat City Open. Today we've got two sets of finals. We've got Ethan Wade here from who often commentates on the Carpool streams.
Hello.
And Neil Wilson from Austin Pinball Collective. We've got finals, first of all, for our main Mega Match Play from yesterday. So the top 24 players have made the A group finals. We've also got 8 people in the B group finals. But so we're going to see the top the top 8 from the A group finals got buys. So they get to start a little bit later.
They get to sleep in a little bit.
But yeah, then the remaining 16 are going to be playing in 4 groups of 4, and then the half of those will be knocked out. The other half will join the top 8, and then we'll play another 4 games of 4 people each. Half of those get knocked out. We go back down to 2 games, and then 1 game will be the final. Or sorry, 1 bank.
Yeah.
Each bank is 3 games. Let me. If you want to talk about the banks here, let me put this up.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to go see who's picking.
Absolutely.
Right.
So we got some choices for banks. We got bank 1. We got Paragon, Transporter, The Rescue, and Dune. I have not gotten to play Transporter this weekend. The only time I've ever played it is at Ken Kemp's place. It is a very rare machine. I think there was only like maybe 800 ever made. So it's not a game that I imagine a lot of people have not ever played. So that's going to be an interesting choice if somebody picks Bank 1. Bank 2, Flight 2000, Iron Maiden, and Spinout. Let's see, Bank 3, Deadpool, TNA, and Ali. That TNA plays. It plays like TNA. It is fast. It is mean. There is minimal ball save. I'm curious to see who's going to pick Bank 3. Bank 4, we got Hot Tip, Star Trek: The Next Generation, and Star Wars Pro. That TNG I played this weekend is also kind of mean. I'm going to switch out this chair real quick. I am too large to not fit in these regular chairs. It's the cart. There we go. That's better. Bank 5, we've got Jim Henson's Labyrinth, Dolly Parton, and Cactus Canyon. Bank 6, we got Hocus Pocus, World Cup Soccer, and Ninja Eclipse from Turner Pinball. Got some very, very good, got some real good banks here. We're gonna head over to our. Oh no, matches have not been created yet. Head back to our banks. Excuse me. But yeah, those are our 6 banks. Chat, if y'all have a particular bank y'all want to follow, if you have a particular match you want to follow, by all means, please let us know. Still don't have our matches yet. We're working on getting that together. Gonna head back to. Where are we? There we are. There's our commentary camera. There we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I almost said welcome to the carpool. That is not correct. Welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. Welcome to the Bat City Open. Humongous thank you to Austin Pinball Collective for hosting this event. This has been an incredible weekend. Please come visit. This is an incredible venue out here. Austin Pinball has really grown and developed in the last 5 to 6 years after the closure of Buffalo Billiards. The fact that they've come back and turned into this is incredible transformation. I'm looking at the Steam Deck trying to figure out how this all works. go to our room. Let's see, where are our matches at? Still not ready. They're still picking banks. $22.58.49. Okay, cool. We have our standings posted. All right. All right. Don't need that. All right. Sorry, not trying to flip around too much, chat. Just trying to get an idea of what all my windows are. It's a lot more late. It's a lot laid out. It's laid out a bit more spaciously than what we have at Carpool. Matches? No. Banks. We're gonna head back to our room.
Again, if you're in an active final,
I just realized I think we've been muted this whole time. Dadgummit. Oh goodness. Torish, thank you for joining us. Welcome. I think I've been muted this whole time. I just realized. Oh goodness. All right. Do we have matches? No. How do we still not have our matches? What is happening?
TJ, Garrett, Michael, Rory, please go to Amanda.
Hold on, wait, you're not done.
It's still early, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. It is still early. It's been a very long weekend. I'll put it like that. It's been a very, very long weekend. I'm really confused what's happening right now. We should have matches right now. Right? Right? 225849. No, that's the right. That's the right tournament. I'm very confused right now. I could have sworn we would have had matches by now because they're calling people up to get banks going. I'm not crazy, right? I feel like I'm going crazy. I might be going a little crazy. I could be going crazy. I'm not sure. This is why I need to buy a Steam Deck. So in case I ever start coughing, I can just mute myself, and y'all would never know that I was coughing. Y'all would never know. Would never know. I'm looking at a camera that's not actually filming anything, so I feel. Oh goodness! All right. We're head back to our banks because I realized we were muted when we were talking about it. So bank 1 we have Dune, Paragon, and Transporter of the Rescue. Bank 2 we have Iron Maiden, Spin Out, and Flight 2000. Bank 3 we got Deadpool Premium, Ali, and Total Nuclear Annihilation. Bank 4 we got Star Wars, Hot Tip, and Star Trek Next Generation. Bank 5 Jim Henson's Labyrinth, Dolly Parton, and Cactus Canyon. And Bank 6 we were rounding out with Ninja Eclipse, Hocus Pocus, and World Cup Soccer.
All right, so we've got our matches are set up now. It may not be actually in match play yet, but we are going to be on Dune as our opening game. So this is going to be Group 4. But thank you very much to Barrels of Fun once again for providing this Dune over for the weekend. We've really wanted to have this. Really wanted to have this here, and one of our members actually bought a Dune in the hopes that it would arrive before, arrive in time. Okay, here we go.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah. So here are our banks for the day, or for the first round of the morning. We've got Group 1, Deadpool, Ollie, Total Nuclear Annihilation. Group 2 is playing Iron Maiden, Spin Out, Flight 2000. Group 3 is playing Star Wars, Hot Tip, and Star Trek. We're going to be following Dune, Paragon, and Transporter of the Rescue. We haven't seen Transporter at all this weekend. That's a fun game. I think all of the other games we have seen on the stream. But we really wanted to get Dune in there. A little concerned because a lot of people don't know the game, and so we weren't sure that.
I have played Dune exactly twice, and that was at Space City. That was at the Houston Arcade Expo.
Yeah.
Like last month.
Yeah.
And I there it is.
Okay.
And I have seen Carl D'Angelo play it a couple times on stream. I have a very rudimentary knowledge base of Dune.
Yeah.
I know that your drop targets over here award these things.
Yeah. So I think really the strategy, I'm mostly familiar with Carl D'Angelo's. I've seen his videos and his strategies. Mm-hmm. I know he likes to go for get the yellow ones first. Okay. That gives you a sand snork that you can shoot on the right out lane. That will be an out lane ball save. If he had that, he would have been able to continue playing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the blue one is the laser gun, which is a one-shot kill for an ornithopter or something in the harvester battle. Okay. So that is basically you can get through a harvester battle and take out an enemy in basically one shot. Yeah, okay. So this is Robbie Rowley, player 2 here. So he does have his sand snork ready if he can shoot the left orbit, he can collect that, and that will be an outlane ball save. So that's a big deal. And he got into a harvester battle. Okay. So Dune is separated into day and night. Mm-hmm. During the day you can play harvester battles. During night you can play other modes. Okay. So harvester battles, you're basically trying to kill, I think it's called an ornithopter, but yeah, either of these blue shots here would be a one-shot kill, and then that would allow you to complete it here at the worm. But if you don't do that, then you need to hit enough other shots to kill it. But yeah, Robbie went out pretty quickly on that one, but still, he's got 8 million. So I think his Sand Snark will remain lit for the next one. So yeah, there are a couple of skill shot options. One of them is getting it directly into the scoop, and that will start a mode. And because it's day at the beginning of the game anyway, it would start your harvester battle. But yeah, like I know another skill shot option is to shoot a little bit further up here and then shoot like around with the upper flipper, and that can give you like double water or something, which I think is more time in modes and also more bonus or something like that.
It is. Yeah, I wish I had more to add outside of shoot the blinky shots.
Yeah,
because like
Greg has gotten into a harvester battle as well, so he looked like he was going for that blue shot. And I know kind of the long game strategy is don't use your laser guns at the beginning of the game. Save them for when you get further in, because the first harvester battle you only needed to get one ornithopter. Second one you need 2, etc. So as you're going further in the game, you want harder. You save them to get through it more quickly. The way this is playing, I think you take your wins when you can get them. So. So you'll have to, if you make it to the second battle, then you'll only have one free kill, unless I think you can still get more by doing the blue, completing a blue bank. But yeah, so Ray just killed that ornithopter and now is able to
his worm is now lit up that center shot, the big blinky shot. I like to call it.
Yeah. And then. So otherwise, I do think it is that the red shots is what or otherwise what you need to hit. So I don't know if that when the worm is already ready, I don't know if hitting a red shot will boost your value.
I think it boosts the value, I believe.
But yeah, so Ray got some progress there, and you get extra bonus for the amount of water that you collect.
Yeah, water and spice.
And I believe you can collect spice during the day and water at night.
I believe so.
And the day-night cycle is here on the back box. So we're halfway through the day, basically, and that moves with switch hits. So if you need to go from day to night, then spinner is the best way to do that.
Yeah, and actually something that seeing it in person, it actually makes the effect a lot more noticeable, and also it really adds to the overall theme and design of it. Is that you can see the general lighting and the inserts and all that start to turn from an orange hue to a blue hue as it changes from day to night. And seeing it in person, it's an incredible effect. Barrels of Fun has just knocked it out of the park with their lighting, their illumination, everything. It really adds to the game.
Yeah, it's very cinematic background music too. It's just everything about it really is a pretty impressive experience. I don't care at all about the Dune movies, but it's a fun game.
I haven't seen the movies. I kind of want to now. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And then there are 2 main multi-balls in the game. The main, there's the Dune Desert Power multi-ball, and we haven't seen it. We don't see it right now. Doesn't look like Victor has them lit, but you'll see green arrows lit occasionally. I know we've seen them for other people. So here's green arrows. So shooting here or shooting here will lock a ball for the Desert Power multi-ball. So he just locked ball 1. He can do the same thing again for just like that. Ball 2 locked, and now he can get it in here or up here. But if he gets it in here like that, I guess it shoots out another ball, and you can either shoot the worm directly now to start that multi-ball, just like that.
Just like that.
He could have also used this as a captive ball, and it can bounce around or go through that spinner, and that'll boost the value before you get it into the worm to start the multi-ball. But Victor's starting it at a base value, which I think is a good strategy. I think that there is a brief ball save at the beginning, even like when you're still in the building up the value phase. Before, like if you don't hit the worm, you can maybe get it back once or something, but then you can also lose your multi-ball, I believe. So, but yeah, ball save is over already, so we're down to 2 balls.
He looks like, I think he collected a laser gun on the drop targets. I don't believe that works in. There's another power up that you can get that I think it's the 3rd award that
there's a thumper, I believe.
Yeah, the thumper that I believe that awards. I think it has something to do with multi-ball. I think it's either that or mode.
Yeah, I'm not super clear about what that does, but yeah. So he is now in his harvester battle. He didn't finish it. I think he started it but hadn't finished it. So you're kind of in a harvester battle until you complete it. So there he hit a shot to take out an ornithopter. Combo. Now he's got the worm ready, I believe. That was a mean kick out. All right, so looking at
so I think that's
right,
going to
the scores. He's got 23 million after that.
It's going to put him in the lead for now.
Yeah, and then Greg picked this bank. And he got choice of basically it's the top seed of a bank gets to choose the bank.
Yes.
And they also get to choose which position they want to play in, first, second, third, or fourth, for the first game.
Yes.
For the second game, it's going to be based on how you did in the first game.
Yes.
So if you come in 4th place in this game, then you get to choose your player order. You get first choice of player order in the second game. All right, and meanwhile, Greg has locked 2 balls, about to go into if he can get a 3rd ball locked. Looks
like he's trying to get that captive ball locked in.
Yeah. Just nice bounce over.
Nice, yes.
That's it, yeah. So he can either go directly for the worm or try to build up the value. I'm not surprised. It's
not the worst
the ball
choice.
came right to the flipper to go for that. Yeah. So. Like I said, if you're playing for the long game strategy, you try to build up as much as you can. I believe that when the building up is especially important if you want to get to the 3rd wizard mode of the game. I don't think we're going to see that.
No.
So yeah, if you complete a harvester battle or if you complete a nighttime mode, and I think maybe if you get a super jackpot in a multi-ball, then you get one of the letters in Dune. You get so you'll get the D for the first one, the U for the second one, etc. Once you spell Dune, then you can start one of the wizard modes.
Right.
So there are 3 wizard modes that have been completed thus far. The 4th one hasn't yet been coded in.
Nice combo from Greg. Nice stage flipping there. Collected his one of his jackpots. It was.
All right, he's got a captive ball.
He got a captive ball locked in.
And I think. Oh, he was going for it.
All right, so he's currently building his super with that captive ball. If he's he's gonna drop the double drain.
Yeah, right. Looks like a feed out of the worm if you half up feed and it doesn't get caught or whatever is pretty dangerous. So, but that was a pretty good play in that multi-ball. He's got still, it looks like the worm is lit for a white shot. Okay, so this shot here is the Fidake. No, this, I guess it's like that, is the Fidaken loop, and that is your other multi-ball of the game. So, and he got the that's a Bennett Jessover lights a mystery award. So during the next day, this currently just started night, but during the next day he will get twice as much spice for doing things. Very nice end lane. But yeah, so he's got a kind of a ball in there. If he shoots up here again, that ball will kind of kick, ricochet the first ball out. But another maybe 3 shots in there, I think, will give you a 2-ball multi-ball.
Okay.
So that one is kind of your second multi-ball of the game. And there he's in Hunter Seeker. You want to shoot the roving white shot.
Nice shot. He's also in a mode.
Yeah.
He's also in one of the train. Yeah, train.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it looked like he might have used a laser gun there before. He's got a second one here, unless he's picked up others from those drop targets.
Nice dig.
Yeah.
He's got his Hunter Seeker. That's a 15 million.
All right.
He's still running. He's still in
that's, I think, another laser gun there. So we're
getting
Spice Jackpot, 16 million. Okay, so this is if you're in a nighttime mode, you can choose to either collect your value right now, or you can press your luck. And
all right, he cashed. All right, so he cashed out.
Yeah, so he got his D in Dune. So he is only 3 more of those away.
Three more away
from the first wizard mode.
Nice dig again.
Yes. So yeah, Greg has been playing really well all weekend. I mean, obviously made the A finals, but he is showing us how to play Dune. Probably better than we can explain it.
Yeah, he has solidified his position right now. He's close to. He's probably going to clear 100 million with bonus at this point. He's back into day.
Okay, he's got a ball caught there.
Well, that got up there. Wow, I was gonna say these ramps have been it's been kind of rejecting. Right. Like he tried to.
Yeah, it's a tough shot down the middle, but yeah, I would expect we'll see 100 million. 99 million. Okay,
very close.
But that's a substantial lead over the other 3 players. All right, Ray stepping up for his ball 3. So then after this, we're going to Paragon. So, all right. So Ray has got, looks like maybe he can light a lock here at this pop bumper. I think, you have to hit that enough times. Hitting that enough times is what qualifies your locks.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, Ray walked away on ball 2.
All right, he's starting Hunter Sinker.
Yeah, he walked away. He's like, okay, it's still manageable. And he walks up for ball 3. He's like, okay, player 4's got 100 million, and I'm at 10 million. Okay, this is the math has changed quite a bit in the last 5 to 10 minutes.
Right. But so and we should mention this is Papa style scoring. So we're going to play 3 games in this bank. If you win a game, you get 4 points.
Yes.
If you come in second, you get 2 points. So coming in first gives you an extra point advantage. Coming in third gives you 1 point. Coming in last gives you 0 points. So you really, get an advantage from coming in first.
Yes.
And then so we're going to play 3 games in this bank. So we will get. Okay, well that's Ray managed to climb into second place temporarily anyway. We'll see if that holds. But, yeah, so we're going to add the scores up. So you can get a maximum of 12 points for the 3 games in your bank. You could get 0, but the top 2 will will move on, and the bottom 2 will be eliminated. If there is a tiebreaker, this is Bank 1. If there is a tiebreaker, they will play the old game
from Bank
2, and I believe that Bank 2 would be the Flight 2000 bank, if I remember correctly. Spin Out would be the old game in that. Sorry. So and there are a lot of ways that you can get ties in this. So we'll see how it plays out. It's too early to speculate on that. But
that's the fun part of Papa scoring is you will more likely than not run into a tiebreaker situation in some form or fashion.
Yeah, I mean I think there's a possibility for a 2-way or a 3-way tie. So yeah, we know we're going to see at least 12 games of pinball. But yeah, if we could get an extra game here or there, and that looks like that's a sand snork. That should have caught it down here. Looks like it didn't quite. Yeah, so he was given that back as a compensation. That should have should have locked it there.
Yes.
So he might. I don't know if he will get a kind of a compensation outlane ball save on there or not, but. Thank you very much, Buffalo Pinball. Thanks for watching. Robbie completed his ball 2. Ball 3. He's got 15 million, so that's going to be a last, unfortunately. So he's taking 0 points on this game, but you're not eliminated.
No.
But it does make it harder.
It makes it a lot harder.
Yeah, you basically you got to win one of your next games, and probably winning both would be the ideal.
You're gonna taking last. You need a lot of things to break your way to even get a second overall.
Yeah.
All right, so Robbie, Victor.
Yeah, this is Victor.
Yeah, Victor he's about 7 million out from getting second, and then a lot higher to catch Greg.
Yeah.
And Greg has a ball in hand. So let's see what Victor's got.
All right. Good bounce there. I think that's a sand snork as well.
Those rejects.
Yeah.
Gets it that time.
Yeah, there we go. So he's got a mystery award, resource collection doubled during the next day, and I think it's going to drop it down the out lane. Nope, I guess not. There might be one that's already, it might actually be one already locked there from someone else. I hadn't seen it, but it's possible there's one already locked there, in which case it will just give it to you to you later. So, so we are...
Okay, there it is. Oh, he's in the
this
box.
is pain box.
Yeah.
That's why we're not seeing this. So this is the pain box. Now, this one this is a very interesting. It's kind of like Oxygen Destroyer in Godzilla. It's like Pit of Despair in Princess Bride. It is, you have to hold the action button down with one hand. Yeah.
And then you have to you have to flip with the other one.
Yeah, so you need one shot, only one shot. You have to get it up this left orbit, but you have to keep one hand locked on the action button. You can only play with one hand, and it's got cheat detection.
Yes.
So for someone like me who has been known to kind of lean over with the gut onto the action button, it can tell if you are cheating.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly how. Maybe it's using touch detection on even like the side rails or something.
Yeah.
So if you have your hands just near on the. All right, so we now don't need Greg to play his third ball. So it is going to be Greg takes the win and gets 2 points. Victor has 1. Ray Ford has. So it's going to be Greg with 4 points, Victor with 2, Ray with 1, and Robbie with 0. We're going to move to Paragon. I'm going to go ahead and get that rig moved over because I don't think we're going to need to see Greg play his or plunge or whatever. But I will get that moved and we'll see that one.
All right. Where did... Where did it go? Trying to... Where did it go? I'm trying to move it over to trying to get the match moved over to Paragon, and it's that it? No. Tournaments? No.
What are we looking for?
I'm trying to get the match play projector up.
Oh, yeah, that is over here in Firefox.
Okay.
You go to change, first round, and look for Paragon.
Okay, there we go. It was in another window.
Yeah,
That's
it
why I
makes it
couldn't find
easier for it to have two separate windows for this. But,
yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, so Paragon, two very mean things about, well, this Paragon in particular. Yeah, it's tough. It's a wide body. It's hard to get the whole thing in there. But I think I got the outlane. But yeah, this one, this saucer can be valuable, especially if you hit it a lot of times. But on this copy, it will send it to the outlane.
Yep.
It's probably at least a 50-50 like that. That is exactly right.
Yep.
So if you get it, first of all, I tried a short plunge to not get it. Like this Paragon saucer is much nicer. But if you get it in here, which is easy to do, you bounce or you nudge as much as you can. Like not, yeah. I mean, it is a little bit. It's pretty forgiving on.
That
very
was surprised that one.
Yeah, it is pretty forgiving on terms of nudging. Because you really have to be able to. Oh, that was a nice one too. So.
Oh, nice rip. Nice
you
rip.
got a spinner up there. So spinner helps to build up your bonus. Mm-hmm. These drop targets help to build your bonus multiplier. So the first two actually just advance your bonus, and then the third one gives you 2x, then 3x. If you can make it all the way to the back there, that's 5x.
That's 5x.
We unfortunately have a glare over here. This is the beast layer, and what you can't see very well because of the glare, there's a gap right here, right below the pop bumper. So if you get it into the beast layer, you're in trouble. Now you can bounce it around and try to hop over the gap. If you get over here, you can try to nudge it and hop over. If you get, maybe you can get it to hit the pop bumper and send it out of there, but that's just a dangerous area. So sorry about the glare there. It's actually better today than it was yesterday. I think just because of maybe the angling of the playfield's a little askew, but that might have actually worked in our favor. But
something else about Paragon is you can have bonus or not bonus X, but you can have bonus carryover if you build it up to at least 20,000. That super bonus will carry over from all the balls. So. It's the feed from the spinner coming out is pretty forgiving. The actually hitting it up into the spinner is not so much.
Yeah.
It's kind of the give and the take of at least of this Paragon is that the feed from the spinner is pretty decent, but trying to get control and get it back up there is. Oh,
yeah, that one.
Victor got it.
Yeah, I would say a good part of the time, this going into the spinner. Actually, the feed out of this waterfall is pretty nice too. It tends to go to the tip of the flipper and let you kind of bounce it over like that did. So, but yeah, a good part of the time going through the spinner will hit the pop bumper and send you right into that Cliff's saucer, and that, like we've discussed, is pretty deadly. Other deadly things about this game, because it doesn't have enough, we've got a split flipper over here, so you can lose the ball between them.
You will scissor flip at least.
And then this flipper here, if you flip with it, then that is very dangerous. That can often send it directly to the out lane. Oh, we lost the player camera. Hopefully that'll come back.
There it goes.
There we go. But yeah, if you so we can't see the plunger lane. That's not a big deal. But if you are hitting in here, I do like to hold the flipper up, and that will kind of just direct it over. So if you just let the flipper guide the ball, then that's okay. But flipping with it is maybe a little bit more dangerous. Okay, so he's in this waterfall. Yeah.
Okay.
And back into it.
It's 5,000 each time.
Yeah, and you can build that up by hitting those drop targets. Is that value for the drop targets just on completing them, or is
I think it's just on completing them. I do not know how to advance the value of the waterfall. It's not something I'd ever go for on Paragon.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna. Okay.
Ooh, he gets nothing.
Miss the cliff saucers. Yeah, the cliff saucer can be valuable if it's not as deadly a shot. because the first time you get in there, it's worth I think 2,000 points, then 3, 4, or something like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yes, yeah, 2,
so
4.
it does build up, and
Yes.
it can get so you can get 20,000 points. From hitting from a single hit to the saucer, which is nothing on this game by any stretch. But yeah, so he's now got 2x bonus. There's 3x.
Gets his 3x.
So yeah, Robbie is getting stuff built up here. He's got also 19,000 there. He's got his carryover
super
bonus now.
That's
so
big.
yeah,
That's
so
big.
3x 20. So that's 60,000 points in bonus. And I don't believe that the multiplier carries over, but the 20,000 base value should carry over.
The base value will carry over.
So yeah, Robbie's got 86,000, which is about double Greg's 44 after ball. This is ball 2 now. So,
Yes.
But yeah, Ray just got found the bad feed out of the saucer, and
did
then found the split flipper there.
He scissored.
So yeah. But
Paragon is that 50,000 on? Is that what it said to?
I don't. Yeah, I believe that might be for completing it. It's
Okay.
not a lot for each letter, but I think if you complete it, then it's 50,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, harsh feed. He kind of tried to go for the waterfall, but it looks like he was just a little late. He bricked it off that post, and that it just lost all that momentum and went straight down.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Victor's got. It's about 20,000 out behind Greg. He's got 3 letters in Paragon. He's got his Golden Cliffs built up to 6,000.
Yeah. So is that worth a drain? Okay. Well, he survived. So, but yeah, now it'll be the next time he gets there, it'll be 8,000. So yeah, I actually played this in an Amazing Race finals, and I had to remember hitting the Cliffs saucer is what put me over the score to beat.
Mm-hmm.
I had to convince myself, oh no, I actually want that right now, and not,
Survives using that upper flipper.
So he's got it to almost a cradle there, but yeah, I think he's not finding the drop targets to advanced bonus. All right, so yeah.
Oh, no,
and
that's
there's
2.
another.
That's 2.
This is, I mean, it's such a bad feeling because it's your fault.
Yes.
Like, I mean, yeah, that's not the game being mean to you. It is, like,
Yeah, you did it to yourself.
Yeah. All right,
Robbie almost did it to himself, too. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Robbie is... No, I completely forgot about Robbie's 20,000 bonus, so that is... The door is slightly open for Ray, but he's gonna need a lot of work.
Yeah. And Robbie, because he took last in the previous game, coming in first on this game would be huge.
Yes.
So that would put him back in it. Taking 2 lasts is guaranteed. You're not moving on. That's not always true, but it's almost impossible to come back. Like you have to really get everything exactly right.
Yeah, the math is not in your favor.
Looks like Ray
tilted.
Yeah, got a tilt there. So Ray is going to take a last on this game. So he's going to be going into round 3 or game 3 of this round with just 1 point.
Yeah, he's praying to the pinball gods. Let Robbie take first, so I can still be in contention.
Yeah. So I think what he's going to want is he's going to be cheering for Robbie.
Yes.
And he's going to be cheering probably for Victor as well to pass Greg, so that we end up with
there's a chance.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Victor's got. He's about 21,000 away from passing Greg.
All right, looks like they're putting scores in on Dolly Parton right next to Paragon. Let's take a look here really quick at do we not? Oh, this is B finals. Okay, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, do we have anything? We don't have any results from A. Yeah, Dolly Parton is a B finals game there. All right, so Victor gets
waterfall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gets a good bounce.
Nice.
Yeah, having trouble finding the inline drop targets. But he gets a Paragon ladder. He's up to the G on Paragon. All right, so he is. If he doesn't tilt, he should pass Greg on bonus.
Yep,
There it is.
It's just enough.
Yeah.
All right.
So Ray is happy with this outcome. So now we are moving on to Transporter the Rescue. All right. That one's in another room, so I'm gonna have to move it around a bit, but.
Let's head to standings real quick. There we go. Let's refresh this real quick. All right, so Group 1, they have finished up on Deadpool. We got Brad Holliday taking first, Nicholas Poklatar taking second, Chris Noah taking third, and Robert Byers taking an uncharacteristic last on Deadpool. Group 2, we got Mario Garza taking first on Iron Maiden, Cayman Kai taking second, Harrison Maxwell at DFW taking a third, Stephen Reyes taking a fourth. Group 3 has just finished up on Star Wars and Hot Tip. Garrett Shahan running away with it, taking 2 firsts, so he is guaranteed to move on. Michael Hugh taking second, Lori Love and TJ Lewis currently tied. And as we are moving over to Transporter the Rescue for Game 3 on Group 4, we got Greg Gibson with 5, Victor Evans and Robbie Rowley with 4, and Ray Ford with 1. Ray has got to pull it out and get a first to get to force a tiebreaker. He's got a lot of other things to break his way to get this. In fact, I'm gonna pick I'm gonna use my good old Pinwin here. Your Papa style is 5, 4, 4, 1.
All right. And it sounds like they.
All right. Oh, we're all right.
Yeah, it sounds like they're already going.
All right.
Ray gets a kickback there really quick. Let me update the match play.
Oh, it's updated.
It is already on Transporter the Rescue. Okay, good. So this game is not one that we see very often.
No.
And this is the first time we've streamed it this weekend. But this is a really fun game, actually. There are a few different things that you can do. Kind of one dangerous but fruitful, if you can make it, strategy is you spell rescue, R-E-S-C-U-E,
okay,
on the drop targets. You got to get all of them. That'll light locks up here, and this gives you kind of, if you're familiar with Flight 2000, it's kind of a mechanism like that. Mm-hmm. But there he hit it without it being ready, so it just rolls through. But yeah, you've got your SOS letters at the top are your bonus multipliers. But there's a stand-up target here that can be lit for good value, like 1 million points, I believe, or maybe you can even build that up. And then, all right, Robbie unfortunately found an outlane there. But the other thing is there is a lane right here. I think that if you get it in there, then that will load a transporter, or that will send you a ball down right here, and then you can take a shot over here. And this is kind of like a spin the cup scenario. So the more spins you get, is the higher the value that you get out of that shot. And I have seen high-level players. I think this was in like a Pinburg or something like that. It was in a high-level tournament earlier this year, and I'd seen a lot of people trapping the ball here. Like if you hold the flipper up, you can just kind of trap the ball, and then you can flip properly. And although this one, I'm not sure that we get a lot of spins that way. So you might just take a whack at it on the fly. But yeah, that's he's got the ball trapped, and that one he didn't manage to get it through that lane towards the cup. But all right, so he's got
nice nudge.
Very nice nudge, and that is was that a lock? I think. Yes, it is a lock.
Yes.
So. So he had that lock ready to go. So I also think, well, he's got his kickback there. So, but yeah, I think that yellow arrow in the in lane, I think that, so his target here is lit for decent value. But that was not a lock. Because, he needs to you got to complete the rescue targets for each lock.
Interesting, okay.
And those are not, still hasn't quite found the timing on that one yet. But yeah, the rescue targets are not necessarily safe, especially the Q in rescue. But
I spin a rip.
Yeah. And there is something, I think, there is something that can also light this lane to make it more valuable. That spinner, it lights the spinner. Oh, there he goes. You spin the cup. And
how much is that?
Didn't see a value, but yeah, he's up to 480,000 now. So he's taken the lead thus far.
Yes. Oh, he got the million. He got that million stand-up target.
Yeah,
that's big.
All right. So he's got Q completed, and he's got, it looks like maybe a lock ready to go up that left ramp. He's taken another shot at the cup and did not survive the feed down the middle there. But 1.7 million is
could be enough.
Yeah, that's a good. So he's got a 4-4-5-1.
Yes.
So I think that does mean that Ray is eliminated, because I don't think, even if he gets a 4. Someone else is going to get a 1. So no, we could end up with a tiebreaker.
Yeah, he has a tiebreaker, but Ray has to win, and then there has to be.
Yeah.
Ooh, what? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ray has to win.
Yeah.
Greg has to get a last, and Victor, and then whoever Victor or Evan.
Yeah.
Or Victor or Robbie.
No, I think Ray wants Greg to come in second. Because we need Robbie or Victor to come in last, and the other one to get only 1 point. So there is one, basically 2 chances for Ray, but they all require him to win and Greg to get second, and anyone else has a lot more options.
Yeah, I was talking about this as we were moving the rig. This is a game that you do not see very often. I think there were like less than 1,000 of these made.
Yeah.
It is a very, very rare game. The only time I have ever played it is Ken Kemp has one.
Okay.
And I've played it a handful of times, and I still do not fully. I don't think I fully grasp how to play it outside of I know shoot your left ramp all day. If you have it lit, just go for your left ramp.
Yeah.
But everything else is no.
Yeah, you don't get a huge amount of value if it's not lit. So it's a nice show, but yeah, you're not getting a lot of value, and it's not, Flight 2000. At least you're going through an unlit spinner to kind of build it up a little bit, and you can get some blast letters. But yeah, this one doesn't really give you a whole lot if it's not lit, and a half ramp there, like we saw, can be deadly.
Yeah.
So Ray is at 664,000 after his ball 2. Robbie's stepping up.
All right. Oh no, this is only ball 2.
Yeah,
I thought this was ball 3. I was about to say, all right. So Ray's, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah. So Robbie completed SOS, so that's a 2x bonus. He got the outlane, the kickback. All right, his double scoring lit is so he's got his spinner is lit there.
That spinner is lit.
That timed out. So
interesting. Okay.
Oh, good use
there's
of
a
that.
post
Yeah, there is a center post. I don't know if there's a rubber on it, but he hit it just right to bounce it straight up and managed to get it back. So, all right. So he's got a good spin there.
As it fed out, it just went boop, straight down the middle. Unfortunate. And that didn't. So
only 395.
That interesting. I'm curious if there's a way to like boost the value, or if you just have to. If it's just one of those things that you just have to rip it 800 times for it to be really valuable.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a game I wasn't aware of it until it showed up here at the Collective, and then I've only seen it played once in a tournament, in a high level tournament by people who really seem to know it, and they were going for that all the time. Mm-hmm. So there probably is a way to boost it up, or maybe. I don't know if there's I don't know if you can juice it like you can juice a spinner, but I don't know if you can juice a cup like that.
Yeah.
Unless you're just like really powering up that flipper, but he's got a lock ready, it looks like. Yeah, these flippers are at kind of an odd angle. It makes it difficult to trap and makes it difficult to pass over. All right, he's got a spin there. And survives the feed out of that. So he is at 2 million.
All right, burns his kickback.
All right, in the transporter again. Yeah. He's got his million point shot lit.
He's also got his he's collected his rescue targets, so that I believe
his million point shot timed out, I believe.
Yeah,
so.
he's got his locks. Got his locks up here ready to go.
Yeah. And found that bad, mean feed out of the cup.
Just need to spit it once, set up the million point shot.
Yeah, but he's at 2.6.
All right, let's see what Greg's got. It's currently sitting with 5 points overall, and at 88,000 points on game. Ooh, that could have been real dirty.
All right, he has his million point shot lit.
All right, into the spin.
Yeah. There's a lock.
It's a lock.
All right, shoot that stand up for a million. There you go. I don't think you got it.
Yeah, I think it just timed out.
It's hard to tell. I think it's at a roving value, like it will increase maybe only when it's the red is maybe a million. So.
All right, he had a bit of a half ramp as he tried to nudge it. It nudged it a little too hard, and it fed right out to that out lane.
All right. Coming up on ball 3, this is this will decide what we see here. So Victor's got a heavy lead right now at 2.6 million. Ray is in second place. That's not going to be enough. So he's going to have to pass Victor.
He needs to pass Victor. He needs a lot of other things to break his way to even just to force a tiebreaker.
Right. So yeah. All right, almost got the SOS. There, got it on the. So that's just a bonus multiplier at the moment. But he is up to 900,000 now.
His double score is lit on his. Timed out.
Got a lock ready, I believe, at the, up the left ramp.
All right, he's jumped up to $1 million. That spinner's pretty decent value. It's pretty juiced.
There we go. And it does look like his stand-up target is lit as well. He's got another lock ready. Got another bonus multiplier.
Yeah, that spinner's giving about 200,000 each time that you hit it, which in this situation it's a safe shot. It's returns pretty decently out from the pop bumpers. If I was in Ray's situation, I might just try to rip the spinner.
Yeah. But yeah, you got that stand-up target is lit for something there, and yeah, I think he's just shooting the left ramp, and I don't
ramp all day.
I don't know that it's worth a ton at the moment. He's building up slowly, but that's off the post down the middle. So that is going to be it for Ray.
Yeah.
All right, and now Robbie, 395. He's got a lot of work to do as well. But we got so Robbie is gonna need to pass Greg, and Greg's got an extra point on him. So. And Robbie missed the cup, so that is, I think that is going to be, unless Greg, Greg is slightly behind him, unless he does something like gets basically nothing on his ball, we are probably going to see Greg and Victor move on. Or sorry, Greg and Victor. And Victor, I think he's okay with that.
Yeah, he's just under 3 million.
Yeah.
All right, so Greg's at 436, and he's got to clear.
He's got to get to 500 basically.
Yeah. Oh no!
And
that might not be
danger.
Enough.
I don't believe that's enough. So we are maybe going to see a tiebreaker. I think between Greg and Robbie, because Robbie's going to get. Greg took last. It stays at 5. Robbie's going to get 1 point and moves up to 5. So I think we are going to go to spin out for a tiebreaker. Let me confirm that. But.
I believe we have a tiebreaker.
So I'm going to move the rig to spin out then.
All right. We're gonna let's head to stand-ins real quick. All right. Overall, Group 1, we got a 5-5-2-2 set up here. Get that out of here. Chris Noah at 5, Brad Holliday at 5, Nicholas Poklatar and Robert Byers both at 2 on TNA for Game 3. Flight 2000, we have Mario Garza at 6, Harrison Maxwell at 5, Cayman K at 3, and Stefan Reyes at 0. Garrett Shahan does not complete the sweep, but he gets 10. Him and Michael Hugh are going to move on. Lori Love and TJ Lewis are eliminated out of Group 3. And we have a tiebreaker on Group 4. We got Robbie Rowley and Greg Gibson tied at 5. Victor Evans will move on, and Ray Ford is eliminated at 3 points. And we are going to be moving on to... I thought I timed that a little bit better. We are going to be moving on to Spin Out. Or Crash Out. Like the little modification to the back glass. Crash Out. right. All right, so spin out. You got A, B, C, and D up here. That will spin your roto target here. It's got targets 1 through 7.
Yeah.
In here, each time you collect a number will light your.
No, that is not it. Yeah. So basically, the roto target on this game is worthless.
Okay.
It's great in an arcade if you are paying for games. When it's on free play in a tournament, it is worthless. So what you really want is A, B, C, D letters.
Okay.
So each one of those that you light. So right now it looks like he's got A and D. This B light here is not
working.
It's very faint, or doesn't reliably work. But so lighting. So first of all, the number of A, B, C, D letters you have will boost the value of this saucer.
Okay.
So he's got A and D, so it's going to be 1,000 points plus 2,000.
Okay.
1,000 for each of the A and D letters. So he's got. Getting into this saucer is worth currently 3,000. If he had gotten the C, it would have been boosted to 4,000. But that also lights A, B, C, and D lights these lanes.
Interesting, okay.
And those lanes rolling through a lit lane counts as the same as hitting the saucer.
Interesting, okay.
So he just got 3,000 points for that. And so if he had the C, then he would have gotten 4,000 points for that. 3,000 points for that saucer, and that's rough feed down the middle.
Okay.
So, what you really want is B and C, because you can shoot these from the lower flippers fairly consistently. It's towards the end of the flipper, so he's got C now. So that right lane is lit, and if with a good shot, you can kind of go up and then come back down and trigger it twice.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so the roto targets, what that does, if you get 4 numbers in a row, so he's got 5 and 6. If you can get 4 and 7, he did get that up and over there, or up and down. But yeah, if you can get 4 and 7 to get 4 numbers in a row, you get a special. It's a free game. That is no points.
Okay.
So same with completing all of A, B, C, D. If you complete all of those, then this center lane lights for a special as well.
Okay.
So yeah, we are just ignoring the roto target in competition play.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I did not get to play this weekend in qualifying. So
all right. So
Robbie's at 35 for
let's say 480.
480.
Yeah. Maybe 430, maybe 480. It's hard to tell.
We'll call it 36. If score to beat.
Yeah. If it gets that close, then we'll confirm.
Yeah.
But all right. Greg gets the A on the plunge. It's really important to get letters on the plunge, just because that's if you don't get letters lit, you're kind of screwed in scoring.
Yeah. All right. Try to send it back up top.
And gets the B. The B is what you want. Yeah,
that's huge.
Because that gives you an opportunity on that left upper lane that you can actually hit. There's the C.
It's
okay.
3 of them. That's big. That's huge on ball 1. That is big.
Yeah. So either of those lit lanes or the saucer is now 4,000 points per shot. So he's only at 3,000 points now, but he is.
Good control.
Yeah.
Nice.
So he finds the one lane that's not lit, but hits into the saucer. That was 4,000 there. 4,000 for the lit lane. So he's at 12 now. And finds the out lane, but for ball 1, 16,000, I think he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
This is a 5-ball game. Didn't quite find the D there, but goes through a lit lane for another 4,000. He's at 20,000. Yeah, just towards the end of the flipper, right there is what you want. And
that's 2. That's big.
So 28,000, I think?
28,000. Going into ball 2.
There's 32. He's 1 shot away. 1 more will give him the win.
Yeah, just...
Yeah. And tilt ends game.
Yeah,
so
pop bumpers,
but he is at
saucers.
36, so he wins. Yeah, so that is.
Is that 6? It looks like. I'm gonna say it looks like a 5. He's putting in scores, so I'm gonna take it that they got that.
If it were 35, then he might have the same thing, but I think it is 36. So I believe Greg takes the win on that, and
Very
it's
nice.
ball 2 anyway. So it was So, but congratulations to Greg and to Victor moving on to the next round. Let's see what we've got still going on. Looks like TNA is the only thing still active.
We got another tiebreaker.
Oh, maybe we got a tiebreaker on Ali. Let me see if I can find that one.
Yeah. We're gonna head back to our standings real quick. Yeah, 7-4, 5-5. We got a tiebreaker between Cayman and Harrison. All right, we're gonna be moving over to Ali. TNA. We're going to TNA. All right. All right, 5-5, 2-2. All right, so we're on to TNA. This is going to be Chris Noah, Nick Poklatar, Robert Byers, and Brad Holliday. Player 2, ball 3, it looks like?
Yeah. So, Ali just completed. It looks like player 2 won that one. Harrison beat Cayman for Ali. And so, TNA is the last game that is still alive. Okay, thank you for updating the match play information. So we've got 5-5-2-2. So I don't believe... No, I won't say that. There is still possibility for a tiebreaker. We'll see how things shake out. But, all right, Robert's got 2 balls locked, 1 shot away from a multi-ball. He is currently in third place. Nope, just second. He is second place. So hitting that bottom inline drop target will give him a 3-ball multi-ball.
Start multi-ball.
He's just a little bit late on that.
It is the most
he
nerve-wracking shot in TNA.
Yeah, it is much easier to hit from a backhand than a forehand, and much safer to hit from a backhand than a forehand. But he's going for it for the forehand. Good tip.
Rob taking a second just to collect himself.
All right, so he has destroyed 2 reactors already. There's the multi-ball. Yeah, we did see one time yesterday where someone hit that lower drop target and it went back up. So they basically kind of had a couple of balls trapped behind that that first drop target. Didn't get the multi-ball, but now we are.
Yeah, his reactor is set to be destroyed. We are in the
reactor. It is, so just it is ready to be destroyed. So he's out of multi-ball, unfortunately, but he's needs 3 shots to destroy the reactor. He's got, that stand-up target there, and the pop bumper, So he needs all 3 of those. So the question is, do you try to start another multi-ball? And the reason you might want to do that is because you get a playfield multiplier for the number of balls in play. So if he can start a multi-ball before destroying the reactor, he will get 3 times the value. But it is harder to start a multi-ball after you've played one. Like at the start of a ball, your locks are basically for free. But for now, if he wants to start another multi-ball in this same ball, he has to drop down 2 drop targets, get another one in the scoop at the back, and then lock 3 balls. Yeah. So he destroyed the reactor. So he's at 1.1 million right now.
What a night! Wow,
And
Ray,
that flashing,
Rob.
that flashing V, or now flashing S, is an outlane ball save.
Yes.
So if he is going to go out and outlane, if he can get that moved to the outlane where he is going, then that will save him. But
trying to go for the forehand on the lock. That is.
yeah,
It's
okay.
He
got it.
He
so.
got it. I was gonna say that was it's certainly a choice.
Yeah.
I've never played the TNA where the forehand is ever the safer shot to go for.
Yeah, and the post pass works pretty well on this game too. So like you can get from the left flipper to the right with just a post pass, but the backhand is absolutely the way to go up there. All right, so he's going to start a multi-ball, then get his next reactor ready, because to get your reactor ready, first you have to complete these drop targets. So right now he's got most of them spotted already,
yes.
but he needs one shot to the middle, which he just got, and then now it's ready. So, but yeah, basically turn it all pink, and now he needs to hit the scoop to start the reactor, and still got a ball save for the multi-ball, but... there we go. Yeah, there's the third ball. Now he made it into the scoop. So now he needs to get up to the top, and he's destroyed 3 reactors already. So now he's only got one option that he can go through. So now he needs to bounce around up the top there. You can see that this the LED numbers. Once you get up beyond 99, that's when it's ready. And so at 3 reactors, or at 4 reactors, you now only get one path, and it moves back and forth between the two orbits. So, but that's going out. So he's back into single ball play. Can shoot the right orbit to get up to the top. Almost found it there.
Yeah, his reactor is also cooling down at a much faster rate compared to even to reactor 3. It's counting down about once a second now.
Yeah. So you do, if you don't make it up there quickly, then you are, your reactor is cooling down. So the numbers are decreasing. But there we go. You got back up there. Get some good bouncing action. There it is, ready to destroy. So now he needs 4 stand-up targets. Or sorry, the 2 stand-up targets there, the pop bumper and the
D and rad.
Yeah.
Which I was gonna say that the D target on rad, right as I say that, he picks it off no problem.
Yeah.
Rob making it look like
he missed his outlane ball save. I saw that he actually, so you can go through the lit lane when it's in an in lane as well, and I saw that he moved it away from that because that will give you a temporary ball save, but your ball is still in play. So like you almost hope that you drain at that point. Now you could do that. The only reason I might think about doing that intentionally is if I have my reactor ready, I need to get up to the top, I could let it drain with the ball save and then short plunge into that top area. But that's, I don't know if that's a strategy that I would want to employ, but all right, this is Brad Holliday. He started his reactor. This is just reactor 1. So yeah, he needs to do some work to catch up because he's, Robert and Nick, Brad and Nick both need to win this game if they want to have any chance of moving on. All right, didn't quite get the lock.
Trying to get that first lock. You got to hit it all the way up to hit that target, and then. Yeah, that's sometimes the hardest shot in that multi-ball is getting that first lock. Yeah. All right, so Brad's going to drain out.
Yeah, so it's unfortunately going to be it for Brad today. Well, nope, we're not saying that. Actually, he's got 5 points, so he's still in good shape. Well, actually, yeah, maybe not, because Nick is currently last place on this, but so Brad's going to get. No more than 1 point, which put him at 6. Chris Noah is going to get possibly 2 points. So I do think that Brad might be in trouble. And then Nick has to come back and do a lot to save himself or to make things interesting for the other players. So. All right, Nick gets a lock. And that is going to go down the middle. So Nick takes, just by 1,000 points. It's we're not seeing it clearly, but this is Nick ended up at 217.
Wow.
We got 216 here. So Brad Holiday takes a last. That means Chris Noah is going to take 2 points, go to 7, and Robert Byers is going to go to 6. So, and then Brad Holiday stays at 5. Nick goes up to 3. So it is going to be Chris and Robert that move on.
I think that 1,000 points broke out, stopped the tiebreaker.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are going to be starting a new round here in just a moment because I think that is everything for this round.
Yes.
So I'm going to go see what people pick, we will. See who's available to.
I'm gonna do the math here because I think Nick getting that extra 1,000 points, I think that causes Brad from getting out, not having a tiebreaker. That's crazy. We're gonna find out. Yep. Wow. That would have been a tie between Robert and Brad. That would have been a tie if Nick didn't get that extra 1,000 points. That's incredible. That's crazy. Incredible. So Chris Noah and Robert Byers are going to move on. Brad Holiday takes 5. Nick Poklatar is eliminated with 3. 15 viewers in chat. Thank y'all for joining us here on this very cold and blustery Sunday morning out here in beautiful Austin, Texas. Welcome to the Bat City Open. Welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. My name is Ethan Wade. Y'all usually see me here, not here, but you usually just see me on the internet commentating for Carpool Pinball. I want to give a humongous shout out to the Austin Pinball Collective for hosting this event. A beautiful venue out here. If you're in the Austin area, if you're looking for pinball, absolutely come down here. Come get a monthly membership. Come get a day pass. This venue is genuinely incredible. I stand by it. Video and images do not do this place justice. This place is incredible. I can't gush about this place enough. It is an amazing venue. Let's head to our standings real quick. All right. So Ray Ford, Nicholas Poklatar, Robbie Rowley, Cayman K, a lot of good players eliminated in the first round. This is only our first round of finals today. We're gonna get our top 8 qualifiers in for our next round. We're gonna have our top 8 qualifiers and the top 8 and the 8 players that have advanced on. We got Chris Noah and Robert Byers moving on from Group 1. Mario Garza and Harrison Maxwell moving on. We have Garrett Shahan and Michael Hugh, both from DFW. Let's go. DFW represent, moving on. I promise. I won't be this biased, I promise. And we got Victor Evans and Greg Gibson moving on from Group 4. Medited, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We are getting ready for our next round of qualifying here. Let's head to our room.
but this is Turner Pinball's Ninja Eclipse, Turner Pinball in Bernie, Texas, just outside of San Antonio. They only made 100 of these, which is it's interesting. I mean, they're a very boutique manufacturer, so it is I think it's a good idea to not overcommit yourself.
Yeah.
But their second game, Merlin's Arcade, I believe they are going up higher number. So it is kind of difficult to make a lot of money. It's only selling 100 of a game. It's very expensive to make a game, and if you're only making 100, it's going to be difficult to kind of recoup your costs and keep enough to make enough to stay in business. So, so I think we're going to be. Let's see if we can find if our matches are up. These are we're still seeing the Bank 1 matches for now because they're still picking. I think the last. This is going to be the second group. I know that Jack Revenue was the top seed. He picked the Deadpool bank that ends with TNA that we just saw. So I decided to hold off on that. We might see that one later in a later round as well. I'm not sure. It is very common though to see, if you picked a bank, you won't be able to pick that bank again later. And given that Jack is the top seed, he won't be able. If that holds true. Maybe you just can't pick it in the next round. Maybe you can't pick it at all again.
You cannot. You cannot pick it. You cannot pick the same bank at all.
So so as long as Jack is in the tournament, if that is true, then we won't be able to see Deadpool again from him. We might see it from another group, but we're still waiting for things to be finalized. But so get a quick overview of Ninja Eclipse. There are a few things that you can do. The big thing here is there's a stand-up drop target here that you need to bash a few times to get a battle ready. You can choose. Well, if you shoot through there too quickly, then it will come through here and kind of auto-pick a battle for you. But if, assuming the ball gets trapped behind this target, which is what normally happens, you get to choose between several battles, and there are different options that give you, different colored shots to hit. Some of them are hit this shot, this color, but not this color. That kind of thing. But being in a mode. Modes are not timed, and modes do not end when you drain. So once you start a mode, you have to complete it to continue on. So, if I start a mode and drain immediately, which is something that happens fairly often to me, then I get to continue that mode on my next ball.
Yes.
The other big thing that you want to do here, these stand-up targets will, hitting each of them once, will light a lock. And you light all 3 locks for the first time, and you go up this ramp to collect them.
Yes.
So 3 times, light your locks 3 times up that ramp will start a Ninja Multi-Ball. That's a 3-ball multi-ball where you get some extra shots to serve as jackpots, and it can give you good value for your for the mode that you're in if you are in a mode. Once you've played a multi-ball, you have to light each lock individually.
Yes.
So just hit both targets once.
Collect
up there, and then both targets again up there, etc. The other things in here, there's a mystery scoop here. You can light mystery by getting
gear.
Gear I think is what it is. In your in lanes and out lanes. There is bells and commies here in the right scoop. That I don't recall exactly how you get that. I think maybe there's like stand-up targets around the playfield that you have to hit to get those built up, but they will light up throughout the course of the game. And then the other big thing is this loop here, which is loopable.
Yes.
And looping it is very good because if you do, I think 3 loops in a row gives you 1.5x playfield. Another, I think like 5 or 6 in a row gives you 2x playfield.
It's I played this yesterday. I should remember. I think it's 3 loops to start it with 1.5, and then an additional 3 loops to up it to 2x playfield, and then I think additional 4 loops to bump it up to 3x.
Neil, Garrett's group hasn't started yet if you wanted to follow them.
Okay. What are they doing?
They're starting on Dolly, so I told them to wait if you wanted to follow them.
Yeah, we're on Ninja Eclipse.
Oh, okay,
so,
you have somebody? I didn't know. Okay, they just haven't started yet.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, now the banks are in.
Before
so-
the last group got started, I want to make sure you're
Okay.
good. Okay.
All right, we're good to go.
All right, yeah. So we're going to be seeing Greg Gibson, who we saw was in the previous round and won the tiebreaker to stay alive. Michael Hugh. So Greg and Michael are from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Jonathan Morales and Colin McAlpine are from Austin. So.
All right, so
Yeah.
Greg gets a lucky bounce immediately into the commie scoop. I believe he picked the commie that gives you boosted multi-ball value for the first level, which is I cannot remember the name of the commie, but it is. I mean, if it's
Yeah.
the other commies are useful in their own way, but I always pick just increased jackpot value because. Why would I not pick increased jackpot value on multi-balls?
There are other commies. I think there's one of them that might be disabled in competition play that will give you a increased value in mode, like increased mode scoring. There's another one for increased combos. I'm sure that one is still available. There is another one that's definitely disabled in competition play. That is a dragon. And that one is, you can get big points for completing it, but if you fail to complete it, it takes a lot of points away from you.
Yes.
And so we have seen that happen we've played in a tournament without competition mode on. Someone picked that, and they went from like first to last or something like that,
yeah.
and it was, yeah.
Avali, I see you. It's Hameha, so Kamehameha.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you very much for.
I see you, Avali. I see you.
Yeah.
All right, so Greg, he
started a battle, got 6 million
he
points.
started a battle. He collected 2 of his locks, and then he had an unfortunate drain, but he's got progress. That's the big thing on Ninja Eclipse is that progress doesn't stop from ball to ball. It will always continue.
Yeah. Oh, so he's got a kickback there. Yeah, and the kickback now often does shoot into this scoop. So now, yeah, we get to see increased multi-value from Rajin. And this, so kickback to here, this scoop can kick into this scoop can kick it up either back into this scoop or sometimes up into that upper flipper there.
Yes.
So there's some very interesting geometry in this game where it just flings the ball from one place to another and can be very valuable. It can also be potentially dangerous. But he got ball 1 locked by shooting up that ramp. He started, and that one, that's the one where it went all the way through, and so he hit that upper loop. There's 2 times, so he didn't quite get his playfield multiplier started there, but he nailed that. I like to also hold up my right flipper to make that ramp shot just a little bit wider, the entrance anyway. I have learned from painful experience that you do not want to hold up your right flipper if you're shooting it on the fly. So you can hold up your right flipper if you're shooting up the ramp from a cradle, but don't do it on the fly because you're more likely to.
You're just gonna hit the back of that.
Well,
flipper.
my problem is I hit the bottom of the lower right flipper and straight down the middle. But okay, so yeah, Michael had some good progress going there. Also in the purple shot mode, got 4 million points for that. So we're going to see Jonathan Morales. I'm sure that Jonathan has played this a few times. This game belongs to Cayman Kai, who did make the finals and unfortunately was just eliminated in a tiebreaker on Ali. This one is. I think that people have been able to get some experience on it. I know Colin has not played it that much.
Interesting.
But he is comfortable enough to pick this bank. So we'll maybe I'm sure he knows the game.
Yeah.
But just because I know Colin is the kind of the head director for this tournament. He is in charge of the mean settings for this game. But yeah, he I know on this one he didn't make the locks as mean as they could. They could have been, because I think under the default competition settings, you might even have to hit each stand-up target twice per lock, which is just really brutal. And so he thought that might have been just a little bit too mean, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jonathan's got his locks ready to go and just collected lock 1. He's got his battle ready up the
Second
middle.
lock.
Really,
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for his third lock before starting a battle. You can't start a battle once you're in multi-ball.
Yeah, I was going to say that would have been an interesting choice if he did that. Let's see what Colin's got.
All right, so there are a number of options for skill shots in this game. This one is not too dangerous when you just like this. You're kind of assigned one at random at the start of the game. So in this case, he just has to go through this lane. It's not necessarily easy to hit, but it's fairly safe. Some of them are more dangerous, and with basically no ball save at the start of the game, you just want to get the ball to a safe cradle, I think, or just nicely to the flipper so you can play under control. He's testing
testing that upper flipper.
I don't know if he's trying to stage.
It looks like he is trying to stage.
Yeah. So maybe he's not going to try a stage in this game based on that, unless he was just faking out the stream. I don't know, but okay, that is a skill shot there.
Skill shot.
All right, and he gets a good cradle. Battle is lit. Probably see him maybe prepare locks from the left flipper, or no, pass over, take your battle. All right,
Gets it. What's he gonna go for? Gonna go for.
Yeah, so this is the same one that. This is like a kind of a Hydra or something like that. Yeah, so it's the same one that Greg picked. It's red shots to defeat the tentacles.
Yeah. And
then you can attack the main body. So this is.
Yeah, it's a lot of ramp shots.
Yeah, it's actually I don't.
Oh
know,
wow! Nice.
He's
finding that center ramp. He's currently in a combo frenzy. This is a game where you can get like multiple combos, put you in a combo frenzy, and interestingly enough, just hitting the same shot over and over again is a combo. So looping this ramp is a combo. Looping that lock ramp that he was doing. It's not the lock ramp, but it's this ramp here, whatever, the middle ramp, I guess. Looping that, it's a very repeatable shot. Yes.
That's a combo. So like you can get into combo frenzy, get some good points from that. So he's at 9 million already. Hasn't he's got his locks ready. Now he's got that ramp is both a lock shot and a mode shot.
Yes.
So yeah. And interestingly enough, that upper side ramp is a mode shot and a repeatable shot. So, he's got 1.5 million points as the mystery award.
Back up top.
And all right, got the ball back in the cradle.
Could have a very nice stack here if he gets his multi-ball going.
Yeah.
A little early.
Yeah, that is a very tight ramp, honestly.
Yes.
So. He's hitting it better than I do usually, but there is his storm multi-ball, and he found that upper loop for a mode shot as well. So just
All right, ball save is done.
Yeah, and that that might be multi-ball over.
Yeah, that's multi-ball done.
Who made these settings so mean?
All right, so his mode shots are now back to his center ramp and now his sword ramp.
Yeah.
The deeper you get into the battle, the harder the shots become. Like his last shot, he has to hit his sword ramp.
Yeah, he's back into combo frenzy. 7 combos, 8 combos, $1.5 million points for that. All right. So he's done with his combo frenzy and found the drain. He couldn't hit that side ramp but he's at 25 million plus bonus.
Yeah.
So 27.5, 27.6.
Yeah. So after you finish your mode, you have to shoot it back up into the castle for it to count, for it to be completed. And it will count. It'll award you your mode total and all that. But that's usually the last couple of shots. Is usually.
All right. Oh no. Yeah, so he drained with the ball save still running.
It bounced around the apron too many times and it ran out.
Yeah,
that is unfortunate.
We have unfortunately seen that a few times this weekend. That can happen. You think you got a ball save, and then you just watch your ball roll and your time run out.
Yeah. Something to note about Turner Games is that the apron is very low to the flipper, so you can very easily Lazarus, but you can also run that risk of it'll bounce off the apron, just kind of ring out, and there's not really anything you can do about it.
Yeah.
Just shake your hand like, all right, on to the next one, I guess.
All right, so he's in this is the first purple mode.
Yes.
So yeah, he's got his battle start shot is a mode shot right now.
Yeah.
And then I believe those upper top lanes were also mode shots.
Yeah, it's usually your drop targets, and then it'll move on to your captive ball, I believe.
Yeah. All right, so this is Jonathan Morales. We saw that he's got a battle ready, one shot away from a multi-ball.
Yes.
So we'll see if he goes for the battle first, because it seemed like he really wanted to start that multi-ball.
I would try to short plunge at least into one of into your in lanes.
That right one.
Yeah,
the right in lane, if you can get it, is a skill shot. That's some points. But yeah, he just went all the way around, got it onto the flipper, and started a battle.
All right.
So we'll see what he picks. Seems like this one is a common choice here. So you're gonna hit your red shots to destroy the tentacles. I don't know if you've played a game on the P3 Cannon Lagoon. It's a very it's one of their earliest play fields. It's almost like a kind of a redemption game type thing, but it's got just some very wide open shots. But the main Cannon Lagoon thing, you are trying to destroy kind of krakens as part of it. So you have different shots to destroy tentacles.
All right, so Jonathan's currently in combo frenzy. He's going for his center ramp.
Yeah.
His mode shot is on his right ramp at the moment. That's okay. Sword ramp.
Yeah. So yeah,
sword ramp.
That's 1.5x. No, it's not. There it is. Okay. But yeah, if you can get that, almost made that ramp for a mode shot. And
nice. Gets it up. He's up to, all right, timer reset.
Yeah. All right, yeah, and you can't really backhand that right ramp, unfortunately. It's just, yeah.
All right, so he didn't get much on his playfield multiplier. He's still in his mode. He's still got his lock available, but he's currently sitting second.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
All right. Colin's got the right. The skill shot's on the right lane, but then he has to hit the captive ball right there. The captive ball I think is I don't know that you get anything special for it when it's not part of a mode shot or a skill shot.
Yeah, it's
just kind of there.
Yeah.
But it is, there are times when, all right. So he got the ball to a flipper anyway, but yeah, he wants to get it up to that.
Wants to get it back up top into
that type side ramp. Yeah. There we go. And nails it.
Nails it. And again.
Yeah.
One more. No.
All right, gets mystery award, 300,000.
All right, yeah. So his final shot.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, so he cashed out something on his Newton ball, and then as he hit it, it kind of lost momentum and went straight back down.
Yeah, but he's at 36 million, which is still in the lead.
Yes.
It looks like Jonathan Morales, player 3, is at 11 million. So. If none of them catch up to Colin, then he gets a walk-off.
All right, let's see what Greg's got.
but they would all really like to catch
Over
up to Colin.
plunges a little bit. He's got a multi-ball ready. I would focus on going for that. At
Yeah,
this
and it
point.
is a mode shot, so that's the most valuable shot of the game right now. So you can post pass.
Trying to post
There you
pass
go.
gets it. Nice.
And
There
that's
he goes.
it. So
all right.
yeah, Ninja Storm multi-ball, and he needs to hit the captive ball for a mode shot, and that ramp between the two lock stand-up targets. All right, he gets into a cradle. Went up the middle. I think that was more a.
I think every shot is available in multi-ball for.
Yeah. Okay. Hits the captive ball. That was an add-a ball in addition to being a mode shot.
That's huge.
So yeah, he's got a ball save again. That is out now though. So we'll see if that one that drained right after that might be coming back. But
got a little bit of a grace period on it.
So he's still in 3-ball play.
He got another
one. All right.
Okay, I didn't. All right.
Yeah. I will say I'm not super intimately familiar with all the rules, especially in multi-ball. So, but yeah, it looks like maybe he still needs that kind of that middle ramp as a mode shot.
He's collecting a lot of points on this multi-ball though. He's up to
25 million.
Yeah, up to 11 million in just this multi-ball.
So yeah, he's really hoping to make Colin play his third ball.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Keeps the 2 alive.
Okay, can he separate? Well,
nice.
He finds the mode shot. Now needs to get either that middle ramp or the side ramp. Okay, found the middle ramp, and still that ramp is again available for. He found it again.
Yeah, this is pretty big.
He's got 7 out of the 12 mode shots he needs, and is that the end of the multi-ball? It is. So, all right. Well, it's easier in single ball play to hit specific shots, but he got a commie lit, so he took the second one of the multi-ball chain. So I know that's going to improve multi-ball something or other.
Yeah.
But.
All right, into the orbit, back up top.
Yeah, hit that side ramp.
Just rims out, hits the Newton ball instead. Oh, almost gets it up top.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hit that side ramp. It's pretty.
There you go.
I mean, you can hit it pretty late on the flipper, and it'll still get up there most of the time.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Greg.
He's at 8 out of 12 mode shots, battle shots completed.
Gus, okay, he's got collected a ramp.
Yeah.
Mystery's lit. He's got to hurry up on the
there's another
orbits.
battle shot. So he's at 10 out of 12. Mystery for 1.5 million. So he has taken the lead.
Just trying to find
and
that
finds
orbit.
a kickback.
Gonna kick it up top.
Yeah.
All right, his hurry up
good catch there.
Yeah, his hurry up is ended.
All right, 11 out of 12 shots done. He needs
got the sword ramp.
Yeah. And didn't quite make it up there. I think he needs a left orbit basically to try to feed that shot again. But he finds the out lane. 46 million plus bonus though. He has taken the lead. Put himself in good position. Yeah. 49 million.
Ends at 49 million. Yeah, he skipped through his bonus because I know combos add to bonus, your commie levels add to bonus. I think if you collect your ninja hurry ups, that also adds to bonus. So
yeah.
There are a lot of things that can add to your bonus that you don't really think of until you see it for the first time. It's like, oh, that's how I get bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And yet it is still possible and in fact not difficult to end up with 0 point spend bonus.
Yes.
So
all right, so Michael, he's got multi-ball on deck. He's got his almost gets it up.
There it is. There's multi-ball. So yeah, he's also in this the same. Is this the same battle as he was? No, he's in the purple shots battle.
It's your stand-ups, your targets.
Yeah.
let's see what he gets in terms of his multi-ball. He's down to 1. He burns a
But
kickback.
he's got still his ball save.
Did he? I think he got his Atta-ball on. I'm not sure where he got the Atta-ball, but he's up to 4 now.
All right. So down to 3 balls in play now. Keeping things alive.
His score is just skyrocketing.
Yeah, he's up to 30 million.
Yeah, I think he has finished his mode. This is big.
Okay. Yeah, 19 million points total for the mode.
All right, so Michael is currently chasing down Greg at the moment. He's
at 40 million, so past Colin as well.
This is huge.
Yeah, got another
Atta-ball. This could be huge for Michael.
Yeah, so we're just
jackpots.
in the multi-ball by itself now, but got plenty of jackpots ready.
I don't remember what.
But yeah, I think the super is on that the lock ramp, the right ramp. All right. Drains out of that into single ball play.
Yeah, back to single ball play now.
We can get another battle ready. I think 1 or 2 more shots up to that stand-up target.
Playfield X is running.
You can still get that 2x playfield.
2x. I was gonna say these
3x.
These ramp shots are also giving him points.
Yeah.
Nice dip. Nice dig.
Yeah, I know Collier Whitefield is has been a tournament player here, a really good player out of San Antonio, works at Turner, and I know for a while he just made it a mission to see how many times he could loop that ramp. I think I got up into the 20s at least.
All right, so he's into. I will not try to pronounce this. I cannot pronounce it.
Yep.
All right, so he's going to end at 50 million. How much is his bonus going to put him at? 55? 55?
Yeah. So Michael is gone into the lead now.
Currently set him in first.
Yeah, so Jonathan's got some work to do, but he has still got a mode shot and a multi-ball shot ready on that right ramp.
Yes.
So that is probably going to be his priority at the moment.
Also putting the pressure on Colin.
Yeah, he's got a Kami and a bell lit on the right scoop as well. So yeah, if you can get that and choose increased multi-ball jackpot value, then that's not a bad option. I don't know if you can pick that in multi-ball. I'm pretty confident you can't pick it in multi-ball. No. So I think you're just kind of locked out of getting that kind of thing. So maybe that's a priority first, but I mean, really, you just want to take what you can get, I think, on ball 3. He's going for that.
Trying to find that ramp.
Yeah.
It's being elusive at the moment.
Good catch. Almost halfway up the ramp, and fortunately that one is a safer return. All right, post pass, probably. Yep. There he finds it. Now there's the Ninja Storm multi-ball.
All right, I'm curious to see what the value is, because both Greg and Michael got Raijin, which is increases your multi-ball scoring. So I'm curious to see what the increase is.
But yeah, he's got okay. Yeah, he had 2 balls held up. I was gonna say I didn't see him drain out of there, but. Yeah, so he's still in multi-ball. There we go.
Okay, I was really confused first. I was like, he did not drain that quickly. What happened?
Yeah.
All right, he's got playfield running for another 10 seconds. Let's see if he can get it back up and try to reset that timer.
All right, so back down to 2 balls now.
All right, playfield X has run out. He's
and
out of multi-ball.
Now, single ball play. He's at 20 million, so still needs another 18 or so to catch up to Colin to get out of last place.
Yeah.
Mystery is lit, and that's gonna do it. So Jonathan, unfortunately, taking last on this game, but we've still got Hocus Pocus and World Cup Soccer to go.
All right, let's see what Colin's got, because he is okay. So he's He's 5 out of 12, so he's still got quite a bit to go on his mode. But he does not have lock slate. He has already played his first multi-ball, so he's not to say that he can't get another multi-ball, but it is
a little harder.
Yes.
But the way that we saw him play Total Nuclear Annihilation yesterday, he was just like, I don't care that it's harder to get it back into multi-ball. I'm going back into multi-ball.
Yeah.
So I think if he wants to do it, he can. But he's we'll see. Yeah. So he's post passing, probably going to go for that stand-up target, or yeah.
Is he?
Maybe he's just doing combos.
Yeah, he might just combo out.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting 2 million points per shot, combo frenzy now. So he's got mystery lit from the completing the in lanes. Yeah, he's up to 46 million, 47 million.
Yeah, 3 million a shot up.
Yeah. 47 million. Yeah, so okay, that's not 3 million a shot. It's the total number of points. Yeah, so he's not building up his value quite so much anymore, but took a warning there. But he is very close to catching up to Greg anyway.
Yes.
But yeah, I think we go back to the well. 48 million now.
I was gonna say those combos that he's collecting will advance his bonus. Oh no! Don't tilt. He tilted.
Yes. We don't know what he would have had. He might not have had any bonus anyway. He might have had a 0-point bonus because he wasn't doing anything. But that is going to be a third place for Colin.
Yeah, that's huge.
All right, let's go to Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus. That's huge. Because I was gonna say, Chad, like all those combos he got, that it's not an insignificant amount of points for combos. It probably would have been enough to get him at least past Greg, which would have been an extra point, but we'll never know now. Let's hit the wrong button. Let's get ahead to standings. All right. Pretty sure it was over 3 million bonus for combos. Yeah, I was thinking that same thing. To play a torture. Oh goodness. Oh no. All right. So Jack Revenue taking a first on Deadpool. Paul Young taking second. Chris Noah on third. Mario Garza fourth. Trey King taking a first on Labyrinth. Ken Kemp second. Victor Evans third. Robert Byers taking a last. Harrison Maxwell taking a first on Dolly Parton. Garrett Shahan taking a second. Mark Meserve third, and Philip Pomeroy on Dolly taking a last. We're gonna head over to Hocus Pocus. Where is Hocus Pocus? There it is.
Yeah. And this is a 2-player EM. So our right side, I tried to get the score, the camera adjusted so we can see this score. I think we can make it out well enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna need to. I'm gonna put the player scores up here on the player camera. This is normally a 5-ball. This is a 3-ball EM. Has been set to 3 balls for the tournament. That does change the rules a little bit. Normally you need A, B, C, D to light your spinners. On a 3-ball play, they are lit at the start of the game. So, but basically you still want to go for just A, B, C, D.
Yeah.
So you can get them in a few different ways. So A, you can get them all from the top lane, and then A, you can also get from this stand-up target and from that rollover and from that stand-up. Mm-hmm. B, you can get from this rollover target and the right in lane, and C and D are the same but on the opposite side. Mm-hmm. So he got C from that in lane. There is a gate here that can save your ball from the out lane. You need to hit this target when it's lit. It is lit now, it's just kind of faint.
Yeah.
But, so Jonathan, 14,720 on his first ball.
Did they?
Yeah, they did put their scores in. This is 4210.
No,
did they update their player order?
Yeah,
they may not have updated their player order in match play.
Right.
So
I was.
Otherwise, yeah, they're all playing out of order. They're all disqualified.
Everyone takes a 0.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks like we are seeing. Seeing Greg and Michael as players 1 and 2. It looks like.
Nice nudge. That it is bare wood right there. So you do not get a lot of bounce off that.
Yeah. But this game has been generous with tilts in the past. I don't know that they have tightened it up too much for this tournament. Maybe we'll find out. But
all right, so Michael's got double bonus lit.
Yeah, it looks like 3,500 or 3,600 points so far.
Some good nudging here. Yeah, I played Hocus Pocus yesterday in qualifying, and it ate me up the first time I played it because I'm just trying to get a feel for everything. That it's. If it hits off a target, you think it's going to feed one way, and they kind of just, I'm gonna get caught on an insert. I'm gonna go straight down the middle.
Yeah, I had that issue on my Cleopatra. I put some insert leveling Mylar on there, and it helps a little bit. So we might want to do that on Hocus Pocus too. But Jonathan, they're quick ball 2. One thing that's nice about this game is if you do manage to roll it, there's a very satisfying, very long buzz that it will emit that you can kind of hear throughout the space. But on set to 3-ball and playing, kind of like this, I'm not sure we're going to see people roll it, but maybe not.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so yeah.
All right, yeah. So, but yeah, Greg is quick out, but that's 20,000. So he's past. Michael. Sorry, past Jonathan. But yeah, this is ball 3. So this is a 3-ball game right now.
Yeah.
So this is their last opportunity to put up points so that Greg and Colin, trying to prevent them from passing them. Good catch there. Probably going to go for that. Oh, he's going for the center spinner.
I was gonna say I have found that shooting the left spinner, and it has 9 times out of 10 it has a pretty nice feed.
Yeah.
It'll hit off the pop up or just come back to your left flipper.
Yeah.
And you can just rinse and repeat that shot over and over.
Yeah, and that's a good way to complete your top lanes as well. You might be able to bounce into the gate open. That would have been very helpful right there.
Yes.
So Jonathan is going to end at 36,600.
Yes.
Yeah. And we'll see what Michael gets here.
Plunge. Gets that
All right,
C lane.
got the C. Yeah. Got the B from the in lane rollover. Got
Sends
A.
back up top.
And still need the D, I believe. And that should do it.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
completed
double
ABC.
bonus.
That's double bonus. So he's going to get 12,000 points out of that. And 37,960. Yeah.
So just passes Jonathan.
All right. So those are the scores to beat for players 3 and 4.
Yes. I was gonna say overall not bad scores, but I am curious to see how Greg and Colin play on this.
I would not be surprised to see Colin do well, or both of them. Greg has shown he is a very good player as well.
Yes.
But yeah, Colin is. He won the Strikes tournament. He was second qualifier for this tournament, despite just not even bothering to play his last game. Last night he was on Spider-Man. His son was doing a band competition. He decided, I'm gonna take a last on this game. I'm gonna go see my kid play. I think clarinet.
Nice.
So it's nice to be in a position where you can still get second place qualifying even without taking a last place on a game. But
all right. up into the spinner, gets that A rollover, doesn't get back up top though.
All right, finds the B that I think he'd already
Nice spinner
collected. Yeah, that center spinner is not bad going up. If you make it through going down though, that can take a lot of momentum off the ball and it's dangerous for a center drain. But all right, so he still needs the B and C. There's B.
Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, it looks like double bonus has been collected or is lit. I will say the bonus lights themselves are a bit finicky, so they you get to like you get to like 7,000-8,000.
Got the gate,
it's
though.
It's kind of intermittent if it's actually on or not.
All right, so he managed to get the C from that top rollover and then got it again. So the first C from the top rollover completed his ABCD, and then he's got an extra ball that he's going to need to. I think he might just have to plunge that.
Yes.
Because I don't know that we can turn extra balls off on this game.
It's got like a little sticky note. He just says plunge extra balls, but. Yeah. This is big. This is gonna be a hefty bonus collect when he finishes, as long as he doesn't tilt. Don't tilt, Greg.
Yeah. So it looks like he's at 20,000 points in bonus, I think. Or no, well, does he have double? I think he's got double.
Yeah, he's got double.
So he's completed again.
I think he does it again. He's gonna get a free game.
Yeah. All right. Good save there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's at 30,000 already. He is on the verge of passing both the players 1 and 2 on his first ball.
Yes.
Yeah, so he has passed player. He has passed player 1. He is very close to player 2. Another really good flip. You don't want to tilt away maybe 20,000 points in bonus, but yeah. So he has taken the lead on his first ball.
Yeah, let that go.
Yeah.
Walk away. 60. Gonna be at 60,000. It's over 60,000.
Yeah, so we might see a roll. 69,830.
With ball 1, he's gonna plunge off his extra ball that he earned.
So he's gonna get another 1,000 at least.
Get some more bonus. Get a couple of hundred spins along the way.
He's at 72,740. All right. Yeah, and I don't know if he had 2,000 points in bonus or if his double bonus carried over. Because a lot of these older games will kind of your extra ball kind of gets some of the same things that you had built up on your main ball. So.
Right,
but Colin is got some stuff to do now. So. Colin is very much I'm going to measure the skill shot on every game.
Yes.
So, he knows what he wants to, exactly where he knew he wanted to be. He probably actually wanted to get get the B on a rollover and the A from a plunge or something like that. But I don't know what I'm not going to claim to but he got the gate
open.
So yeah. He stays alive. Now he can get the C and D.
Curious if he's going to try to short plunge just enough for it to just roll over just enough and get in that D in lane.
Yeah, I mean, the ideal on this one actually would be to roll over the C and then bounce off into the D, because that would complete his set. But yeah, like again, I'm not going to guess at his strategy.
Plunges.
He got the C and the D. There we go.
Nice. All right, so that will light Colin's double bonus.
Yeah, he's got double bonus. Gets the B from the in lane. Up the middle spinner. He hit the gate. It's open again, so he's protected on the right out lane again. All right. Found the D through that spinner lane. And power out lane, but the gate saves him. So he needs A and C. Those are the easiest to get because you can get them through the spinner lanes. Mm-hmm. But I'm sure he wants to pick one up here on the plunge as well. Well, that'll do it.
A little late on the spinner.
Yeah. Okay, power in lane.
Gets that center spinner for 100. Strap up. Take a second. Collect himself.
Does not look like his. Nope, his open gate stand-up target is lit. That light also is kind of faded, but he's got an extra ball. And he's only 3,000 points in bonus at the moment.
I think.
Or is it?
I think it maxes. I think it maxes out at 19,000.
Okay, I can't tell if his 10 is lit or not, but
we'll find out soon enough.
And that's
We'll see what his count is.
Okay, yeah, he had more than 3. So yeah, it probably was 13,000 doubled. So he's at 48, I think.
48,220 it looks like.
So he has passed players 1 and 2 as well.
Yes.
And just plunging his extra ball.
His extra ball.
All right. And
get a couple more bonus advances.
Yeah, 4,000 points. Yeah, so it did look like he might. Yeah, he got some bonus advances there. So 54,060, I think.
Yes.
So that's a heck of a ball one from both of these players.
Greg, okay, does not get inserted. I was gonna say the B and the C inlanes inserts. They're not heavily cupped, but they will influence the ball just enough sometimes to where it'll get caught just enough and almost do that.
Yeah. All right, and okay, there's his A. He needs the C, I believe, and D still. That some of those top lights are a little dim. He might even need the B still. I can't tell. No, I think he's got the B.
Sends it back up top.
All right, got the B that he already had. He does have his gate open, so he's protected on the right.
Yes.
He got that, I think, maybe even on the plunge, but all right, take the D. Nope.
Center. Getting 100 each time on these spins.
Yeah. There's the C. All right, now just needs the D, which you can get from that right spinner lane or from the stand-up target. So just missed. It's that rollover button that he got right there, and he collected it twice there. So completed to get double bonus, and now has the D completed again. All right, power in lane for the B, center spinner. There's the roll. We hear the buzz. So he has rolled it now. That is a long buzz.
Yeah, that's a very, very long buzz. All right, so he's going to end. He's 14,000 bonus. It's going to be 28.
Okay, and they have updated the player order now, it looks like. So, yeah, 130. Yeah. 130,110 points. So it is, Colin has also already passed players 1 and 2, so it's a battle between these two.
Yeah,
but Greg has has thrown down the gauntlet.
Yes.
And with Colin taking 3rd place on his first game, he is, both of these, Greg took 2nd.
Yeah.
But, so
points.
Jonathan, unfortunately, has taken 2 last. That's going to make it very difficult for him.
Yeah.
But seeing a shake-up here, in the scoring with Michael taking 3rd place and Greg, taking 1st or 2nd, then we'll see how this plays out. But we might have some interesting tiebreaker or, interesting possibilities on Game 3, which will be World Cup soccer. You got the D, so he still needs a B. All right, got it under control.
Sends it back up top. He's
Yeah, missed the B.
He needs his B.
There, he just got
goes,
it.
Gets it.
Got double bonus. Got the B again from bouncing around, and almost got the C, but the B. But his gate is not open. I thought, yeah, that light was not lit when he hit it. All right, got the A. So he needs C and D.
There's a problem with Princess Bride. Could you help take a look?
Yeah, could you take it?
Yeah, I got you.
I can have it, dude.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad.
Are you still in the finals?
No, I didn't qualify. Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Did you have a good time though?
I did. I had a great time.
Hell yeah.
This place is amazing.
Was this your first time here?
Yes.
Cool.
This is an awesome venue. This place is awesome.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for joining us.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for hosting.
It's cool what we've built in 6 months.
All right, so Colin currently grinding away on Hocus Pocus. Ooh, a power out lane. Ouch. All right, all right, he's got double bonus. That's going to put him at... All right, so he's going to roll it. He's going to get... He's going to go over the top. That's going to be an extra... That's 109.70. Okay. So we got 2 rolls for players 3 and 4. Let's see what Greg's got for ball 3.
Oh, Greg's already rolled it? Or?
Yes.
Okay. He's got that left spinner lit. He's going to want to rip that one.
Try to send up top.
He's got
Okay, survives.
spinner lit.
Lives.
There we go. Got some spinner action.
Ooh, man.
That was some trust right there.
Yeah. Tries, almost gets the stand-up target, sends it back up top.
There we go. Some more spinner action.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, lost slide side action here. Power out lane. It's gonna put him at 144, 470. Okay, so the door's open for Colin to get a first on this. He's about another 30,000. All right, so Colin is about another 31,000, we'll call it 40,000. Let's see what Colin's got. Side to side action, and he tried to get it out. He tried to get it out, did not get it though. Oh, great games from Greg and Colin. Fenway Faithful, thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining us here at the Bat City Open. You're joining us in our second round of A Finals today. We just had a great game on Hocus Pocus. Greg Gibson taking a first, Colin McAlpine taking second, Michael Hugh taking third, and Jonathan Morales unfortunately taking a fourth. That should mathematically eliminate Jonathan going into game 3. That'll take us to World Cup Soccer. Jonathan is statistically eliminated. He does have the opportunity to play spoiler to Colin though. All right, real quick, we're gonna head over to our standings real quick. Mario Garza, all right, so they are still in play on Ali for Group 1. Mario Garza, Chris Noah, Paul Young, Jack Revenue. Group 2, Greg Gibson and Michael Hugh are currently in the lead with 6 points and 5 points respectively. Colin McAlpine third with 3, and Jonathan Morales 0 points. Group 3, after 2 games, we have a 5-5-2-2. We got Trey King and Victor Evans tied with 5. Ken Kemp and Robert Byers tied with 2. And Group 4, we have Garrett Shahan and Harrison Maxwell with 6-5, Mark Reserve with 3, and Philip Pomeroy with 0. Are we gonna... All right, moving to World Cup Soccer 94 Dog Soccer. Whoa. Oh, camera's going a little wonky. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh no. Whew. That camera's. Yeah. They got the fancy cameras. You know, they got. All right, well, we're about to go into, you know, we're gonna snooze that. We're snooze ads for a second. We're about to get started on here on World Cup Soccer. There we go. Refresh that. There we go. All right, scores are updated. Let's get going on World Cup Soccer. So, World Cup Soccer, you got two objectives. You want to get your locks lit on your, you gotta light your ramps. That will light your lock over here, and that will light your scoop for your final draw multi-ball. And then your other big thing is you want to get your goal. I can't do it quite as well as Tim Kritzrow does, but getting your locks, or excuse me, getting your goals will light one of your 4 ultra features: your goalie, your ramps, your spinner, and your pop bumper. Each ultra feature adds to your bonus. Bonus can be huge on this game if you play well. That's the caveat. You gotta get them lit, and then you gotta collect. You gotta build them up.
Yeah, you can get hundreds of millions in bonus.
Yes.
Or you can get nothing in bonus. Yeah. So sorry, I had to call away for just a minute.
Good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Just a minor tech issue that we had to.
You're good. I was joking with the chat. It's like, I don't want to move the rig. It looks expensive. You know, if you've ever seen Carpool's rig, it's like some pieces of wood and some old jailbroken phones. Y'all got like actual cameras and stuff. I don't want to be responsible for it. I don't want to break that.
No, the only thing that was tricky about this one was to get the top scores, like especially the right side of Hocus Pocus. We've got our back box camera is on like a three segment thing, and I had to kind of get it into a reasonable position to see the DMD here. But all
right, so Colin, he is. Okay, there's the lock progress. It's like it's been a second since I played World Cup Soccer, but you get.
So you have to hit white shots.
Yes.
And so for your first multi-ball, they should all you can just keep spamming the ramps. He's got his lock ready to go. Took a double danger and a tilt.
You see Colin giving it some guff there. It's like now wait a minute. Come on, I didn't even touch it that badly. What are you talking about?
I will say this is my World Cup Soccer, my game. I had a fairly, I think a fair tilt and an earplug in there. That might have been adjusted for the tournament, and the person who adjusted that might have been the one who tilted. So, or maybe Robert Byers also. Yeah. So. Anytime
you tilt, it's never your fault that you tilted. It's always in the heat of the moment. So it's the machine.
Yeah.
But all right, Michael stepping up. All right, so Greg and Michael currently in standings are first and second respectively.
Yeah. So Jonathan cannot win because he can't get more than 4 points.
Yes.
So that's already behind Michael and Greg. Colin still has a chance, but he's got to do some work.
Yeah, he's got to have some things break his way. Jonathan can play spoiler to Colin.
Yeah.
And if somehow Jonathan takes a first and takes those points away from Colin is eliminated. Colin has to win this game has to win to advance.
So if he comes in second, he would have 5 points. If Michael takes a last place, then he would stay at 5 points. Jonathan could then, so it doesn't matter what Greg does then at that point. So if Colin, it is still possible for Colin to come in second and to have a tiebreaker.
Yes.
But if he wins, he really wants to win.
Yeah.
So Michael. Currently in the lead, but he's at 82 million, but nobody has really gotten a hold of it yet. But so it looks like Jonathan has his locks ready to go. So shooting up either ramp, that right ramp is it's, a lot of people say final draw is the hardest shot in the game. I think the right ramp, honestly, is a pretty tough shot too.
I would say they're probably 1A and 1B for me on World Cup Soccer.
But, so he, half ramped the right ramp, saved it with one danger. All right, there he nails the right ramp, got his lock. And he shot it on the fly, which gave him a good amount of momentum. So he's now plunging. He wants to get the final draw scoop. It's nice, right in there. Yeah, it's if you can get it to a cradle, then it's pretty straightforward. It's a nice shot. But he did it a little bit on the fly. He's got a goal for a jackpot. Hit a ramp, relit the goal. Even before the third ball came out, he had already had a jackpot and a second one lit. The goalie is doing goalie things, so prevented that jackpot, prevented another one. There's a goal. One. So, it needs a... Nope, I guess that was the striker shot. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's the assist.
Free kick.
Yeah, he got... so that's a jackpot. And if you manage to get it... so he is out of multi-ball. Back into single ball play. To get back into multi-ball, you do the same things, but you have a little bit harder time this time because you can't just keep spamming the same shots over and over again. You have to spread them out.
All right, Strike Reward's going to give him a penalty kick. This is going to set him up for 30,000 points or 30 million.
Yeah, so the goalie stops moving while you're doing that. So he traveled.
Nice rip.
So he's in Chicago now. All right, he's got a kick back there. Maybe we'll see if he wants to relight it. To relight it, you have to go through the right in lane. Oh, there's a tilt. Yeah, go through the right in lane and then hit this stand-up target here to relight your kickback as a combo.
Yeah. So Jonathan.
So 280 though is 280. He does want to make some mischief here. I think. And he also wants to. I don't know if his number of points will be compared with other people from other groups necessarily for their rankings.
I believe it will be for final rankings in A. Yeah, it would. Yeah, any points that he gets will count towards his standing. So it might affect him going from 16th to 14th, 12th, something like that.
So yeah, I mean he's definitely in the top 16, but where he is in that might depend on how he how he finishes in this game. So
nice rip. That's
Ultra Spinner.
Yeah, Ultra Spinner's finished. That's 40 million. That's 40 million in the bank. You do not want to tilt out of the way.
Oh, that's
one. I mean, it was worth it. He survived.
All right, he's got his locks ready. Is he gonna? He made it up that ramp. There's his lock. So final draw is lit for his. He's got travel ready as well. To go to another city. I don't know, like yesterday we saw, I'm trying to remember who we saw playing. It was Garrett Shahan, I think, almost got to Los Angeles, which is kind of one of the wizard modes. We did see him actually, he defeated Germany and made it into victory laps, but yeah. So yeah, there are two kind of wizard modes on this game. One in multi-ball, if you get enough goals, then you get to play Germany. If you defeat Germany, then you get into a victory laps multi-ball, or victory laps phase of your multi-ball. And that can be big points. But and if you travel, so you get tickets to travel by going through the top lanes at the top, above the pop bumpers. You need to complete both of those. That'll give you a ticket, and then shooting the spinner lane will travel. So, all right.
Drain
that's
out.
Gonna
Bonus is gonna 95
million.
Yeah,
so he has taken the lead away from Jonathan temporarily, anyway, halfway through ball 2.
Yeah, I was watching Colin play this yesterday in qualifying. He got all the way to, I think it was Holland.
Okay.
That he got to in need some big gulp sounds.
Yeah, if we can get to Boston, I think that's the third city is Boston. Yeah, you can. You're in a hurry up at the spinner lane for Boston Tea Party hurry up, and you're just gulping mugs of tea. Or I suppose cups rather than mugs, but whatever. I'm not fancy.
Colin stepping up. Good plunge.
And got his lock. Let's see if he finds final draw as well as Jonathan and Greg did.
Well, you know what matters, Rob?
All right, he's trying to get his coin toss skill shot. The last one he gets, that's going to be 30 million and takes him to Chicago. That advances him a city.
That's it. Final draw.
The final draw.
He gives a little arm raise celebration.
Quick update from Group 3. Trey King and Ken Kemp move on. Victor Evans and Robert Byers are eliminated in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and I think B is also going on. So they're only 8 players there, so they may actually be getting close to done if they're not done already. But
all right, Colin got his. Oh, he's only gonna get one jackpot. He drained out. Everybody out of the pool. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, he did get through Morocco, but he got
one jackpot out of that, and Colin currently is on the ropes right now going into the ball 3. Let's see what Michael's got.
Well, let's take a quick look at B, see if we can find what's going on there. Well, it looks like the finals might be... Nope, still going on.
Still going
Flight
on 2000. But Brian Butcher at...
Brian Betcher has got the double 8s. That's going to be tough. Yeah, Nick De La Garza is at 4, so he can get... If Brian Betcher gets 0 and Nick De La Garza takes the win on Flight 2000, then that could be a tiebreaker for the overall win. But all right. Meanwhile, back on World Cup Soccer. So he's got he's got final draw ready as well. So he's got a multi-ball going on. He's got his spinner lane lit for a travel. He's got a goal ready.
Yeah, I would get a goal ready. Get an ultra feature running. Because I don't think you can carry those over during multi-ball.
Yeah.
Because it would count towards your jackpots.
But
Okay.
he banks it into final draw.
Yeah, hit off like that stand up and went in.
Yeah.
I've never seen that happen before.
Well,
that's crazy.
This is the easiest final draw scoop in any World Cup soccer. It's not normally, not when I play it, but for these guys, you just can't miss.
All right, his jackpots are set at 40 million. Almost at 40,000. That'd be a pitiful jackpot value. My goodness. All right, 40 million is going to be going. Beat Austria. He's going to be moved on to Canada. Gets another one. That's 45 million. All right, needs to relight. Shoot one of his ramps to relight his jackpot. All right, gonna drain out down to one, back down to single ball play.
And
ooh.
All right, drains out, but I think he's ahead of Colin now.
This is gonna be close.
So so Colin currently in last place, Michael third, Jonathan second, and Greg in the lead. If things shake out the way they are, then Colin's gonna.
Yeah, Colin's
not going to move on.
Yeah, if my math is right, Colin has to win to move on. He has to get a second to tie.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be close. This is gonna be again. Jonathan can play spoiler to everyone that's not Greg can play spoiler to Colin right now.
Yeah. So now Jonathan's just got his locks lit again. So it is a little bit harder to light your locks, but once you've got them lit, then it's just as easy to start your multi-ball. Yep. So you hit that shot just like he did. He got his ball locked. Now the final draw, easiest shot in the game for these guys now to start the multi-ball.
All right, Jonathan got his skill shot. He's moved on to Dallas.
He took a goal, so got a ultra spinner going now. There's the final draw. Wow. Yeah, he wanted to take the goal first, So
all right, he's moved up to Italy. His jackpots are 55 million.
All right. There's a goal.
That's big.
Yeah, so there is a secret way of relighting the goal, and I think he might have done that.
Yeah.
Because, if you hit the, there's like an extra ball or add a credit button below the plunger rod. Hitting that will give you one free relight without needing to hit a ramp.
Yeah, Jonathan is flying through these. He's already
out of multi-ball. But going back is for the third multi-ball no harder than the second. I might have taken a danger there. I couldn't tell.
Wait,
I think the ball.
Yeah, got stuck right there.
Okay, he shook it out. Yeah, it looks like there's just maybe a screw there on the plastic or something.
I've never seen a ball get stuck there before. It's a new one.
Yeah, right into the striker scoop.
Both amazed and disgusted at how well they hit that scoop.
Yeah. All right, so he's got a TV award lit as well. All right, so he needs to hit the striker again, almost.
He's got four. He's got all four ultra features running right now. This is big.
All right, well he made it into a goal for ultra spinner. There's the spinner. He's 48 million for the spinner. All right, he needs the striker scoop and the right ramp.
Get 80 million in ultra bonus, ultra jets. This is gonna be big, Jonathan. Do not tilt this away, man.
All right, got travel lit. Oh, we could hear Boston some gulps here if he does go through that spinner lane before getting into a multi-ball. All right, lights free kick. Finds the TV award.
It's gonna be.
This is one. Okay, so he's got
big goal round.
Yeah, so 3 quick goals can get him 60 million points. There's 15 million. There's 15 million.
One more time.
The goalie, ultra goalie's 5 million points for that. So, all right, keeps the ball alive. All right, gets it into his cradle. You shoot up the middle. Goalie again.
Goalie.
So, he completed ultra goalie and then got So he got the full 60 million out of big goal round.
Man, this is huge.
Yeah, he's up to 734 million plus a heck of a bonus built up already.
Yep.
All right, and he takes
Lead
lets it drain.
That's going to be probably another 120. Oh my goodness,
it's 230.
229. Wow.
Yeah. So just shy of $1 billion. All right, Greg found the ramp, the spinner lane. So he's in Dallas, one city away from Boston. Got a goal at the top for Ultra Jets. Found the striker scoop.
Gets a penalty kick.
So,
39 goal.
Yeah.
Gets it.
Goalie's out of the way. There it is. And got that. I think that triggered the spinner backwards.
Yep.
Yeah. So that. So that's gave him another
one?
S word. So there's speed lock is lit. And
he doesn't have a kickback. No.
Yeah. So that's gonna do it for Greg. We'll see where that puts him. 413. All right. So Colin needs a win.
Yes.
So Michael is in last place at the moment. So technically Colin could, if Michael stays in last place and Colin moves up to second place, then we could see a tiebreaker, but Colin really wants the win.
Yeah.
Because, Michael, I don't, 200 million, 150-ish million behind Greg is not a safe margin by any stretch.
Yeah.
All right, Colin half ramps, saves it. There is maybe a very short ball save. I think I turned it to 3 seconds, and they may have killed it even further for this game. So, all right, Colin in a cradle, deciding what to do, takes the goal. Ultra ramps. He bounces it over, takes the striker scoop.
Shot.
Strength.
Okay,
all right, going to the right.
Yeah, did not get
striker scoop again, I guess. Takes the right ramp. Ultra ramp for 5 million points. In bonus, another striker scoop. So got 10 million points as well. All right. Oh, didn't take a danger.
Yep.
Goal is lit. Lock is lit.
A little late.
All right, keeping it alive.
Keeps it
got the Magna save there, but he TV award. Is this his first one?
Yeah,
it is. Okay.
And the big goal round.
Yeah, is he gonna go for it? Is he going for locks? And he's going for
trains. Hey, he said that was on me. That's on me.
All right, where does that put him? 303. So Colin is eliminated.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Well, that's a surprise.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, so we've got that is Michael and Greg moving on. Because Colin's only getting 1 point.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we'll see if Michael wants to play it or not. It shouldn't affect anything at this point, but we'll see him play it out, and then see do we have other games still going. We've got TNA and Labyrinth. I heard Labyrinth earlier, so we'll see. We haven't seen. I don't know that we've seen Labyrinth all weekend, so it might.
I think so.
But I've been hearing it for a while, so it's probably pretty close to done if it's not already.
I was gonna say TNA is probably. I'd be surprised if TNA was not done because it's
all right. Let's let me go check on those two games.
Okay, Labyrinth just finished up. I just heard TNA go rumble, rumble, rumble. All right, so that will finish up. All right, so that will finish up. Jonathan Morales is taking first on World Cup Soccer. Greg Gibson second. Colin McAlpine third and Michael Hugh fourth. But Jonathan Morales and Colin McAlpine are eliminated in the quarterfinals. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people advancing from DFW into the semifinals. 5 out of 8 players DFW representing. I promise I'm not trying to be biased. This is huge. Oh wow! We are just starting on TNA. Wow, Ali went long. Okay, all right. We're back to the future, and not that Back to the Future, but we're back.
Yeah.
We're back onto.
We're gonna see almost all of this game.
Back onto TNA.
Yeah, Chris Noah just played his first ball as player 1. So we're gonna see Mario, Paul, and Jack Revenue.
Okay, so Paul and Jack have moved on. Chris and Mario cannot get sick, so they're.
So this game is not necessarily consequential, but we'll watch it anyway.
Yeah. It will affect final standings, but
yeah, it's more important for Chris and Mario at this point because that might affect their overall standings.
Yes.
For Whoppers, I don't know if it affects their money. I think all of these players are getting money at this point, but. I could be wrong about that. It might only be top 8. I don't know, but it will affect their Whoppers anyway.
Yeah.
So,
as I say, I think. As I say, I've got a whole website dedicated to shout outs to the State Speculator. They have like an entire script that they have run that pulls all the data from the IFPA, and you can just mess around and be like, all right, who's gonna make state in Texas this year? And and Nick Mueller, incredible player. He's from Florida. He's come
I think
in.
He lives in Louisiana right now. But
yeah. He's come in. He's taken all of our money and all of our points. He'll probably play in Louisiana or Florida. He's qualified for like 4 states.
Yeah, I think he's qualified for here. I mean, I know he did really well in the Texas Pinball Festival tournament, and he was he was in Space City Open at Houston as well. So
let's see.
I know before this weekend, I think I was right at 100th place in Texas. So I may have moved down, as a lot of people moving up as a result of this weekend. So yeah. I will be very happy to be here commentating for the whole weekend, and maybe we can get some other top level players.
Chris Noah. Chris Noah sitting at 15th. Trey King sitting at 19th currently. Murray Ford at 22nd. Ken Kemp at 23rd. Michael Hugh currently on the bubble on 25th in state standings. This
could be a big weekend for him.
This could be a very good weekend for him.
Yeah, I don't recall how he finished. He might not have even been here for the Strikes tournament. I don't remember seeing him for the Strikes tournament.
I don't think he was here for Strikes. I think he was.
Yeah, that one was tough for people out of town because it started at 5 o'clock on Friday, and so if you're, if you have to work on Friday, you're coming from out of town, and
hello.
I had to work on Friday, and I just knocked off a couple hours early to be here, but.
Give him the commentator's curse, Ethan. I do my best not. I do my best not to. I know that I have a couple times. I do my best. All right, Paul Young. He's currently just destroyed his.
All right, he got his locks lit again.
Yeah, destroyed his first reactor.
Played a multi-ball already, but has done the work to get a second one ready. So there's lock number 1. But yeah, he's still chasing Chris. Chris has 425 and
complete keypad. That's huge.
Yeah, there are some nice mystery awards. And then there's some. I do like the Scott Denisi putting mystery awards in that you're not going to ever get.
Tournament DQ.
Yeah. Infinite tilt warnings or something like that.
Warnings.
Yeah.
I think it's like tilt next player.
Yeah. Yeah, there are other games that do similar things, like Deadpool. I know gives you some has some great options in there. Portal, the newest game from Multimorphic. Cake, you never ever get Cake. It's so close, always so close, but you never get Cake. All right, so yeah, Paul is just behind Chris after his ball 1 and left a lock for Jack. So Jack is saying thank you for that. And there we go. There's that multi-ball. Got one shot away for his grid. That's it. His ball save's still running, so he's not concerned too much about the drain. Would like to get in the scoop.
Trying to get that scoop ball. There's
the scoop from up top.
Yeah.
And that's a drain out the right out lane. So he's got two balls still in play, double play field, and he needs to go up to the top to just make the reactor go critical. Yeah, I find that right orbit to be a lot harder, the hardest way to get up to the top. I don't know why. It's not a, it shouldn't be a difficult shot. I just can't seem to find it. So.
All right, Jack. He's got control. He's looking a little disappointed in himself. Like, come on, you can do this. You can, come on.
It took a danger for that little tip nudge there with the tip, but. Kept the ball in play. Yeah. Broke the trap, but
takes
kept the balls alive as well. Yeah, well, there. Okay, lost the multi-ball, but all right, got up to the top. He wants to get that 21 on the, in the upper playfield LEDs. Wants to get that up to 99 and beyond. There is a good rip to the spinner. He's just not getting the bounces. Yeah.
Nice tip.
Yeah. All right. So do the right orbit. Yeah.
Trying to find it. Not getting it, though.
All right. Didn't quite get the ball save either, so. 141,000 plus bonus. Bonus is never big on this game.
No.
But.
The highest I've ever seen is in like maybe 100,000, but that's with you've destroyed a reactor and you've had unused ball save and like 3 bonus eggs. It's all right. Let's see what Chris has got. He's got a lot of side-to-side action. That's
all right.
Par
Getting
for the
it back under control though. Well, hopefully there we go.
Yeah, par for the course on TNA. Those slings are.
I mean, everything on this game is designed to be dangerous. Those, I would say that is the safest shot in the game. Going for your grid. Those are designed to send you straight down or out the out lane. Started your reactor now, so you want to get up to the top or get your multi-ball going. That was
left the lock.
That was neither of them. So. All right, let's see if Mario can do something with his ball too. Did not have a great ball one. So Brian Betcher did take the win. It looks like so Brian is won the B finals.
Nicholas De La Garza takes second. Ethan Myers third, and Christopher Welch fourth.
Okay.
We are on our last game here of the quarterfinals here at the Bat City Open A Finals.
Yeah, we already know that Paul and Jack are moving on. This is really mainly to decide between Chris and Mario who gets more points for their tournament today. But yeah, coming in top 16 is you're going to get some good points anyway. This is a 100 got the maximum TGP kind of bonus from taking 24 people to finals, so we're it's going to be a pretty valuable tournament.
Yes,
but the higher position the better. All right, Mario's already up to 240, nice. 250, so got his reactor critical.
If he can pick off all those three lit targets, that will max out his reactor value.
All right, destroy the reactor with 3 balls in play.
3 eggs.
So he is now 429.
106,000 for that reactor cash out.
Yeah. Got a quick ball save at destroying the reactor, but I don't think that it will save either of those 2 drains.
Yeah,
so
it's like 4 seconds at most.
Yeah. So he is now taking the lead, though, and managed to get his outlane save. That one did not take it. So
Yeah, it is.
But he's taking the lead.
Is a single-use ball save.
Yeah.
Because it can be set to where it's like it'll award you like additional time on your ball saver. I think most are set to like 5 or 6 seconds, but this time it's just set to you use it, that's it.
Yeah. But 725 is first place for now.
That's pretty good.
All right, Paul's stepping up at 417. So he's currently third, but not too far behind Chris.
Trying to backhand the locks.
All right, his reactor is started.
Yes.
So yeah, you can short plunge into. Well, he's really short plunging just to get it to the flipper.
Mm-hmm.
You can do not quite as short a plunge and get it up at the top and get some reactor damage going on. But he is more interested in multi-ball, which makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Multi-ball is safety and higher scoring. So.
Tries the forehand, does not get it.
Did not.
He's just a
missed.
smidge late on the lane change.
Yeah, just missed that lane change to remain in play. So he is gonna stay in third place at the moment. Drac revenue's coming up. Paul left him another lock. I think that happened last time as well. Mm-hmm. So there's the second lock.
Nice. Something to keep in mind, the second that you plunge it comes off that switch, your timer starts.
Yeah.
So people trying to short plunge like, okay, it's fine, I got a little bit of time. No, the second it plunges, you are on the clock for that ball save that you get when you first plunge. So just something to keep in mind.
Jack's got his reactor critical already. Mm-hmm. Ball save has just run out, so he's got 3 balls in play. All right, down to 2. All right, down to 1. Oh, no, sorry, it still has 2 and 2 continues
Jackpot,
play.
right.
Destroyed his reactor with 2, twice the value.
Yep.
Good nudging there to keep that one alive. So now he can do either jackpots at those inlane drop targets, or just like that, he has got another reactor ready to start at the scoop.
Yeah, immediately drains out. That's close.
All right. That was not quite powerful enough on that tip.
Yeah.
So he
gonna get.
Yeah, he bumped up to second, just barely into second place.
All right, so this is a rather close game on TNA, all things considered. Let's see what Chris has got for ball 3. Looks like he was trying to get a skill shot up top. Did not have enough going up there though.
All right, his reactor is ready to go critical, or he needs to get up to the top, but he's gonna
locks are ready.
Start his go for his multi-ball first. Yeah, you kind of need to almost, if you do a short plunge, you might want to give it a little bump on the side to not hit the top of the slingshot.
Yeah.
Nice. There we go.
2. All right, multi-balls are ready.
All right.
Gonna go full plunge that time. Nice. Just a one-timer.
Yeah. All right, and this one you might want to control the plunge to while the ball save's going to try to get it up at the top, but his ball save has run out now, so. All right, got one up at the top.
He's got one up there.
And bouncing around a little bit, down to 2 balls. Yeah, down to 1. So, all right.
He's got a mystery lid.
Take that left. I think that was going for maybe trying to relight his locks.
Yeah, trying to relight his locks, but that first drop target just hit it and.
All right, so he's not going to catch Mario. So Mario is going to come up with a higher number of whoppers out of this tournament than Chris did. All right, so Mario's got his. It's an easy easy locks at the start of a ball.
Yeah.
Needs a couple hits on his grid, which he probably doesn't want to do in single ball play because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the going around that orbit. It's satisfying. It's you know, if you can combo it, but how it comes out of there, it's fast and it is mean.
Yeah. All right. So let's see what Paul does. Going for a short plunge, I assume. Yep. And he gave it the little nudge on the side. Stayed away from the slingshot. Backhand into the lock. Another short plunge. Just grazed the slingshot. Didn't. Well, that one put it in danger. But all right. Got it on the left flipper. Is he gonna forehand or is he gonna backhand? Okay.
Gonna go for a forehand. Okay.
Yeah, the post pass is not too bad on this game, but he all right. He got his multi-ball ready. That was a good nudge again. All right, yeah, that was a tough angle on that backhand. Bet there's multi-ball. All right, he's got his
his reactor is
building up. It's
now
down.
it's
critical.
Now it's critical.
So yeah, hit that pop bumper on the side. This is there we go.
Wow. All right. That's a triple. That's a 3x. That's a 3x reactor destruction.
Yeah.
140.
Still got all 3 balls in play. All right. We got an Elwin there.
Nice ball control.
And again.
Nice.
So you want to go for a jackpot? You want to get your reactor relit? You're going to go for jackpots, it looks like. Oh. All right. Down to 2 balls now. And he's just 2 shots away from his next reactor. But
okay, so he used his ball save because he's in multi-ball. It's going to give him an extra 10 seconds of ball save.
All right. 2 shots to that leftmost stand-up target that will complete the grid. But getting up into the inline drops will give him a jackpot.
Yep.
So.
He's 1 target away from lighting his mystery.
There's that was a jackpot. Okay, he just
double drains. Oh no!
But he is taking the lead now.
Yeah.
819 million, and this time he did not leave any balls locked for Jack.
Yeah.
So now 900 million or 900,000. Yeah. All right, Jack didn't quite get the super skill shot. But his reactor is ready. If he can hit the scoop as he drains out of here.
It's like, hey,
there we go.
Buddy.
Okay, so there he's starting his reactor. And, yeah. Going for the forehand. All right, good drop catch. Now he's got a backhand. There we go.
All right. Jack's got multi-ball on deck. Jack not really playing for much else other than,
pride.
Yeah, pride at this point. He and Paul are moving on.
And he's getting additional practice on learning more about this game because he might play it again. But I guess he picked this bank, so he's not going to be able to pick it again. But I don't know.
If he defers, maybe
possibly.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that is a possibility. So, all right. So he's got his ball save has got a couple seconds left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got trapped up. Gonna go for the go up top to try to destroy the reactor. But yeah, this is a popular bank, so maybe if he does defer, then because it's Deadpool, it is Ollie
and TNA.
Yeah, so I know Robert Byers picked this bank as his first for his first round.
Oh, what a Lazarus! Wow.
Yeah. But Deadpool is owned by Robert Byers, so I'm not surprised he picked that. And then, all right, Jax couldn't get it quite critical. Mystery is
Could have tilt warning?
Yeah, could have blown all fuses.
Blow all fuses, save the princess.
Yeah.
And okay, he's
just,
like, all right,
I'm done.
I'm done.
All right. So we are going to be down to 2 games here. Let me go out there and see what they pick. And,
nope, not that one. I hit the Windows key instead of the
there we go. Yeah.
tab key. There we go.
Yeah. So I will go see what we have for our next.
Sounds good. All right, we're gonna head to our standings real quick. Let's see. So Jack Revenue and Paul Young are gonna move on. Chris Noah and Mario Garza will be eliminated. Greg Gibson and Michael Hugh move on from Group 2. Jonathan Morales and Colin McAlpine are eliminated in the quarterfinals. That is huge. Trey King and Ken Kemp move on from Group 3. Victor Evans and Robert Byers are eliminated. Some heavy hitters are eliminated in the quarterfinals here at Bat City. Then Garrett Shahan and Harrison Maxwell moving on from Group 4. Mark Meserve and Philip Pomeroy. We're going to be getting ready to head into our semifinals here at the Bat City Open here at the Austin Pinball Collective. Thank y'all for joining us. My name is Ethan Wade. I'm with Carpool Pinball. We have made the trip down here. This is an incredible venue out here. This is a huge thank you to the Austin Pinball Collective and everyone, all of our techs, all of our TDs. I say this at every tournament chat. Thank your tournament directors. Thank your TDs. Thank your techs. It's a thankless job. Everybody thinks that you stink at your job and you boo all that. Thank them. It is a thankless job out here. They've done incredible work keeping this tournament running, keeping qualifying running. We blew through qualifying. Like, we were done by like 7 last night. We started at 9. We started at 9 a.m. We finished up by like 7. We flew through this tournament. It was great. All right. Waiting for semifinals to come up. Get ready. But yeah, huge thank y'all for everything.
Just wanted to step in and say you're doing an incredible job.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, 17 viewers in chat. Thank y'all for joining us. We are getting our semifinals ready. All right, we're gonna head back to our leaderboards. Shoo! Oh, it is hot in here. Yeah, chat. It is it's about maybe an 8 by 6 room in here, just a little square room. It's probably like a little manager's office. And there's not a fan in here. There's nothing. It is very high. Got a big old computer. Got a big old computer right here running everything. I probably shouldn't be whistling. That's gonna be picking up. That's gonna pick up by the mic. Don't want to blow everybody's ears out. All right.
I was really inclined to follow group 2 because it's got players we haven't seen today, but they picked the same bank that we just saw.
Dang it.
So I figured new games are probably a little more interesting than new people.
Yeah.
So we've got Jack Revenue picked this bank. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
We've got. Michael Hugh, Greg Gibson, Paul Young, Jack Revenue. The other group, Trey King picked that group. Ninja Eclipse, Hocus Pocus, and World Cup Soccer is Trey King, Harrison Maxwell, Garrett Shahan, and Ken Kemp. So we haven't seen them today, but we'll see half of them in the finals anyway. So, and then we may, depending on how long this takes, we may or may not go directly into the best game finals. I think they will start at 2 unless Maine is still going and someone in Maine is also in best game. So we may have them both running simultaneously if nobody is kind of double dipping. But I would say at the moment I think some of these players are high up in both of them. I know Jack Revenue and Greg Gibson were both pretty high in that. Actually, why don't we see if we can take a look at that really quick before this gets started. Let me just copy this. So B Finals is done. I don't need that tab anymore. Tournaments, I think. There we go. So take a look at the standings for best game. We're not started yet, so let's just take a look. Jack Revenue, Greg Gibson, Robert Byers, Colin McAlpine, Chris Noah, Mark Meserve, Harrison Maxwell, and Brad Holliday. Still can change, but that is what we've got at the moment. So this is in a dark room, but everyone was commenting on how well this is lit. This is Pin Lights is doing its job here. So they all agreed, let's keep the lights out in this room. It's a very well lit game. I might move the rig just a tiny bit towards the back.
No, leave the door open. It's nice and cool out there. No. Yeah, it's so stinking hot in here. Man, it's so hot.
Not sure why we're waiting, but we've got a little bit of a break here. What do you like to do on Iron Maiden?
In a perfect world, I don't want to say I don't play Iron Maiden, but in a perfect world, I get through Icarus as quickly as possible, because this should be set to tournament settings, so everyone's going to start at the same mode on Flight of Icarus.
Mm-hmm.
In a perfect world, start Icarus and then start Mummy.
Okay.
So get your Mummy locks, get your Mummy on deck. You'll probably get like four or five of your Mummy letters in.
Mm-hmm.
Start your mode, and then immediately hit your captive balls, start Mummy, and then try to either finish or survive Icarus.
Yeah.
And then kind of from there, depending on how I go, it kind of goes from there. It's like, okay, do I try to get Cyborg? Do I try to get Trooper? Yeah, that's really my main strategy is get Mummy and then start Icarus and just get through it as quickly as possible.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, Michael's got a couple of several.
That's not coming back.
He had good progress on his Mummy captive ball. So you have to spell Mummy once to qualify it, and then you shoot up that center ramp to so that you can spell it again to actually start Mummy as a 2-ball multi-ball.
Yeah.
The other thing you need to do, you've got white shots spread around the playfield, and you need to spell Eddie. So I think for your first battle, you only need 2 letters, so 2 white shots. And then you have to go straight up the middle, and not only do you have to go straight up this ramp, you have to hit this target in the back. I don't recall what the name of it is. I know it's the albatross in Rime of the Ancient Mariner, but it's whatever. You got to hit that.
The bullseye target.
The bullseye target. Yeah. So yeah, he's got his battle lit. He started it. He is right into Flight of Icarus. I believe that changes with pop bumper hits. If you hit the pop bumpers, I think that could change what your mode is. But yeah, so in Flight of Icarus, you want to hit the ramps,
nice,
just like that. So yeah, this is a great mode to stack with your Mummy multi-ball because Mummy multi-ball, hitting the ramps, hitting each ramp will give you an add-a-ball. So it starts as a 2-ball multi-ball. Hitting each ramp will add another ball into play. So. Yeah. But yeah, Greg made a little progress on that, but drained out fairly quickly. So he's at 14 million. All right, Paul's stepping up. Paul likes to measure his shots. He's just kind of seeing what the angle is on my flipper to get to things. So I've noticed he's got good discipline trying to guess where the shot, or just to figure out where the shots need to be on the flipper. Choosing a song at the beginning of your game is just whatever music is playing.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect things. In other games it does have an effect, but this one, it's just whatever's playing in the background.
All right, so Paul, plunged off, didn't get a skill shot, which. I'm gonna be under the assumption that the super secret skill shot is disabled.
So. Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah, normally there is a your main skill shot I'm sure is still active, is right here.
Yeah.
But if you can plunge to the left in lane, or even better to the left out lane, then that will give you big points. But if it is turned off, then plunging to the left out lane will it will give you as long as you on this one you at least start with a brief ball save. I have seen very high level tournaments where that is completely ball save is completely turned off. You, instead of getting a super skill shot for 20 million points, you get your end of ball.
Just drain.
Yeah. So.
So.
All right. Well, Paul had a very quick ball there.
Yeah.
Jack steps up. He takes. He gets the.
Ooh. Okay, that's coming back. All right.
Needs to get a couple letters in Eddie. That did not count as one. Yeah, he's going straight up the middle. That gave him the I. All right, that gave him Eddie, so he's got his battle is lit at the top. It will stay lit at the beginning of his next ball. So, yeah, this one is...
lanes are hungry.
Yeah. This was being mean. Greg, at least started his battle and hit a couple of shots on it before he succumbed. But, nobody's really been able to do a whole lot.
Michael tried to. It looks like he grazed that target, but it just was not enough to even give him the the extra million or however much.
Yeah. So Michael wants to go up straight the middle to the sarcophagus. That's what I was trying to think of earlier, and that will qualify his mummy multi-ball. Unfortunately, he went up the ramp but didn't hit the bullseye target, so he didn't. All right, but he's. I can't tell if that completed Eddie. It did complete Eddie, so his battle is ready. So there he goes. He is in Flight of Icarus now. His mummy multi-ball is just hitting mummy enough. The captive ball enough times to complete spelling mummy will start a 2-ball multi-ball. Meanwhile, in this battle, he wants to hit the ramps like that one.
Backhand. Nice.
And
good patience. I definitely probably would have nudged that and lost it.
All right, and if he completes his side drop targets as well, which he just did, he's lit his locks up that inner orbit and the right orbit.
Yeah.
But he drained out of that 25 million plus bonus 21 million is going to be a 22 million after his bonus. Is currently in the lead, but he's only the first player in ball 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael's got a good amount of progress available. He's got mummy on deck. He has his troopers. He has trooper locks available. So he's got a lot of options going into ball 3, but it's more of you got to capitalize on it. That's the big thing of Iron Man is you have a lot of opportunities to score, but you have to capitalize on them.
Yeah.
All right, so Greg, he's getting. Is Eddie lit? No, he's got one more shot to get his mode ready. He's got two power features running. He's got spinner and targets lit.
Yeah, and if you complete all those, you get cyborg multi-ball, which can be very valuable, but it's not necessarily easy to start.
Yeah, it's a very much a more long-term goal to try to get to.
Yeah, and at these scores, I don't know that you want to. We're not necessarily making good long game progress.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Paul's got. Paul taking a second, collecting himself.
All right, and I know I said it earlier, but thank you so much for coming in here early this morning and
helping
to commentate. It's always nice to have someone in here with you, and makes for better conversation.
That's always kind of been my mentality. Like when I started doing it, it's like I may not be like the best pinball player, but there's always going to be a need for people to commentate over this. And, if that's how I can give back, my little bit to the community. I'll do it. I'll do it any day if I can.
And this is the best seat in the house to watch this tournament, and watching better players makes you a better player.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily as much as I would like, but so he started his mummy multi-ball and got so he's still had his ball save there. That gave him his add-a-ball, so now he's got a 3-ball multi-ball and extended his ball save a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's got it. If he wants to, he can still get another add-a-ball by completing the ramps and those inner loop and right orbit shots.
Yes.
So that's all right. Well, that's going to be out of that multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have enough of a grace period to.
Yeah. Icarus is still running.
Yeah. So he needs the left ramp on that through the pops.
It's got for the next 9 seconds.
Yeah. Good stop there.
Just oh no, it got the last couple seconds froze on him.
Yeah.
All right, so Icarus is going to time out.
Yep. All right, go back to spelling Eddie. He does not have his trooper locks ready yet either, so he could try for that. But I would say from the right flipper or left flipper, you'd probably just go for an Eddie letter.
He's got that last target lit, but I mean, collecting it's only gonna only light his orb.
Yeah, but he'll need to complete it again to get his locks, his trooper locks. Okay, so actually, maybe is it the that upper, like that side loop is what changes your mode? Because the pop bumpers did not do that, so it might be that side loop that changes it.
I'm trying to think. It might.
We haven't seen people going for it.
It might be the revive spinner, I think.
Oh yeah, that's it. You are correct about that. Okay, so he's in Hallowed Be Thy Name.
Hallow.
So yeah, you want to hit an orange shot, and then I believe the captive ball is the kind of the collect. So there's an orange shot. Yeah, captive ball.
Yeah, captive ball, and then I think it's orange shot, and then the drop targets, I believe, is the next shot.
All right. So yeah, orange shots now are on the ramps in the right orbit. There's the right orbit.
Yeah, he's got his drop targets lit for his next mode shot. Tries to get it, not going to get it though.
Yeah, backhanding is you can sweep it from the backhand, but all right.
He's got 6 seconds left. He gets
looks
two
like two of them. Yeah, maybe you can hold this up, and he got the third one. Good job. And he's got his 2 ramps available, but he is timed out. But 21 million out of that is not bad. So he is taking the lead at 57 million.
All right, he's got his
trooper locks ready as well. So that is lock 1. He's a good ways away from Eddie, but I think that was also an Eddie letter.
Yes.
So do the same thing. We'll give him lock 2 and another Eddie letter. But then I don't know. I don't want to go for that right away because you might start multi-ball. At this is ball 2, so you probably don't want to go for a naked multi-ball. Ball 3, take what you can get. Yeah. But so I would be shooting for the ramps to get more Eddie letters first. But I mean, he is here and I am here. So
ball 2 locked.
Yeah.
He's got one.
All right. So now I think that I would take that left.
Go for the left ramp. Left ramp combo into your mode start.
Yeah.
Okay, right ramp into the mode start. Okay.
Yeah. There it is. Okay.
Ooh, he's got rhyme.
Okay. Well, this is a multi-ball mode. So shoot as quickly as you can. Hit that bullseye target again.
Yes.
And that will lock in your hurry up value. That did it. So he is at 875,000 points for the hurry up. Now he wants to hit these teal, blue shots, whatever.
Yeah.
For mode shots.
Yeah. So rhyme. The more shots that you collect, the further right the shots will go until it gets to the center. Then once you hit the center, it'll repeat on the right side of your shot. So you'll have to shoot your right ramp. You have to shoot your right side shots till it gets to the center, and then that collects your. It's not really a mode ender because it is a multi-ball. It'll continue until you drain out to one ball.
Good stage flip there to open up that lane. Do it again. Nope. Go up straight up the middle.
Yeah. 8 million point jackpot. Very nice. And this is also should be set to where I think it's maybe every 10 seconds or so. If you don't hit a shot, you'll be blown off course and you'll be pushed back a stage, as it were. Yeah. In your shots.
All right. Well, he's out of multi-ball. But he did light his revive, so he's got outlane ball save on both sides.
Mm-hmm. He's at 100 million points.
Yeah.
He's got.
Yeah, he's still, I think, got 1 lock for Trooper, I believe. He's no progress on Eddie, so that's. Oh, no, that was ball 3, so he's taking naked multi ball. But I think it was going to be tough to start to spell Eddie without without hitting a lock shot.
Yeah,
so.
because the further in you go mode wise, the less shots you have available to collect Eddie. I think by the time you get to your 5th mode, you have one ramp.
Yeah.
And it'll alternate either left or right. Like you lose your center shot, you lose your orbits at some point. It will become just down to you have to hit a ramp. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Paul is immediately out of Trooper. That hurts.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's got some. He's got a good collect on the right orbit. I would be prioritizing that. Looks like he's doing that, and also on the right ramp.
Oh,
so those are super features.
He's got 3 super features running at the moment. He's got ramps, targets, and orbits left.
Yeah.
He's collected his spinner and his pops on his right here on your stand-up target. It's usually a capped ball on the premium LD, but he's got 3 more power features left until he can get to Cyborg.
Yeah. Looks like he's completed Mummy 1, so he's a few shots away from another Mummy multi-ball.
Yes.
But I guess I think you have to hit it twice per letter now. Is that right? The captive ball, or is it? Maybe not. Maybe it's harder to qualify.
I think you have to have. I think it's possibly more shots to qualify it, but spelling Mummy is like the captive ball part is still the same.
Okay. So yeah, he's got a battle ready, up the middle.
It's gonna be Fear of the Dark.
I don't know the icons that well, so but yeah, it is Fear of the Dark. Okay, so you want to hit purple shots to light the spinner.
All right, trying to go for the upper loop. Each purple shot that you collect before you shoot your spinner increases your spinner value.
Okay.
If you happen to...
He's got Mummy multi-ball going,
this is big. If you shoot your left spinner, that doubles the value of your spinner rip.
Okay. All right. Finds
so that's
the
1. That's 2.
Nails the ramps. That's an add-a-ball.
That's...
Or does that not? Does your add-a-ball from the first Mummy carry over?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah. I'm not usually the kind of guy that does 2 mummies in the same game, so.
All right, ramp. Gonna try to rip a spinner. Okay, that's pretty big. 25. Yeah, 25,000. Oh, he's all right. So he is finished Fear of the Dark. He's got Soul Shard here ready to collect. It's not not a lot. It's only 8 million, but that will count towards bonus. And Fear of the Dark is completed.
Oh, good ball, air defense there. Extra ball. That'll be, I don't know how many points that is on this game, but he's up to 200 million now. Got a revive from the outlane ball save. Still got one on the left outlane. But yeah, you can shoot the left spinner. He's out of multi-ball. But yeah, the left spinner gives you revive letters.
Okay,
but
he's got a tomb treasure lit on that orbit. If he can collect that, I believe it's 15 million for that first tomb treasure. So don't drain, or don't tilt.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that bonus can be pretty big on a long ball. Oh, just
all right.
misses that switch to get that tomb treasure. That should be lit. Should be lit after in ball 3, but that's 15. That's an extra 15 million to collect.
Yeah.
All right, so Paul, an excellent ball.
Hey, yeah, I was going to ask you on the next round if you wanted to commentate
on the final 4.
Okay, yeah, cool, thank you. Yeah, I can hear you outside giving some good commentary there. So, yeah, just we're going to get Colin in here to commentate on the finals. So,
all right, so Jack Revenue stepping up. You know, I can imagine. I don't want to be like, oh, you know, this is what's going through Jack's head right now. But I imagine that, you know, after ball 1, he's like, okay, it's a bad first ball. We all had bad first balls, and then he watched Paul blow it. He's like, man, okay,
yeah,
all right.
I mean, this is only game 1, but you really don't want to get behind.
Yeah.
So you want to be first or second, and you don't want to be thinking, I'll be fine with second. You want first.
Yeah.
And this is a catchable score.
Yes.
But
all right, his sarcophagus locks are lit up the center. All right, sarcophagus is collected now. He's got a respell mummy.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice
right,
nudge.
Good,
nice nudge.
Good bounce there.
All right, gets 3 of those, 4 of those. Takes double danger for it though, but he's got a lot of mummy letters collected. All right, mummy is ready. Nice backhand, and we're in a mummy. All right, he got more time on his mystery award, so that's gonna.
All right. I got it. Left and right ramp, so that's the atta-ball.
I was gonna say he after that more time award, he was up to 9 seconds. I'm not sure. I need y'all's definition of more time here, Iron Maiden, because that sure didn't look like he gave him more time.
All right, did not use a revive there. The ball just drained, so he's.
I don't.
Yeah, you're not going to use your revive in a multi-ball, but he did go down to a 2-ball. But because I think the revive is lit on the left. I might be wrong about that.
No, I don't.
It's not?
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think it's
just the lighting, the pin lights.
The pin lights. All right, yeah.
Pin stadiums. That's
yeah,
right.
pin stadiums.
Pin stadiums. I should. Yeah, they have. I should get that right because these are very nice lights on this.
Yeah. All right, so Jack didn't really get a lot on. Yeah. And
I believe actually Pin Stadiums have donated these to the collective, so they are. We put them on this Iron Maiden, and it is a gorgeous Iron Maiden. But I think if the Iron Maiden leaves, the pin lights stay. Or Pin Stadiums stay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so Jack did not get a lot done on Icarus or on his mummy.
It was enough to squeak into second place.
Yeah.
But he's not. Still only a tenth of Paul's score.
Yeah.
All right, Michael's got his trooper locks lit. I don't recall how many he has. I don't know if that shows up on the.
He's right here.
Okay,
so that'll be his first lock.
Okay.
Okay, nice feed out from up there. That's not bad.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, goes for the sweep. Okay, that was okay. That was.
All right, ball 2 locked.
Is he gonna go? He's
got one more Eddie letter to qualify a battle. But he's gonna get his trooper multi-ball going. I don't know if he wanted to do that. But
it didn't look like he did. It looked like he kind of mistimed it. It hit a sling and it shot it up into the lock. All right, so let's see what Michael's got here. Jackpots are going to be starting at I think 250,000. I think it might be 300,000. Ooh, okay, this is big. He's got 2x playfield running. Let's see what is he going to cash in on it though. He's got.
All right, ball save just expired, and I don't think he's not getting one back. So, and that's going to be out of multi-ball.
Is he?
Oh no.
Is he going to get back? Okay, so he will get an out of ball back with the cannon shot up the center. That'll also spot him a couple of jackpots.
Yeah. Looks like he's got up. Okay, he had a third ball in the plunger lane there. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice. Collects the super. Okay, so that's gonna. So supers will relight all of your collected jackpots, and they will become 2x. They'll become double jackpots. Everything else that you haven't collected will stay at the same. Value.
Right.
If he's got one more drop target left here, he can relight his cannon shot. Okay, that's gonna time out. All right, one more. An extra jackpot for the road, not bad. It's bumped him up to 88 million. He's got a tomb treasure on his right orbit, excuse me. Also ready to be collected.
There's the treasure, 15 million. All right, he's up to 105. All right, making good progress towards. I mean, he's I guess not super close to mummy, but he's got a battle ready to go.
Yeah.
But he wants to get his mummy ready, I think, as well. And straight down the middle, but all right. So currently in second place.
111.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say
112.
if you can salvage a second out of this, I would take that.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say this Iron Maiden, it's not been playing tough. It's just been everyone's not had a great game until Paul blew it up on ball two. But yeah, if I can get a point advantage over Jack Revenue in a semifinals, I'll take that any day.
Yeah. And our next game is Spin Out. If I remember correctly, Jack might have had trouble on Spin Out in the Amazing Race finals of the Strikes tournament. So, so he definitely wants to. He doesn't want to rely on later games. Yeah. But.
Ooh, Greg. Okay, takes one danger for that. Is being a bit preemptive with his lot. Ooh, okay. I wasn't aware of what mode he was on. He's in the Aces High. This can be a very valuable mode. He's got to survive it though. That's the big thing, because the shots, at least right now, aren't super valuable. But it's the bomber jackpots and the ace and the fighter ace jackpots are really where your points are on Aces High.
All right, kept the balls alive. He's got the ramps available. There's that's one. The left and the right, up the middle.
And the center, nice.
Yeah.
That's a bomber jackpot. And now he's got a
right ramp ready, but he needs the ball moved over. Oh,
power jackpot, all right, and an add-a-ball, nice.
Just blocked his ramp shot there, but.
Okay, so I'm guessing this might be a game saying that you can change that you have to shoot down 2 bombers to get your. Oh, well, he's out anyways.
He just drained out, but got 13 million points out of Aces High, up to 65 million now. Looks like he is one drop target away from getting his trooper locks ready. Almost.
Oh, okay. He's started 2x. He probably didn't want to do that yet.
Yeah.
But
all right. So that's currently a third.
Yes.
And we'll see what Jack does. But Paul wants to pour on some more points before Jack gets a chance to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mentioned Spin Out as our next game, then Flight 2000 is going to be the third game of the group.
Yeah.
And then the other group is Ninja Eclipse. It looks like Garrett Shahan took first on Ninja Eclipse, Harrison Maxwell took second, Trey King third, and Ken Kemp fourth. They've moved on to Hocus Pocus that we saw that bank in the previous round, and then they're going on to World Cup Soccer.
Yeah.
So we might, depending on how quickly this goes, we might get a little bit of World Cup Soccer, but I would guess Iron Maiden, Flight 2000 are also kind of long-playing games.
Yeah.
And Spin Out can be a long-playing game. It's a single-player EM, so everybody's taking, one at a time. But
nice dig from Paul. All right, he gets his Tomb Treasure. That 15 million points that was on deck of it. It felt like an eternity ago. He's got it now.
all right, he's up to 230 million. He needs 2 more white shots for Eddie letters. There is one. He can get one up the middle or the left ramp. He was going for the left ramp, but he's got one up the middle. Just missed it again. Didn't get either, but yeah, he's got his stand-up targets ready for locks. There's the Eddie's spell to going up the middle will start his next battle like that.
Yeah,
Aces High.
Yeah, he's in Aces High.
All right. Yeah, and so this is his last of the battles. He's out of that, but now he's completed all of his battles, so he is at 2 minutes to midnight.
Yeah.
If he can.
If he can
spell Eddie again.
I'm not sure what the value.
Oh.
I was gonna say, almost did it. I was gonna say I'm not sure what the values would be because 2 minutes to midnight's all based on your other mode totals.
Yeah.
It really increases if you actually finish them. So, we won't know, but 244.
Yeah, 244 is the score to beat. So yeah, Jack Revenue currently at 22 million. Has to get up to 68 million to get a point. And then 112 million to get into second place.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So Jack, he's got the scores in front of him that he needs to be. He's got to be at least 68 to get a point, 122 to get 2 points.
All right. He's got Trooper Locks ready. He's got decent progress on his Mummy.
Mode is ready. He's got Hallowed lit.
Okay. So yeah, he's starting that. Yeah, like we said before, orange shots, and then the captive target or the captive ball as the first one.
Ooh, that was okay.
An orange shot. He can get the captive ball as just coming out of this, and he didn't go for it.
Go.
He's going for a second lock.
Yeah,
probably.
he's gonna get his locks lit. That's smart. Yeah, you don't want like a weird ricochet off the captive ball and go straight down or something.
All right, and passes it over instead of going for the right.
Nice.
The right orbit.
Very smart. Very smart.
3-ball multi-ball in. Hallowed be thy name. Now he can. I think it gave him the captive ball for free actually, as it plunged that ball. So.
Why does he have 4 balls? What in the world? What in the world?
Good question. Well, he drained one of them and didn't get it back.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Okay, huh. That was weird.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, he's immediately drained out. Oh no!
He's out of multi-ball, still in Hallowed for 9 seconds.
All right. So he's cleared Greg.
Yeah.
He's very close to clearing Michael. He's gonna clear Michael with that soul shard.
There's a soul shard. Yeah. So he is now in second place. He got 99 million out of Hallowed.
Whatever. It's fine. All right. So Jack's got about another 100 million to go.
But he is close to Mummy now. He's got just 3 more shots, I think, on Mummy. But he's far away from Eddie. But yeah, got to collect on the right orbit. Going for it looked like.
Yeah, it's that'll be his first tomb treasure, I believe. So that's gonna be it puts him 15 million points closer.
Yeah.
So it'll be 85 million, give or take, instead of 100 million.
Yeah, and at this point, I mean, he's in second place. He's a ways away from first place. You're gonna go for the long strategy, not taking your quick multi-ball points.
Yeah. Right, that gets him. Also gets him an Eddie letter.
So he's 80 million away.
Nice ramp.
Okay. All right. Gets back under control. One more white shot to spell Eddie. Gonna pass. You're gonna shoot the right ramp. Okay. Well.
Ooh. Okay. All right. That's good patience. I would definitely panic nudged at that point.
Yeah. So he's got the ramp or the orbit that he could hit for a white shot. He got the orbit.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
So
nice return there.
And that's okay. That was dangerous.
Yeah.
That is. All right. Well, he got second place out of that.
He salvaged second.
All right. So we are gonna go to spin out. All right.
All right. All right, so Paul Young will take a second. Paul Young will take a first. Jack Revenue takes second, Michael Hugh takes third, and Greg Gibson takes last. All right, we're moving over. To our match play standings real quick. Of course, Garrett Shahan taking first on Ninja Eclipse, Harrison Maxwell taking second, Trey King getting a third, and Ken Kemp bringing up the rear, taking a last on Ninja Eclipse. They're on Hocus Pocus at the moment. And then their third game is going to be World Cup Soccer. Right now. Or as it has been affectionately moved over to. Look at this guy. Look at that guy, is so smug. It's been modified to be called Crash Out. All right. We gotta get our scores up. There's OBS. That was the face of, I put a pin on that car's tire. All right, so we watched Spin Out earlier in a tiebreaker earlier, and I learned the go-to strategy is all about your ABCD up here. You don't worry about the roto target. The roto targets are nothing. Get your ABCD, and that will light. Each one will light one of your in lanes up here, and it'll also light your saucer for an extra 1,000 on each for each light that you collect.
Yeah, and you really want the B and the C because going through the B lane lights this lane, and going through the C lane lights this lane, and those are the ones that you can easily shoot from the lower flipper. The A and the D lanes are in the in lanes. You kind of have to luck into those by falling through the in lane from the top. You can alley pass on this game, but it is unreliable to alley pass to get up that sharp corner to trigger the in lane switch.
Makes sense.
So, but yeah, Paul has gotten the C target there and has found that shot, that flip from, just missed it there, but you know. He's knows where those shots are.
Yeah.
So if he can get the B lane lit, then yeah, he is in business.
Yeah, we saw it was Greg Gibson that was on the tiebreaker on the spin out.
Yeah, Greg and Robbie Raleigh.
Yeah.
So yeah, we saw this as the tiebreaker after Transporter, but yeah, this is our first 4-player game on it today.
Mm-hmm. A quick update on Group 2. We have a 6-6-0-2 going into Game 3. Harrison Maxwell takes a first on Hocus Pocus. Garrett Shahan takes second. Trey King takes third. And Ken Kemp takes a fourth.
Yeah, so Harrison and Garrett will be in the finals. And we're still trying to decide this for this group.
All right, so Paul...
Yeah, this is Tilton's game. Don't nudge too much there.
This is ball 2 or ball 3?
This is ball 2. I got it at the very top of at the very top of the playfield camera. You can see right here. So I try to get kind of close.
Yeah.
So it's easier to focus on the score and have the ball in play, on the playfield camera. So
yeah. Makes sense.
Ooh,
okay. All right.
But he's 15,300 after ball 2, but he's got his B and C lanes both lit. So those are the ones like you would like A and D because they raise the value of your saucer and your lit lanes.
Yeah,
that's what you don't want to happen.
Yes,
or don't want to have happen. But all
right. So Paul. Looks like he's trying to measure it out a little bit. Looks like he's gonna try to get that D.
Yeah,
gets nothing at the moment.
Yeah, that D lane I find really hard to hit because I often when I go for it I often overshoot and get the pop bumper or something like that. The A I think is because it is more trapped up against the left side. I think it's easier to hit than the D. The D is just you kind of have to know where it is, and I don't know where it is. But almost fell into it from the plunge there. But yeah, he's got it on the flipper. He knows where this shot is. Got it up. Didn't get it on the way down, but now got it on the way down. So, that was a mean feed for him.
Yeah.
So 29-260 coming up onto ball 5, I believe. No, that was it. All right. Yeah.
29-260.
Here, that was not.
That
the
was
numlock wasn't on. There you go.
29-260.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, no problem. All right, yeah. So Paul had a really good first couple of balls, and then it's like his momentum just kind of petered out. Like he had a house ball, and then it's kind of affected everything going forward.
Yeah. So it looks like they've updated the player order, but Paul was first, and
I'm on the wrong one. That's why I'm on the wrong. There we go.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah, so 29,000. Paul was hitting shots, but unfortunately finding the middle. I'm not sure that 29,000 is going to hold for a first on this one.
I don't think it will either.
So I'm he's going to rely on that first place from round 1 to hopefully get him in a good position for Flight 2000.
All right, let's see what Jack has got. Stepping up. Nice plunge. It's.
Remember, if there's a game that has a sticky number on it that's a bank game, do not play them until after.
All right. Jack ended with 800,000 on his ball 1, or sorry, 800 on his ball 1.
Yeah.
This game, it is entirely possible to have a 0-point ball.
Yes.
So it really sucks when it happens, but. Yeah, they just announced 10 minutes left in Herb qualifying, best game. So.
Yeah, Jack got exactly 1 in lane, and then he hit like a couple of pop bumpers, and that was it for his first ball.
All right, but shake it off. Ball 2. He's finding those lanes unlit are 500 points each. Oh.
Ooh, no. Oh, he got the...
Yeah, had the in-lane lit, but...
Outlanes don't do anything. They give you roto targets, which it doesn't matter. So he's trying to find his B and C in lanes, because that will light those.
It was a good catch there on the left flipper.
Trying to find that saucer, not getting it though.
Yeah, he's just trying to get it back up to get more letters, I think, because, the pop bumper is your friend here.
Yeah. Finding these
500 is not
finding unlit lanes, not helping him right now.
15,060 points coming into ball 4.
Oh, he gets the A again.
Yeah. And straight down the middle. All right, ball 5.
All right, Jack gonna take a second. Go stand in front of the fan, cool off.
Yeah. All right. There's the B. There's the B. Having that lit, if he can keep it alive, keep keep going that. If he can get the C, he is in real business here. But he's, got 3 lanes lit, so it's 4,000 points per saucer or lit lane.
Yeah.
So this is where you can make up points. The C would be ideal, but
good nudge, good tip.
Yeah. Good dead bounce.
Tries to get that in
hasn't
lane.
Quite found the the shot to the lane.
I mean, at this point,
yeah,
like a sauce. At this point, I would just be like, just give me a sauce or give me something.
All right, that's coming back to a flipper. All right, just missed that was tough. All right, 22,980 it looks like. I don't think it's a 3, so yeah.
Okay. All right, so that is...
All right. So that's going to be... I mean, it did not pass Paul.
Yeah, Jack is getting no better than a third, and that might put him at a last right now, because we saw Greg put up what 60, 70,000 on this in that tiebreaker game.
Yeah, it was a good score, and I'm trying to remember. Greg played first, right? Or no, Greg played second.
Yeah, Greg played second.
So we didn't. I don't think we even saw 5 balls.
Yeah, no,
so,
yeah, he cleared the score to beat in 2 balls, and he flew by it, and he flew by it in those 2 balls. All right, let's see what Michael's got.
All right, found the D. And
almost gets it back up top.
Yeah, you can get some bounces from the pop, but yeah, the D lane is you got the D lane. Basically, you just go back up, trying to get another lane lit, or maybe go for the saucer. But that saucer is tough to hit.
Gets it up top.
This
nice,
is good.
Clears
this
it.
This is good. Oh, but no. Yeah, that often happens. Yeah, it is.
Oh, nice patience. Yeah, take a second, collect himself. All right, gets the unlit.
Yeah, it's 500 points, but all right, still only 1 letter collected. This is
back
good.
Up top again.
Got the A,
Gets
not the one he wanted, but it's it does increase the value even further.
Yep.
If you hit the saucer or fall into an in lane. That was not the in lane that he'd hoped for.
Yeah, not.
All right, but ball 178.60 looks like.
I wonder if Michael was cognizant of where his plunge was, and if he's going to try to adjust from there.
Yeah. There's the B. There's the B. So he's got 3 of his 4 letters collected, and finally got a shot he can reliably hit.
All right, that's huge.
From
That's
the lower flippers.
What's 4,000? 4,000
yeah,
for
4,000.
that in lane.
All right, there's a shot to the. Yeah, he's also hasn't quite found that yet either. It's pretty much right on the end of the flipper. There you go.
Gets it nice. All right, trying to find.
There we go.
Find the saucer, gets it back up top. Nice.
Oh, this could nope, not a C. Maybe a C. No.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you want to try to nudge it,
That
but you don't want to
be in lane, but
you don't want to nudge it too hard because tilt will end game.
But yeah, he is very close to passing Jack anyway.
Yes.
So this is ball 3. So yeah, don't tilt, and you're probably gonna pass Jack. Did not quite get the C, almost.
Oh,
didn't get that,
okay.
but
nice.
All right.
Yeah, playing high hand for the herb tournament. Finding the plunge in that.
Oh
wow!
Nice bounce there.
But yeah,
so he has now come into. He has shot into the lead.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Michael is.
And there's another 4,000 points.
Nice. Yeah, Michael's guaranteed himself no less than second now. And Jack is not going to get any better than a third.
Yeah, so he's going to get at most 1 point out of this.
At most 1 point out of this. This is going to be a very interesting round. Final game going into
Flight 2000.
Flight 2000.
Oh,
nice,
good.
very nice.
Yeah, power lane there. The only, it might, it's just like if he'd gone through it a little shorter or a little slower, he might have been able to go back down through it.
Yeah.
But he's not mad about that though. 40,000. Still ball 3, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
almost
so
gets
close.
the C.
Yeah, but are we gonna fall through? Nope, not gonna hit that lane either on the way out.
All right, yeah, that's
All right.
fine. Let's let go. Ball 3 going into ball 4.
44,580. It looks like.
Yeah.
Herbs is now closed. You can finish recording.
Ooh,
I found
nice.
the C.
It's the
All right,
C.
it's all lit up for 5,000 points a shot. So if you can find that, it was just a tiny bit late there on the and found the out lane instead. So 50,480 is what it looks like going into.
Ball
Is that
5.
game over? Yeah,
That's
going into
ball
ball
5.
5. Yeah, okay, that's it. So now he's got his special lit in the center lane, which is worthless. So yeah. Yeah, there are things in this game that are good if you have to pay for the games, but otherwise it's really about ABCD and getting lit lanes. There's
Gets an extra 5,000.
free 5,000 there, so. All right. Back on the flipper. There's
Ooh,
a
that's
saucer.
big.
Yeah. So he's at 61,890. 61,990. Gets another,
5,000.
yeah.
Almost gets that one.
Yeah.
Makes it 2.
Just a little late there. That's a good save.
Nah, very nice.
Yeah. He's lost. He had it found and now he's lost it, but
back up top.
Back up top. Maybe get it on the way down.
Yeah.
Nope.
Few
Oh,
more.
there it is. All right.
Nice.
Nice love from the pop bumper. Another
Gets
one.
another one.
77.
Gets another.
Got it.
Another 5.
82.
Almost gets into the saucer. These Gottlieb saucers are being real teases this weekend.
Yep, that's
All
it.
right, 82, 710. Very nice. All right, so
All
Michael throwing down the challenges. All right, come on, Greg, come get me.
Yeah. So we might have the 1 and the 0 have a good chance of making up some good progress.
Yes.
On this one. So Michael, 82,000 is going to be hard to beat.
Yes.
So yeah, he got 1 last round. Greg could come back with a 2, which would give us a 5-4-2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, yeah, 5-4-2-2. Going into Flight 2000.
Real quick, an update from Group 2. The first 2 finalists have been decided. Garrett Shahan dominating his group with a 10-point round. Harrison Maxwell with 8. Trey King with 2. And Ken Kemp with 1. Trey and Ken will be our first 2 semifinalists out. But excellent showing from both of those gentlemen. Garrett and Matt and Harrison are moving on to the finals.
All right, finds the C. That's good.
Gets some in lane love. Oh, he already had the D collected, but
yeah,
it never hurts. It's an extra 500 points up there.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's points to points. Greg is hitting the absolutely worthless roto targets.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's
probably some points.
Yeah, it's some points, but it's not 5,000. It's not a couple thousand points with an in lane.
All right, ball 2. So he is halfway to Paul's score after ball 1. That's huge.
Gets the B. That is huge.
So now he's got 4,000 points on any lit lane or the saucer. There's a lit lane.
And he was very accurate with finding those lanes earlier today in tiebreakers.
Yeah. All right. Pat back up through the D lane at the top, but all right. I don't know if that was a saucer shot or just missed his timing, but
trying to get the A's, not going to get it this time.
Oh, there it is.
Too soon.
All right, 5,000 points per saucer or lit lane. This is where the money is.
Yeah, this is where almost ricochets it into the saucer.
All right, get it under control. There you go. Well, found it.
All right. So Greg has guaranteed himself second.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can chase down Michael here.
Free game.
I mean, it's the second most valuable thing. It's a 1,000 for that in lane up there.
There's up and down.
That's nice.
That's a 10,000 point shot.
Nice.
Yeah,
one.
Just triggered it, but yeah. There we go. Up and down.
2. That's big.
64,000.
That's an extra 5,000.
Yeah. Oh,
almost.
Just missed it.
Almost gets that saucer.
Oh, good dead bounce.
Yeah, very good patience.
Nice saucer, 75. Well, 74.6, but yeah. All right, you're okay with that?
Yeah.
We're coming up on ball 4. He needs two lanes.
2 lit in lanes.
There's one. Oh,
almost.
so close.
Just give him one more.
He's at 80,000 just from bouncing around. That does
Gets it. Very nice job,
all right,
Greg.
Congratulations to Greg. 85,000. He may not be, aware of the score to beat. May just want to keep practicing. Oh, nice tap pass. He's just putting on a show here. There's a saucer. He wants to roll it.
Yeah.
I want to see him roll it. That's it.
Wow.
And he's just trying to find the center saucer now, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
It's just a light tap pass.
No, Rebecca Salem. Jordan and Rebecca own this game. Rebecca is amazing at finding the saucer. Just basically, it is like a tap pass to loft it up. All right. So I think he has decided to be done. So we're going to move to Flight 2000.
All right. All right, I am going to step away real quick. I've got to go run to the restroom very, very quickly. I've been chugging water all day. I gotta go run to the restroom very, very quickly, and then real quick, of course, Garrett and Harrison top 2. We might have an all DFW final here at the Bat City Open, ladies and gentlemen. This could be huge. So 5-4-3-2. It is anyone's game going into Flight 2000. It's anyone's game. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Refresh. There we go. Refresh. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, Chad. I'll be right back.
All right, this is our Game 3, Flight 2000. So we have got Paul Young with 5 points, Greg Gibson with 4 points, Michael Hugh with 3 points, Jack Revenue with 2 points. So no one is eliminated. We got lots of tiebreaker possibilities, lots of math possibilities for progressing. So we're gonna see what how things go out. So on this game, big tournament strategy is just to shoot this this spinner lane right here. It starts off at 500 points a spin, but each time you complete these lanes, stand-up targets, that increases the value of the spinner by 500 points a spin. So it goes from 500 points to 1,000 points, then 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, all the way up to 5,000 points if you can do it enough. The other big thing to do on this game is to spell Blast Off, which you get. You can get Blast through the top or LAST at the top, and then there's a stand-up target to get the B, and then you can get you can also get the B from the bottom. Oh, good, we've got a very friendly center post on this game. But yeah, the OFF you can only get from the bottom, and the two Fs in particular can be tough because they are inner in lanes that are difficult to get from an alley pass. But okay, so Greg has now got two of his letters, his blast letters, and found the drain there. That is 92,400. Sorry about the glare on his score, but yeah, 92,400. Michael Hugh is going to be stepping up as player 2.
I'll be on the finals.
All right. Okay, we got Michael stepping up. He's got his 2x bonus multiplier up the center. That's just gone up to 3x. So yeah, we're gonna see what he wants to do from the left flipper. I would say probably either go for bonus multiplier or shoot that that spinner lane to go up to the top to get some more blast letters. Unfortunately, he found he did not hit the shot cleanly and found the left out lane. So it sounds like we've got Colin McAlpine and Mark Meserve lined up to commentate the finals. Cool. They are excellent commentators, yes. So I will just be kind of hanging back, moving the rig. But thank you so much again for your help this morning. You've made it a great stream to watch and to listen to. So. Yeah, so we already know that Garrett, Shahan, and Harrison Maxwell? I forget.
Yes.
They're already in, and we've got any of these players can still make the final round. Paul getting 3 blast letters on the plunge. Actually, we got the B as well, so he is and got the inner in lane for an F. So he is getting close to blast off, but he wants that spinner lane as well because that's some really good points, especially when you can raise its value. Got the O. Okay. All right, and that's a good ski pass over. All right, now find the spinner. The one bad or slightly disadvantageous thing about this specific copy of Flight 2000, a lot of them. That is possible to save. That is possible to save. I would bounce that up to try to maybe get it off of that top post.
Oh my goodness! Oh my!
That did it. Save. Good job.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was saying the one disadvantageous thing about this particular copy of Flight 2000. Right to the outlane. Is you don't normally, you can sweep on a lot of them, and you can go up the spinner lane and sweep these drop targets to raise the value. This one does not do that. Okay. So I've never seen a sweep. I've seen you can get 1 or 2, but yeah. So you kind of often need to get some love from the pop bumpers to kind of complete the bank.
I thought you were gonna say it's so late on this flipper, it's like impossible to shoot. But
no, it is. You can definitely shoot it nicely. Once you find the shot, it might take a little bit of time to dial in because that flipper is drooped a little bit. Yeah. But you can really nail that shot. But Yeah, it's just.
Oh, nice trust off the post.
Yeah, so that one he didn't get any. He didn't get any love, but he went through that one kind of slowly. But even when you're going quickly, it's I'm just not likely to sweep them.
Yeah. All right, so Jack, right now, if my math is right, Jack has to win to at least. He might have to win just to even force a tiebreaker, depending on how everything else breaks out.
Yeah, so if Jack wins, he would go to 6 points. If, let's say Paul takes second place, he would go to 7. Greg could take last and stay at 4. Michael would take third and go to 4. So that would be Jack. That would be no tiebreakers for moving on anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we care about tiebreakers for Whopper points. In terms of, I don't think we're going to hold up the finals for that anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, we may or may not do tiebreakers at this point just to get your Whopper points settled. But okay, he's got Blast spelled.
Okay.
He does not have. He has one F, the leftmost F. But yeah, he needs the 2 shots on the right in lanes to have Blast off.
Yeah.
But he has been focusing on the spinner, and it has paid off for him. But unfortunately, that outlane is.
Does the spinner itself score anything, or is it just?
It does score a little bit.
Okay.
Once you're in multi-ball, then it is lit, and that is valuable.
Okay.
The other big thing about multi-ball is that once all 3 balls have been launched, all of the blast-off letters relight, and you can come out of multi-ball basically having it collected, having it ready to start again.
Yeah, I've only played Flight 2000 a handful of times, and it's a fun game to play, but like the outside of shoot the spinners and collect blast off, I don't really know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
In terms of that.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is such a nice little, kind of locking mechanism. The series of jumps that it's putting the ball through.
Yeah.
We saw something vaguely like that on Transporter. This one does it a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, spinner. Okay, so it looks like it's scoring 200 a spin. It looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would guess it's probably 2,000 a spin when it's in multi-ball when it's lit.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, that's still a great way of getting up there, and you can get your hoping to go through the S lane there, but got it spin backwards.
Nice.
That was a power spin backwards, and that counts as much as going through it forward.
Yep.
So, all right, some bouncing around. We'll give it. Oh, good save there.
Nice.
Yeah, this one, there is a post there. It looks like they may have taken the rubber off the post, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But that can save you at times, but I would not. It's always dangerous to, scary to rely on it. So, all right. So still at 500 points a spin. Just needs that lowest drop target to bring it up to 1,000.
Yeah.
Right now, that left out lane seems to be
very hungry.
Yeah, but that's a good ball from him, 445,000.
All right, let's see what Paul's got.
Yeah, so Paul just needs the T and blast and the F there. Yeah, that insert has problems with it, but you can also tell on the candy cane the F there is unlit. So. Maybe it's a crazy straw on this one, not a candy cane, but whatever.
All right, so Paul, if I were Paul right now, I would I'd just
short plunge,
just be like, okay, it's right there, and then right there, and then right there, and then.
Yeah.
All right. He's found.
Yeah. He skipped a couple of your steps. Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's a tougher shot on the fly to find the spinner.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that one was I think that confirms no rubber on the post because it did not bounce nicely. But yeah. Jack stepping up really, I mean, all of them really need the win, kind of. I mean, I think Paul can get by on second probably, but Jack wants the, especially wants to win.
Yeah. All right, trying to go for the spinner, looked like. Okay.
Good pass there. Found the spinner. Didn't, rip it necessarily, but there we go. That completed the drop, so now it's 1,000 points to spin. And found the middle.
Yeah, that drop target was down, so it hit the rubber ring behind it and shot straight back at him.
Yeah. All right.
All right, this is ball three.
This is what's deciding it, unless there's a tiebreaker. There's definitely tiebreaker possibilities here.
There are a lot of ways this can break.
Yeah. All right, so Greg's already got. Thank you for the follow, Pinball Rebel. All right, good tip over. Yeah. So Greg just needs those two right in-lane targets for blast off ready, but he's still got 500 points a spin on that spinner. Needs the top two drop targets to get it up to 1,000. Good catch there. And
nice,
got
great
the
nudge.
O. Yeah. And the F, that F is the hardest one because you can alley pass for the O. You gotta just kind of luck into the F.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna just focus on the spinner.
Take a second, collect himself. What's he trying to do?
I think he was concerned that it was on the on that wire form there, the knuckle.
Nice.
All right, good save. All right, tip over. All right, this one just I think you probably bail out to something.
Oh, that's a lot of side to side action. Oh my goodness.
Okay, he's got it. All right, almost got that F. That's a good ski pass when it comes down through that O lane. Not the wrong F. I think there may be a setting on some Flight 2000s where the Fs are tied together, so that if you get one, you get the other gifted to you. We don't have that on this one, so.
More side-to-side action.
Yeah.
Tries to get it in there. Bend up the pop bumpers. Worst comes to worst, it's pop bumpers, and if you get the in lanes up there, it's advanced bonus.
All right, well that's gonna go out. He ends up at 402. It looks like, so he's not gonna win on this one.
Yeah.
Michael's at 445. Stepping up to his ball 3. He needs the S and all of the off letters. All right, he got the S, got the O. And his spinner is also still at 500 points. Just only the top drop target is down, so he needs 2 more of those. All right, didn't get the F there. I think the spinner lane, even though it's not going to give you a whole lot right now, I think that is the safe bailout from the right flipper at this point.
Yeah.
All right. Survived? No, he did not survive that side to side. So he's going to end up, though, good bonus. Your bonus does carry over from ball to ball, so building it up early is good. So he ends up with 639,000.
Yeah.
That is going to make it tough for Paul and Jack. Paul's already in good shape, being at 5 points from the previous 2 games, but Jack is probably going to need a win.
All right, let's see what Paul's got.
And I know he plays this a good amount. This is a very popular game here. So, and Paul's a local player who's here a good amount. So.
Yeah, I imagine Paul's wants to try to at least get a second, just to secure those 2 points.
Right. Really hoping for the tee on the plunge. Well, he got it.
Nice.
But yeah, not the way he had envisioned it, but he will take it nonetheless. All right, now he's good for the spinner lane. Oh, a little early there.
Early.
All right. And found the out lane.
Oh
okay.
no. That is.
Yeah, this is interesting.
This
Paul could come in last if Jack. Well, Jack needs over 100,000 to pass Paul, but yeah, he's having Paul come in last could make things interesting, or even more interesting. I think.
All right. It is all down to what Jack's got right now. See what Jack's got. All right, gonna send it up top into the candy cane. It's some points. Does not get the L in blast off yet. Oh, okay. I almost thought he drained out there. Some fives. There's a lot of side action.
Found the B, the in lane there. So. All right.
Yeah, going. He I don't know if he meant to shoot for that farmost left drop target. It almost cost him though.
Yeah. There's really no reason to shoot the drop targets until you have blast off spelled, because those are your countdown. You got to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to actually start the multi-ball and then get it up into that top lane, but to the top mechanism.
Yeah. All right, back in the candy cane.
You can get the L from this. He did.
Gets it.
All right, go through the spinner backwards. That's 1,000 points. Oh, 1,500 points to spin now. That's big. That's big. All right, good save there. Find the spinner. Again, big spin, 1,500 points. He kind of stopped it on the way down, but it was, that's good points. He's at 326, 337, yeah. So he's
collecting a lot of bonus
just keep
here.
Finding that spinner. So, still in third place. All right.
Yeah, he's very close to passing Greg here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is really tough to you can't really do a tap pass or an alley pass from the right to the left. So you just kind of now 2,000 points to spin. 2,000 points to spin. All right, keeping it alive. All right, he's in second place. Oh, and did not get a bounce off the post. He's not got it in bonus, so he's going to end up with a second. So where does that put us? So we've got Michael going to 7 points. We have got Jack going to 4 points. I think that means Jack is eliminated because Greg is going to 5 points and Paul is staying at 5 points. So we do have a playoff, I think, between Greg and Paul. If I am correct in my math there, here, let me.
I'm over here trying to do the how everything breaks. Like I can't do it. I can't do it.
So we are on the Flight 2000. If we need a tiebreaker, it would be on Ollie.
Yep, 7554. So Greg Gibson and Paul Young. Greg is in a second tiebreaker here. Let's head to our leaderboards. Jack Revenue is eliminated. We have 3 DFW players moving on to finals. We might have a 4th. Going to Ali. I am the greatest. All right, so Stern Ali. This is actually a pretty fun game once you get a feel for everything. So this has a modified code running in it. It has a actual skill shot up top. The second thing is, it says on the cards down here, if you hit this spinner, if you hit it 20 times exactly, or a multiple of 20, if you really, really rip that spinner, every multiple of 20, if you land on it exactly, it'll give you 100,000 points.
Yeah. And one thing that we noticed earlier watching this is the ollie. So at the start of the ball, there's a roving flashing light across those ollie letters.
Yeah, an actual skill shot.
Yeah, if you make the skill shot, it's 50,000 points.
Yes.
So that is a big deal. And then you can get that saucer on the right side for 20,000 or more. You can get it's going through that lane behind the drop targets is big for the greatest letters. So I don't know that we have this actually in match play. We'll see.
There we go.
We do? Okay, good. Yeah, they are making announcements about to start the best game finals. I don't know if any of the remaining players are in the best game finals. We'll see what we've got there. I think that's it. So
Jack,
Colin, Greg is in it, right? No, Greg could be in it.
Yeah, Greg could be in it. Harrison is in it.
So they may be holding off on the best game finals then until this the main finals is over.
I'll take 21st. That's not bad.
All right. So we are about to get started on our ollie tiebreaker.
Yep.
So good luck to Greg and Paul. So we know that Michael Hugh is moving on into the finals, and whoever wins this game will join Garrett and Harrison in the top four for the main event finals.
Yeah, this is a I would say a pretty high stake tiebreaker, because this is, the difference between fourth and fifth, prize money, whoppers, all that, it's I would say it's pretty sizable. This is a pretty sizable game of ollie here.
Yeah.
All right, so Greg.
Almost.
Just misses the skill shot. All right, so ollie.
Found the out.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want to get spell greatest. There's A-S ollie. I can't remember all. I can't remember all the letters are.
Yeah, GRE is on the right side, just to the right of the saucer lane. Yeah, the ST is in the in lanes. There is a just between the slingshots, there's that rollover target that roves between GR and ES. So
that can spot letters. Your bonus X is the drop targets up here. I believe bonus X carries over from ball to ball. I might be wrong on that.
Yeah, I think it might actually. So he's got most of greatest spelled. He needs the A and the T. And the A is where, I'm not sure where the A is. It might be around that, about the top, or...
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay, yeah, there it is, yeah.
You gotta get some love from the pop bumpers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, power drain. But he is at about 59.
Okay.
59,000 after ball one.
Let's see what Greg's got.
All right, found the A, so he's got A and L of Ali. Keeps finding the A. There's the Ali spelled.
Yeah,
now they're 5,000 points. But yeah,
fast playing game of Ali here.
But I mean, he did sneak into the lead, but Paul's gonna pass that with a shot probably. So.
Plunge.
There's super skill shot, 50,000 points super skill shot. Or well, it might as well be a super skill shot on this game, but it's found the greatest lane, so he's collected some points for each of those.
Gets a 2x bonus.
Yeah.
And another out lane. All right, so that will set Paul at
179.
179. Okay. So Greg's got a bit of a hill to climb here. He's got to clear that and keep his score going.
Found the skill shot. That's a big deal. He's up to 117 now.
These saucers are 5,000 points each.
Just stay away from the out lanes. All right. Good control. Looks like he's got 10,000 points at that saucer on the left.
Oh yeah, the uppercut.
Yeah, or sorry, on the right. Yeah, the uppercut.
All right, sends it back up top.
Yeah.
That's set.
Yeah, so he's getting He's already spelled Ali once, so he's got higher values there. Yeah, all right. Now it's 16,000? 16,000 points at the uppercut. Just missed it.
One more target away for 2x. Does not get it. Not that time. Ooh.
Oh, good save there.
All right, gets his 2x bonus. Some great nudging here.
Okay,
gets the greatest.
Yeah. Now 20,000 points at the uppercut.
Gets a T.
He's just about to take the lead. But Paul still got a ball to play.
Everything's flashing.
All right, yeah. He's spelled greatest. Oh,
almost
just missed that
almost
target.
Gets that one. Spins. Not much. Not anything, really.
Oh, good tip over.
Very good nudge.
He's got
good control.
The uppercut is like 28,000 now.
Oh, great nudge.
Great inlay.
3x and drains. All right, what's bonus going to be? All right, that bonus is pretty big.
280.
281?
Yeah, 281.
Okay.
All right,
Let's see what Paul's got.
He got a skill shot last time. Taking a minute to think, gather himself. All right.
Does not get it.
But yeah, he's got 2x bonus already, and he's got a lot of letters in greatest.
Yeah.
He's his uppercut is not built up.
Oh no! Oh, he shot it up, around, and out. Oh no! Unfortunate for Paul.
That's not going to do it. So Greg
Great
is going
job!
to,
wow!
Yeah, Greg's
incredible
move on.
Tiebreaker.
All right. Well, let me see where our final bank is going to be.
Yeah.
Thank you again so much for your commentary this weekend.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get Colin McAlpine and Mark Meserve
in here,
and then I will to put the rig on a bank.
All right. TFW baby, TFW baby. Michael Hugh, Greg Gibson, Harrison Maxwell, and Garrett Shahan are our final four in the Bat City Open. All right. All right, we're gonna get our finals together. I'm probably gonna step out as well. Let Mark and Colin take over. Chat, thank y'all very much again for joining us today. Thank y'all for joining us all this weekend. If y'all are ever in the Austin area, come support the Austin Pinball Collective. They do incredible work out here. No. I'm one person, Avalie. I'm one person in all this. I'm just trying to see a need, fill a need. That's all I've ever done. All I've ever wanted to try to do with this. I can't believe it. Top four from DFW in the top 4. Incredible. Great play from everybody. And again, congratulations to all of our finalists: TJ Lewis, Lori Love, Nicholas Poklatar, Ray Ford, Steven Reyes, Brad Holiday, Cayman K, Robbie Rowley, Philip Pomeroy, Chris Noah, Mario Garza, Jonathan Morales, Colin McAlpine, Robert Byers, Victor Evans, Mark Meserve, Ken Kemp, Trey King, Jack Revenue, Paul Young. Incredible play from all of our finalists today. Absolutely incredible. This is a great tournament. A real who's who of players here in Texas, and just an incredible play from everybody. I'm not trying to. I don't want to take away from anybody. They've been great players here all this weekend. I'm gonna step out for a second. I'm gonna go grab some cool air because it is warm in here, man. I'll be right back, Chad. Ooh. Cool air. Oh, it's just.
All right.
Let it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
All right. I think, the audio looks live. How y'all doing out there? We're just getting everything set up. We're going to figure out what this bank is, and we'll get this started. It's going to be a good time. And the pick is bank 4.
I'm gonna step in while Colin is.
Yeah, Colin's playing a tiebreaker. He'll step in, and Ethan wants to take a look here. What a tiebreaker from Greg there.
Yeah.
Greg's a monster.
Yeah.
Greg's a monster.
Yeah. So we've got Greg deferred his pick.
What?
He wanted Dune, or he didn't necessarily want Dune, but he wanted that bank, but he'd already picked it as his first round, so he couldn't pick it again. So he deferred to Garrett, and Garrett chose this one. They went for Chaos. So yes.
Chaos. It will be.
Of course.
So I don't know if they've quite picked their player order yet. So
we can wait on that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna step in while Colin is in.
Yeah. He's playing a game of Black Rose.
Okay.
To figure out who wins the back last over in the Herb Top qualifier.
Sure.
So he wanted to hold a spot.
Yeah.
So what's the full bank? We have Star Wars.
So Star Wars, Hot Tip, and could you go over to the right there and then go to Banks? So Star Wars, Hot Tip, and Star Trek.
TNG. Oh wow.
So
that's not my pick. I'll tell you that.
Goodness gracious.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a choice, man. That is.
And we're starting up. It looks like Michael's going to go on first here. Or Harrison? No, Michael. Michael is going.
There we go.
And we'll.
All right. Let's rock and roll.
Let's get right into it. So, I mean, most popular strategy you've seen Star Wars. It's going to be picking Han and trying to get a multiplied video mode right in the middle there.
I always go for TIE fighters, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you do one and the other. You know, if the multiplier and the video mode line up, you take that. Otherwise, yeah, we're looking for. Oop, there we go. Slap that button and get some of our initial points. Now it is. I think it's like 50 for multi-ball.
Yeah, 50
so
for.
you'll kind of have to do 3 of those hurry-ups, but he does get the first one out of the way. Takes a right out lane for his efforts, though. Not much else on that ball. So we'll end with 19 TIE fighters and 24 million. And that's I don't know these players well enough to know their strategy of choice on here. There are some other options.
I was gonna say Carpool does not have a Star Wars. And there's not really a Star Wars like floating around in DFW. So it's very much just a whatever. Yeah,
you learn the cheap strategy and be done with it. Yeah.
They at least used to have one at the Penn House in Stephenville. Is that been?
It was there for Bosque River back in like September. Okay. But I mean it's been a while. I don't know if I know they're selling off a couple of games. I don't know if it's.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got rid of.
Out here has been rough. Check this.
It's gonna be. That's nasty. That's disgusting. Wait.
Let's get it back. I think he's just smacking the TIE fighter.
Yeah, Harrison was not moving his shot multipliers at all.
He left them over on the right there.
Which is, I mean, I get because the idea of I'm going to take my hand off and hit a button and then move at.
Yeah, you got to play the video game and the pinball game.
Yeah.
It's essential to scoring on here. Even if you're completely ignoring the multiplier, leaving it in place is 2x scoring. I definitely go with where Garrett has it here. Mm-hmm. These 3 shots, kind of on the left, are like your major shots. You hit them on flow, leave the multipliers there, forget about it.
Yeah.
Even if, you know you're not going to play with them at all. Like, put them there so you have the best odds of them doing something. Now, in the competition, the timer for the multipliers to run out is very short. You see it already falls back down to 2x.
Yeah.
And that was just, it increased when he launched in there.
Go hit that target bank right there. Nothing bad will happen.
Nah. And you can see Garrett here picking up light Endor. Did he start Han? Yeah, he did. Okay. And he likes to go for Tatooine. Han is also great because you 3 modes completed is a multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Han starts with 3 of the banks here with 2 missions done. And Endor is very easy to light and get.
Yes.
But Tatooine's the easier mission because Endor 3 can be mean. It's like hurry-ups you have to do. Yeah,
and just like that.
Just like that, we finish up Tatooine 2, and we're going to go meet with Jabba the Hutt. And Kara taking a bit of pause here.
Just gonna let time out. Not the worst idea.
No, yeah, you take your time. We don't have out of ball from Force, so we're just gonna be playing it. Thankfully, same strategy on the multipliers. We can leave them in the middle. That's most of the shots in this mode. Does get the TIE fighter hurry up. Stacking this would be nice, but I think he's a little too far away from that. But both balls back on ball safe. Use some control on the right flipper there, but he is still in play. I think he is trying to get this hurry up out. More so than the mode shot, but he'll take either. They're both right next to each other. Now, the TIE fighter hurry up done. Okay, he does get on the button. And that will end him at, only 14 TIE fighters, so really need 2 more hurry ups there to finish that out. He is still in multi-ball. That shot is part of it.
Wow.
I believe that builds for him.
Yeah, I think so,
This right inner loop, this is the next ward up. Now, this 2x, it's not worth a ton. The scores right now are pretty low.
They're low until you hit a shot, and then it's like you just scored 8 bajillion points.
Yep.
Great job.
Yeah, and you can already see just the few shots here. Now they're 2 in some change base, multiply by 2, 3 in some change base. It turns into 8. Now it starts escalating, and as long as this multi-ball's up.
Ooh, the patented right out lane feed.
Yeah. It's okay. You'll finish just short of 100.
Yeah.
92. And that's until somebody can get a video mode or get to a TIE Fighter multi-ball, that will probably stand. Greg starts out. Also Han. We got four Han pickers.
No, it's coming back. All right. I've never seen an auto plunge that light before. That was okay.
Okay.
All right.
Good move for control there. That was excellent. Yeah, he did opt for the Tatooine light, so yeah, too soon after the previous one. He opted for the Tatooine light there, so yeah, I think he's trying to do the same move Garrett was doing. Light Endor, use that to start the Tatooine mission, then go play that multi-ball. It's usually pretty easy to get to. And yeah, after ball one there, Garrett in a well, it seems to be a sizable lead, but the scoring on here can be
it's Star Wars. It's exponential at times.
Yeah, and thank you Der Circle for the follow, by the way. In there, Mike up to play. He has his video mode. I didn't see what his shot multiplier was at, but he did
3x?
have. Yeah, I think he had one off the start. This is the perfect, but a big streak here is just as good, really. And if he can combo out the rest of this video mode, I'll probably put him at like 50 or so. Yeah, because he had the shot multiplier off of the initial plunge. Thread it. Beautiful. It's a big streak coming. Going for the turn, and we're out of here.
38. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that streak bonus is important. If you mess up early, don't give up hope. The perfect's only like 5 more, and it's more important that you get that 200+ streak.
He's got it again.
Yes, he lit Hoth up
for Hoth.
And now we're at 5x shot multiplier.
This is big. All right.
Though the mission doesn't get the shot multiplier, though. Someone who knows Star Wars can correct me on that. Whatever. Let's do it again. Let's go streak.
let's fly through it again.
I hear you can only do it in 12 parsecs. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah. All right.
Great pattern here. Great flow. Too hard to the right there. And that's where you don't want to mess up. Right in the middle, and then it's like, well,
okay, I'm not going to get a better streak, and
and that'll be 20...
73.
All right, it's a 20 times 5. Right? That's math.
Yeah,
that's math. And that, those 2 video modes now put him into the lead.
It's also he's got a wizard mode. He's got escape from Hoth lit.
Finishes Hoth. We gotta escape.
But we just got here.
And this is a nice multi-ball. No out-of-ball over here either, though he is slamming those force targets. I wonder if he's trying to pick that up. He might be. But at any rate, he's at 10x shot multiplier, but it's down to that single shot. He's left it on the mini load.
Yep.
It is his hyperspace shot. If he hits that, it's worth 110 million to him right now. He nails it.
He's got his TIE fighters running.
Yep. Shot multiplier.
354, 358.
Shot multiplier does time out. He does use that add-a-ball. He was slamming those force targets to get that. So he's add up to 3. Hoth is coming in big. He's got back up to 10x.
Yep.
Turns it back on the left loop, which is the next shot for his multi-ball here. Gets it.
Wow.
10 times 2 is another 20.
22 million?
I don't know why it's not saying it. I don't trust the videos on here anyway. The score goes up on its own.
Doing math, it's too hard.
But he's getting some great control on this 2-ball. Falls out of it, but he does have another 10x award there. And that looked like it was worth about 50 to him. And he puts him at 450 before bonus. Great ball. That's some big moves on Star Wars. Gets 2x on the bonus, and 457 after 2 balls for Michael. And this is Final Four, so you want that. You want those first place. This isn't just get top 2 to advance anymore. We are trying to get all the way through.
Harrison taking getting his +5 for his hurry up. Gonna mash away. It's gonna come back. Did he get it?
He started
did get it. All right.
I see that ball save light flashing. TIE Fighter multi-ball is not worth a ton on its own, but it is a pretty easy mode to play and score in.
Gets his extra ball. Do you have a multiplier on that?
He might have. It might have been at the 3 shots wide. It's down to 2 now. Yeah, as the multiplier goes up, it gets thinner. But
Oh wow, that was fast.
Yeah, he lost the first 2 off a ball save. Big bonus though. How about that? We'll finish him at 184. Garrett's ball 1 score not so good anymore.
Yeah.
Need a little more. He'll start with TIE Fighters, which I believe will start the next hurry up. You can also light video mode naturally. That's a little Han power for you. I think that's a pretty viable way to just light video mode, have my shot multipliers on.
Yeah.
Yep, 3x.
3x.
And takes the dummy drain, but you can get that one back. Increases the multiplier a little more.
Ooh, okay, takes it. Survives for a second.
Is that 5x? Uh-oh.
Careful, careful.
You don't get any more of those, but he does get the video mode on 5x shot. So this could be potentially big here. As long as... Oh! Yeah, I needed to go the other way there. That's okay. We can still get our 200 streak.
Yep.
So, keep it fast, keep it fast. No. Puts it on the left, and that streak's going to stay at 110. Yeah, you can see Garrett talking to himself. He already knows. Okay. 38. Man, the 5x is nice. Yeah, and that'll from 148. Shot multiplyer's falling back down to 2, but he does have Endor. Now this one can be tough to do. You gotta set the charges, then blow them up.
Yeah, it's usually the inner loop shots that always get me. It's these two. Just not even shooting. It's the feed coming out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you and then if you find the right one, you can't find the left one, and vice versa, right? You see some flow here, starts up this hyperspace. Going for it does still get you the mode shot. Yeah, nice. It goes for it. That was on shot multiplier, so he gets 2x there with 15 mil. Ooh. And a speed drain from the left sling bounces off the wall into the garbage can. Ah, man. And that, yeah, he's short of Harrison there. Greg with some ground to make up.
Yep.
But everything on the table. I mean, he didn't even take a hurry up last ball, so he's got everything he needs. And he takes those 5 TIE Fighters. He's going for this hurry up. Increases his shot multiplier. Ball save is out.
Starts hurry up. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you get that right combo. There we go. Nope. Okay.
Is it 40, 44, 45? No, 23.
Yeah.
Cannot.
23 total. Yeah, he hadn't started one the first ball there. And yeah, now he's trying to do, because he has that Tatooine light, he's trying to go for this Endor light. All right, Ethan stepping out. I am joined in the booth by Colin McAlpine.
All right.
Colin, did you win?
I did.
Okay.
And who just won the Black Rose tiebreaker for the
I get a Doom back class.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's just area mic, right?
Yes.
And how loudly do we need to speak?
You're good now.
Okay. Mark and I aren't quiet.
Yeah. We'll get excited. Don't worry. It's a very interesting bank we got. But yeah,
you can get excited. It's fine. It won't
peak out. Okay.
Peak out. Yeah.
We got 4 Han players. Greg's got the worst of it right now, but he is on ball 2.
So they're all Hanning it up.
They're all Hanning it up.
Okay, so nobody. No. Okay, I guess.
No Leia, no
somebody
R2D2.
put up a half bill. Nice.
Yeah, that was Garrett said. Or sorry, that was Michael actually with a Hoth multi-ball.
All right, with Tatooine. No, sorry. Yeah, we're doing Tatooine.
Yep.
Okay.
Saying hi to Jabba. See what he's up to these days.
I play this one so irregularly. I don't. Wow, that's unfortunate. Does he have?
I don't think he had the ball save. Michael, we saw actually purposely slam those targets at the start of his multi-ball to earn that save.
Oh yeah,
and
for sure.
And was able to cash it in. It's very, very well done by him. But yeah, now Greg's back to this. He hasn't played his video modes yet, so that's probably where we're going next. Get these shot multipliers in the middle and play it that way. Is that 4x? It's the TIE Fighter instead. He's at 29 there. He has this right out lane saved for him too. So he's just kind of free shooting.
He is banging that TIE Fighter target. Yeah. I mean, he is just annihilating. There we go.
Okay, you take the mode start. This is Endor 3.
He's about to. Oh, he just no. He needs to revisit. Yep. He needs to check into the target bank.
They're down to 2.
No, it back. Has good grace period. Has a good grace period. Oh, but there's no grace when you go down the drain.
There's a sharp angle there. I'm surprised there because I Hoth 1 to like that Hoth multi-ball, but yeah, he just goes for the Endor 3. That mode can really block you sometimes. Like if you're not getting those hurry ups, you just kind of get stuck in Endor 3 and.
Yes. Yeah. Endor 3. There's also one of the Tatooines, you have to do a combo right into the left, and that can block you as well. It's also timed. But Michael also playing as Han, so it's a quadfecta, not a trifecta, but. Oof. And he still got, so Dwight was nice enough to, now the ball save is done.
Gave it back.
I don't know if the ball save is turned on for this kick out. How's it?
No, it does not at all, and it's been like tip of left flipper. It's been very mean.
Oh, but it's on. Okay, so
well, because he got multi-ball.
Okay, yeah. So he got the TIE fighters from his mystery award.
And that pushed him over.
Which is unfortunate because now he's naked, right? He has this mode going?
Nothing, no, he doesn't have one running.
Oh, yeah.
TIE Fighter on its own, I mean, we've got, we have 10x scoring. We put it on the ramp. We have extra ball.
I would be bashing those force targets right now.
Yeah.
TIE Fighter points are not that great, but if you can advance your force.
Yeah. I want this 10x extra ball. That's what I'm thinking. Uh-oh.
Will it multiply EBs on Star? Oh, get it.
Yeah.
I was wondering where Colin was. You're the top qualifier.
I know. I will enjoy my duty back.
You can hold it up to this beautiful camera. Look at this beautiful people.
All right.
Backwards. You have it backwards.
Oh, I'm backwards.
You get behind the...
Yeah, you can come behind us.
Here.
Oh, no, you had it right. I'm sorry.
Congratulations, Colin, for being my top qualifier.
I guess,
Please hold it.
Oh, the back of it. It has like the same art, but reversed.
Because I think it's really funny you're my top qualifier and you're sitting in the hot box Scream Doom.
Yes.
Okay, look at me. I look really happy about it. Beautiful. Thank you.
For the stream.
I'll go put it back somewhere safe.
Michael's starting out on video mode. Sorry, we had some excitement there.
There we go. Okay, go back to what you're doing.
This is his third one, so he's on this level 3. You saw him get a good streak last time.
He's on level 3 vid mode? Whoa.
Angling for the perfect.
But only 2x. That could have been so juicy. That could have been 500 million points.
I know. Because he had that 10x up for a bit, but he left it on the ramp.
He's got a very evil score right now.
Yes. And yeah, we're looking.
Oh no! He's got 4 6s. 6 it out. 6 it out.
He's looking for this Endor start. Playing with the multipliers a little bit. Ooh, back onto the right for the hyperspace.
Does he have a mode going?
No.
Oh, get a mode first.
Okay.
Oh, that's
he's trying to start this hyperspace.
Okay, that's fine. So he's got what's his multiplier at now? Like, is he back at single? Oh, he's got 3 arrows.
Yeah,
so he's back at single.
Low, whatever it is.
Yeah, he's back at 2.
Okay, we're playing Endor a bit. I mean, we want this hyperspace hard. We've juiced it to 40.
Yeah, man, that 10x that would have been sweet.
I think he's kind of given up on the left inner loop. He's like, hyperspace can count down because he did make 2 tries at it. So he'd be kind of late. I think it's the diplomatic option. Oh, we wanted to escalate the hyperspace because hitting that ramp resets it.
Yep.
And then he could make another try at it, but time's out on him. That's okay. Endor 3 is running.
Ewoks just killed another stormtrooper.
Love episode 6. Yeah, Ewoks don't give you a ton of points. This mode is all about hitting the same shot twice. You can see, it's.
And unfortunately, it does not show your mode progress anywhere.
No.
It doesn't have like a bar showing you, hey, you're 3/4 of the way through, or you're halfway through, or you've done nothing.
Yeah, you don't get that information. You only get these runes that are kind of, maybe the progress is encoded.
Sling, even in outer space and far away, the slings still kill.
Bonus puts Michael over 700. That's a pretty good score on here. And everyone else needs to play catch up. Harrison right into it, picks the Tatooine missions are lit, and aims for a hyperspace. And we noted Harrison just kind of left his multipliers off on the right. Don't know what the plan is there. He might be actually trying to do something with the hyperspace. But, let's see. Yeah, okay.
He did not move yet, and he's back to 2x. No, he's still at 5. He's still got 5x going. I don't know. So we don't know because we're not there listing. We don't know if that's 1 or 2 dangers.
Yeah.
Because they unfortunately did not code that screen very well.
Doesn't change the light off and the start. Is that what we get? No. Just the +2.
Wow. He wants to do Tatooine? Okay.
I mean, it is the multi-ball light if he finishes it. It's tight.
But he had Hoth missions. Like you just have to play video mode and
that's it. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Well, he's playing.
Right.
We're not.
Collects the hyperspace hurry up at 2 million. Tatooine's running. Looking for a ramp shot to start the party. It's eluding us. He has played his... Ooh, nice save.
Yeah, he's at 66 ties, so he already played his tie.
He played it
fighter
one.
Yeah. And the next one's, I think, a long way away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shoot the...
Shoot the Death Star.
Oh, epic streaming moments here at Austin Pinball Collective, where both of us use the C-3PO voice call out at the same time, and then back off because we thought the other person had it. Sorry about that.
We get the next one. All right, time's out of that shot. We have to hit this combo here.
He's an 8x. He's an 8x.
Let's let it go.
Check in.
2.
And no, there's no more grace.
It's just destroying this TIE fighter, though. See it just...
So that was the Tatooine mode, isn't it? Where you have to do the right ramp to the hyperspace Death Star combo.
Yeah.
Still, ending with like close to 300? Yeah. 320, okay.
Very nice. What's the pressure on?
All right. Is Garrett in a mission? Yes, because he's got got a green flasher at the Hoth shot.
Yeah, he's running indoor 3. I don't know how far he is on there. I think he is set on that.
I wonder, you think that is that red thing with the green?
No, that's the
heads up is.
That's the lanes or the pops. That's like the award from the pops.
Okay.
I think this 4 rune thing. Like one of them's changing is it's the 3rd shot. That's what I think. Somebody in chat correct us, please, if you know this animation.
Well, he has a forlorn look on his face, so that probably means he is not 1 shot away from completing indoor 3.
Yeah. I think TIE Fighter would start his... No, he's only at 20. I thought that was a 3.
And the ball saves are short, and the multi-ball saves are only 10 seconds long. And the slings are active.
Opts for the hyperspace hurry up off for the lunch.
I like this. I like that. That is but that was not his second one.
Yeah.
And he's done.
Thanks for playing.
Yes. It was not fun for you, Garrett. But I'm sure Michael somewhere off camera is smiling.
Yeah.
and Harrison. Both Michael and Harrison are smiling off camera.
Yep, 1 point in the bank for both. Greg's up to play, and Greg's a monster. I don't know if you know this. Greg's been playing very well today. Comes up with a TIE Fighter hurry up.
Oh, look at those. 4 million, 5 million a button press.
And we're in.
That was a lot of points for button pressing. He's up to 300 million already. He's going to get more points from the button pressing than he will from this multi-ball. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. Extra ball's on if you need it, but we're picking up these TIE Fighter jackpots.
He got at least 150 million points from the button pressing.
4s, yeah. And falls out of tie pretty quickly, but I mean, that puts him in second already.
Yep.
10x shot multipliers.
Good buttoning.
Fell down to 2. Oh, but he put it back up to 10 with that hit. Oh, but it's on the
Look at that. Did he see that back and forth?
That's how you hit it twice. Bunker award collected.
He unintentionally checked in at the bank.
Yeah.
He's checked in again at the bank.
There we go.
Okay.
10x on that. Hit it again. Oh, we need hyperspace loop, actually. My mistake.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
That would have been good.
But he had the escape. He had the escape.
Move the multipliers.
Oh,
Greg.
Let him have a flipper decision. Let him have a flipper decision. Come on, Slings. Come on, Sling. There we go. Flipper decision.
Okay. He did move them. He moved them over to the left. I saw it.
He checked back in. He still got 5x.
Hyperspace is gone. Bunker's still up if he wants it. Oh. Early. Early.
Okay.
Late.
Quit it with Stormtrooper mode, Greg.
There we go. And that knocks out the shield generator.
So only 4x.
Yeah. But he has Endor multi-ball ready for him when he gets out of here. Obviously, you wanted more on this mode. But some potential upcoming. Oh, he knows. I
mean, we're not going to be setting any Kessler Run records, but...
Yeah, this is like 13 parsecs. I mean...
Oh! What?
You just
and then he bozos it into the.
missed the perfect. That's okay. That's okay. That streak gets us 57. He's laughing. He's laughing because he knows. And then Endor, please don't pick that off. There we go. Actually, yeah.
That slalom he did was epic.
Yeah.
Okay, but now we're in multi-ball. This is Endor. Endor's one of the good ones.
Yep.
Purple and green. And let's see if he's going to
building.
Yeah.
He has double multipliers on.
I can't see his button. I can't see his button. It's over. Come on. It's over.
Oh, he has 18 shot multiplier. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, off the wall.
Oh yes. Check in. Ah, it's gone. Because you also lose your double at that point.
Right, yeah. It's a one.
Would that have been a 20x extra ball?
Would have been.
Oh my goodness. And what's the base? 10 million?
I think it's only like 5.
Okay, but still.
You want that.
That'd be 100 mil.
Yeah. All right, Hoth multi-ball to go.
Okay.
This one can do it for him too.
He's got to get those force letters.
Yeah.
Ball saves. Tick, 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 tick. He'll get that one back.
Yeah, but he's been having a hard time finding this inner loop, and that is the shots in this mode.
Force letters. Okay. Okay. One for free. Both chose in lane.
TIE Fighter hurry-ups were 73.
Oh! Button. Do you have the edible?
Hit it.
You don't have the edible? Okay, TIE Fighter.
Hit it.
Oh, boom!
That might have been it. Hit
button. No. There's like 10 million in buttoning. Buttoning.
He's short.
Okay, he got it anyway. His TIE Fighters, I think, were like going to be like 10 million a button there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, moving to hot tip.
Hot tip. Yeah, this bank is interesting. We're going to see a hot tip and then a Star Trek Next Generation is going to be the last one. And yeah, it would have been my pick. I heard.
All right, so I want to see like in chat. We haven't had much chat interaction. So chat, I want to hear you put in spinner or captive ball if you're playing hot tip. I want to see team spinner and team captive ball. Go. Spam that chat.
I know your team spinner. I'll take captive ball just to say.
Okay. On this copy, I'm team spinner.
Yeah.
On most every other hot tip out there, I'm team captive ball.
I can buy it. Spinner or captive ball. All right. Well, let's see. I'll get the scores set up for you. Yeah, Greg with a monster there waking up. Yeah, so
let's see. Have we looked and seen like what the impact on SCS standings for this?
Oh, I haven't.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
So let me pull up.
I don't know if any of these fellows are on cut or close or anything like that. Airwolf's in captive ball camp.
All right, fine. We got Airwolf. We got Cat 1 captive ball. Thank you, Airwolf. Come on, chat. I want to hear
captive ball.
Team spinner and team captive.
I tried to minimize the glare, but
yeah, you can only do so much.
Sorry, let me get that out of the way. Put a drink next to your equipment. Sorry.
All right, we'll get set up. Greg chose to go first. No, he was forced into going first. Gets a saucer off the rip, and let's see where we go. A nice dead bounce, and he's looking at that spinner. It's only 10 to spin to start, but we love our saucer chances. One more to go. He's already up to 7,000 bonus built. Gets caught playing with the top of the right sling, and it won't come off of there.
Okay, so quick SCS update. I mean, anybody who's following Texas standings already knows Garrett doesn't need any points. He's fine. So Michael is actually the biggest impact here. So he is 13 points below the cut line, and this is going to get him a lot more than that. So this is going to be, regardless of how he does here, he's going to be getting a nice chunk of points to put him firmly, I think, above the top 24 cut line. We'll see how that manifests. We've got both Harrison and Greg are 7th and 8th for the single first round bye. So this is going to solidify that. Excellent nudge there from Harrison to get the ball to choose in lane there. Another great nudge. And he's way early in the spinner. So anyway, this helps both Harrison and Greg for their first round bye, and this will almost guarantee that Michael will now make SCS, and he'll really solidify if he can take a first or second or whatever.
That'd be fantastic. And the second here helps a lot. Yeah, he had a poor start on.
Oh, double bone! He's got the double bonus.
It's on.
He's getting advance bonus each time. Take it.
Oh.
Okay, the game gives, the game takes away. But look at this. So keep in mind, if you're more familiar with the Hot Tip EM, all of these scores, you're like, oh, these are terrible scores. Just put a 0 behind them, and that would be an equivalent Hot Tip EM score, because all the Hot Tip solid state scores are divided by 10.
Yeah, you can't pay for that many digits.
Oh, double bone for Garrett.
Turn it on right away.
Oh, look at that spinner rip. And interesting, the bonus is building.
Oh, yeah.
It's very different from the EM.
We have a 9,000 base already.
And this goes above, the other difference is this goes above 100K.
And
So,
there it goes.
it'd be 10K. So it actually goes all the way up to 19, I believe.
Yeah, and halfway there to 19 already. He's having to make a lot of control of these flipper tips, but when he gets the chance, he's hitting that spinner.
Yeah, and a lovely bailout, Schatz pass from left to right there, set him up for another spinner rip. So he has double max bonus right now.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, you're not tilting. Don't be like me on Ninja Eclipse.
Don't do that.
Okay. And it's of course. That happens. You like the spinner, and then it drains.
Looks okay. It's far away on there, but into 60 or so. It's got 50 or something.
I think it's a 5.
Okay. We don't have a great view of that reel, but it should be 50,000.
Oh, missed the top saucer. Okay, is he gonna Schatz? No, he's gonna go drops.
Gets 4 for his effort.
That was great ricochet.
Oh no!
Oh, and down the middle.
Yeah, that's one where it's just kind of out of the arc of the flipper, but he did take the short flip at it, so I go up to play. We went over his first ball. It was death by right sling. Ooh, and he tried it again.
Oh, look at that!
It's just
you got 4 for free. And did it spot him one of hot there just a second ago? I thought he had one of the hot drops up, and now it's down. So spinner is lit.
And those drops are worth a little more.
Yeah, they're worth 100 a pop right now. Now, if he clears them again, are they worth 1,000 each?
I believe so.
Oh, hello. I still do spinner.
We want spinner.
Yeah, because because this custom ROM builds the bonus with the spinner. It just like you don't want to do anything else. Thank you, Elaine.
He's a little early. Just come to the middle, at least temporarily. Okay. Another try at it. Right on time. And that spinner on its own is worth 1,000 or 2. That spin didn't seem to go as well, but the scoring on here.
Oh, that ski jump ain't working.
Oh no, it's so much of the bonus count that like these little 1000s and 2000s are big difference makers. Whenever everyone gets full counts.
Nope, he's going for the drops. Oh,
wanted it. Ooh, nice catch.
There we go. Okay, max bonus, not doubled. And that's that's 19,000 if he can get it in that top saucer, only when that red slice is lit.
That right lean that killed Greg.
Lovely.
Coming for him. And he stay on. There we go. A nice catch on the left flipper. Back in control, but this left flipper, what do we do? He's shaking his head.
Backhand the O? Can you early backhand? Oh, did the ricochet? And they're 1,000 each now.
Boom, 1,000 already on getting the tee.
He has extra ball lit at the left saucer. You're never going to aim for it. If it happens, it happens because we're plunging extra balls.
There we go.
So he is going to get to plunge a ball here because the software and the adjustments would not let us turn off the EBs.
Some of that right lean again just
that one helped him. Yeah.
Spinner. Oh yeah.
Okay, only one hit into the saucer. Nope, you got the 2 hits. So every one of those passive rubbers up top, that switch, will advance it, and it advanced off of his double bonus. Still, he's at 44,000 and climbing. He's got 19 in the tank.
You do get double bonus from spelling hot tip once, so he's got it already.
Oh, okay, that's different. Okay. So you get double bonus just from spelling hot tip once?
Yes.
The light is on.
Wow.
The light's a spinner.
Oh yeah, I see the double bonus. Yeah. Okay.
See, this ball looks great until he tilts, but that's about the only thing that can go wrong here.
Yeah. So he's had double bonus for a long time now. So he's sitting on so many points.
Nice.
Yeah. Rip the spinner and then take the peripheral drops that happen.
He's about to spell it for a third time.
What happens if you spell hot tip a third time, Neil?
I think it raises the value of those hot tip targets
to 1,100.
Yeah,
we're already at 1,000.
I'm not positive, but I could be wrong about that. Maybe it's
96,000 after ball 2. Wow. Wait. Oh, he's got an extra ball. Yeah, he needs to plunge this.
Yeah, and so he'll toss that. Hey. Yeah, not worth that much, but.
Hey,
3,000. And that'll finish him at 100,000. Just over. That's an excellent ball tonight. And yeah, just a couple spare points off the saucer here. Get control. It's not. That's late. In control. That's. Oh.
Yeah.
Just gonna snake it through the middle. Yeah, we've seen enough of the ski pass. He's been watching. He's like, nope, we're not doing that.
That saucer kick out is just awful. Going into the sling.
Wild.
He lived.
Okay. The slings have been aiming kind of low. He's looking for this spinner, but he's laid on it twice. Nice dig there. And now early. The spinner is
not be early.
It's just a flow shot on here. It's what you do because it gives you all the things that you want. It gets you points, it gets you saucers, it gets you targets as it comes down.
It gets you bonus build.
Yeah, only ending at 40,000 there after 2 balls.
All right, so Garrett is stepping up. It's been a while because Greg played forever. Michael played forever. And so Garrett, remember, he ended with the 50. I think it's a 5. We have just some random light bulb that's shining on that exact spot. Yeah, he had the double, and nope, 1 early. So he gets a whopping 500.
Wow. A few spins there, adds 2 bonus. And let's see what the left flipper decision is. Garrett likes his fancy passes.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know if he has one on here.
No, he decides to go drops.
Yeah.
And the pop tried to kill him.
Said wrong move, Garrett. There's a fancy pass. Excellent spinner shot there. What's the saucer this time? Okay. A few tips. Get a roll and another spinner rip. I think he's like 4 for 4 on that shot. In between this ball and the previous one.
Okay, so he's now at 13,000.
Another alley pass there. I believe that was another intended one. Just a little early. Does get the catch.
Oh.
And Garrett lamenting his choices there.
So I think that's a 7.
Yeah.
Something. So 70 something. Greg goes 1 pass. Doesn't even get the saucer. No. But 4 drops and 1 flip.
That's good money. Yeah, Greg has a lot of ground.
Oh, the rainbow one in lane.
The scoring on here can get kind of stunted because you only have 1 bonus count to use. So, I mean, even maxing double bonus here, he needs a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't register. It was low enough that it didn't hit that passive.
Yeah, it turned it on.
I know. But it mean it didn't register to advance.
Oh, yeah. Because he bounced an extra time on the wall. You're right. So he does turn on to a double bonus. Need to build the base. Again, we're looking for points. It's going to be the spinner, right? I mean, we're not.
Yeah.
Not messing around with it. He is down to 1 target up top. Late angle up top. Does a couple extra bounces up top. Comes down shallow angle.
Okay, so what this means is things are going to be very interesting for Game 3.
Yeah.
Because Greg is locked into a last. So Greg is going to go into Game 3 with a 4.
Mm-hmm.
And now it leaves the door open for the other 3 players. Obviously, Michael sitting in the catbird seat, starting this ball at 100K. Let's see what he can do to pad it. 3 off the tip. The tip bank is done. He just needs some hot pinball action. 2 of the. He just needs an H. H is for Hugh, and H is for double bonus. Not going to get it that time. Ball chooses in lane. Thank you, Ball.
Okay.
What will the kicker do? And it's going to sling. He lives! He lives to tell about it. Oh, he goes early. Don't hit that post. Hey! Double bonus. He now has 24,000 coming his way and keep on climbing up. But this is almost going to max it right here.
Yeah.
And maxed.
There, yeah. Gets double bonus just to be sure.
All right, so now let's just get, okay, fine,
right,
yeah.
no
But once every ball is like, hey, can I get double bonus and max bonus? Done, you know.
Yeah, because there's no collect bonus on here unlike other games, right?
Yeah.
That's so much of your score is those 3 bonus collects.
Yeah, and so, like you said before, it's kind of like you have to hold serve in this game. Mm-hmm. And the other players have not held serve, so that them having to get from 40,000 or from 70,000 even to get to almost 160 grand, when the max double bone you're going to get is going to be that 38.
Right.
So you have to get so many points.
Just from, and there's not a ton of sources. That spinner is 2,000 a pass, but that's still not enough. And the captive vault can help you get there. I'll say that. But
yeah, given the way how these rules work for the drops, I'd probably still continue to go spinner when you get those other points going on, and hopefully going into the drops off the pop bumper.
Yeah, Harrison waking up with the double bonus here, so up to 15.
That's fine because I had that little bit of a right lean, helped get it over to the tip of the right flipper.
It's not making this turn for him.
Okay, he's at max bonus, but not doubled, right? Where's the double?
Yeah, that's center line.
Okay.
Yeah, he has it on. So that will pass. Yeah, he'll pass Garrett barely. Garrett about 12,000 short of a second place. And Garrett wants first.
Everybody
playing from 2 ruins his
and
odds.
especially because Michael's he's staring at Michael having 6 going into game 3.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't have at least 2, he has no chance of catching him in the tiebreak to force a tiebreak.
Garrett's looking for this alley pass again. That's twice on this ball.
Oh, don't go early.
Oh.
Yep.
And he knows, and that will put him short. I think he's 80.
I don't think he got him.
No.
I think that's less than 85.
Oh, man.
So that means that Garrett, for sure, can no longer win this. Harrison still has a chance, and Greg both have chances to catch Michael. But Garrett, assuming that he only got 1 point there for less than 85, we'll wait for confirmation after the scores get put in.
Man, this is okay. Well, Michael looks real good.
Yeah, he had 80. Yeah.
Greg's right behind him, though. There's still some chances.
Oh yeah, everybody has
6 is not invincible.
Yep. Even Harrison still has a shot. Harrison needs to he needs to win, and he needs help. So he needs to win and have Michael. Oh no. Well yeah.
Michael's on 6. Greg's on 4. Yeah.
Harrison will be on 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Greg needs to win and get help. Harrison needs to win and get help. And Garrett is just playing for, he doesn't need the, I guess for whoppers. He'll probably,
there's a role
hit
where
his
he can
world
get
card.
second, but I think that's 1 outer, so yeah.
Yeah.
But, better than nothing. But yeah, this is Michael's game to lose, basically.
Hey, so tell us about this next gen.
Oh,
you're very familiar with this next gen, Mark.
I am. This is my personal game, Star Trek Next Generation. With a lot of tech help from the people at APC. Shout out to Austin Pinball Collective hosting the tournament this weekend. And yeah, it plays like a next gen should. I like multi-ball. Garrett, I know, has been liking these warp combos. He says they're easy, quote unquote.
Well, he warp comboed into the sling.
Yeah.
So that was not easy. That was ridiculously late. That's fine. He'll find it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's late again.
Yeah, the geometry on this, why people dislike this game is the tops of the slings underneath the guns are angled out. So when it...
That's a Steve Ritchie half ramp to the right out lane.
Steve called. And he'll finish at 50 million, and Warp 4 doesn't get you that much. I think, no, he did turn on 5, so he has bonus X hold. Great.
And one other comment here, just a little nuance here. If you're playing in a tournament, and actually this is really cool. I mean, maybe Garrett just wanted to play first, just to step up and play.
Yeah.
But Garrett cannot win, so that may have been why he chose to go first, to get out of the way of the rest of the players. So that way he is not influencing it by a second, third, or fourth player ball.
Yes.
So that way. Oh yeah, thanks.
So now
Good job, Neil. Neil, our producer and creator of all this streaming goodness here at the APC, for reducing that glare. And what did Michael choose? He took a lock?
He took lock 1,
okay.
That did complete, and so he's got 1 ball in. And he comes down without ball saver. Let's see the choice. I think he's looking to remission start. Anything up the middle will do. Okay, we're flipping.
He wants time rift?
Sure.
Question mark?
I will mention the ROM on here fixes time rift. So
really?
You can 4 shots will always give you the artifact.
Oh, okay.
That is not true on your next gen at home. Get the LX8 ROM, people, if you have this game.
Yeah.
It fixes a lot of weird bugs.
It also fixes it makes it so that after the second holodeck, it's no longer deterministic. It's now random cave.
Yeah, the holodeck is not completely random, but it is randomized. The first 2 caves are the same, and then the pattern deviates from there.
Nice.
So it makes that 200 million less, gets rid of it as a guarantee. Harrison also opting for the lock here, and also looking for a mission start. Unfortunately, if you can't...
nobody's comfortable on this pin.
lay into it. He burns his kickback for it.
Is he a ski jumper? Nope.
No. It does like the warp factor, at least normally. Okay, I'm going to turn it on. And command decision. All right, let's see. My pick is always rescue, but people have different ideas. Okay, free gun mode.
Yeah, so you can use this to find the shot. And you specifically want to find the shot from the left cannon, so that way you're golden when you get into multi-ball.
Yeah, and it's always, you get rewarded for not playing pinball, which we love.
Hey, shooting a cannon is still cool.
Yeah, I know.
It's got 2 of them.
Yeah. And 10, 20. The shot for 30. This right cannon moves so slow.
That's a very slow servo on that one.
Yeah. All right.
Really late. That's good nudge. So if you're new to pinball, and I know we don't have a lot of people in the chat, so I don't know who's in there, but this is a great game to learn. You must always be upward nudging when you get in those outlane areas.
Yeah, and it is that idea. You just want it out of there, not playing that action. Misses the level 4 shot again.
1 second to get in there.
And half ramps the middle. But gets some nice control on the left. Start mission's lit again. Goes for the light lock. We'll take that. Now that lighting the lock on the playfield also gives him the side ramp for a collect lock, which is kind of handy to have.
True. Especially if you're doing Picard maneuvers.
Yeah. Rescue starts out. This one's a nice mode to pick. 25 switch hits gives you an artifact, which is worth 50 million. So a spinner rip or a bumper trip, perhaps. Yeah, he's looking for that side ramp. Yeah, he's not hitting the left loop to get the side ramp, but passes by the upper flipper. He'll take the shot. Ooh. Gets a nice nudge there.
Dilithium crystals collected.
Enough people saved off the ship. 50 million gets added. And that'll be... You can finish rescue if you want for... I think it's like 25 more, but it's,
Now, with this new ROM, does it still have the OP super spinner if you do this?
Yeah. So you see, that side ramp there gives him lock 2, and that leaves the lock lit on that upper, the right loop. So effectively counting for 2 shots.
Nice.
And then that'll be the multi-ball start. We will never surrender unless you pay us enough.
Okay, let's see if his battle simulation helped him simulate. No. But he got the instant feed.
Yeah.
Oh, but it doesn't feed the cannon.
Yeah, no, that doesn't count. It knows you missed.
Did that just kick out from the center scoop?
Yeah, because he used the upper ramp, so it stays in the ship.
Oh, yeah.
If you lock on the side ramp, it actually locks it in the board ship and fires it out at you. And we're trying to find jackpots. There's no restart or anything on this multi-ball. His ball saver now finally starts ticking now that all 3 balls are out.
That one will not be returning to duty.
No. Get 1. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, and it's only 30 million because he got none of the multipliers from the cannon action at the beginning.
Yeah. I think with this ball 1, he still has one lock off of the skill
He's
shots.
still feeling good because he's still playing.
Yeah, that's
I mean, first, he's still playing in the Final Four, so congrats to getting him that far. But then he's found the shots. The other players have been really uncomfortable here. Still looking for that Picard maneuver, but gets bailed out by the kickback.
Yeah, and this is wormhole. One shot to that right, or the side ramp gets you the artifact. It's worth a ton of points. And there it is. 50 million plus a finisher, 107 total. He's moving into 600 million.
Okay, he does not have Super Spinner yet.
Yeah.
Another good subtle nudge.
I think that'll be Warp 6. Uranium Sphere, and that must have been Warp 8. Only reason he would have had that, he might have used Super Spinner somewhere. And he starts the Warp 9.1, 9.2. These are worth increasing values, 25, 30, 35. And this is what Garrett was talking about when, the warps are so easy. Because if you do get on this tear, I mean, you set a big block of score that's really hard to overcome.
But still, he's ending almost 1 billion points after his bonus. I think he'll have about like 75 in bonus, you think?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Just about 915 and one ball.
Lovely. So that is what Harrison needed. So he's now in position. So I mean, I think somebody obviously can catch that or get close to it.
Yeah.
But he's going to be within striking distance no matter what.
Right. He didn't have a crap out either. You know, you can feel good about like I did play pinball.
Now, because he did his warp factor 9, he will now no longer be able to get the warp factor 4 from the plunge. Correct.
Yes, it goes down to 2.
Yeah.
And now the side ramp no longer awards warp factors.
Okay.
You have to get it from the lit left loop, which makes it harder.
He's burned that point potential already. It's a great effect, but that's no longer available for him easily.
Yeah.
So Greg also is just, what we saw from the other 3 players, just the first, few flips here, it's letting him play. He found the left orbit.
Yeah.
Was way late on that upper flipper.
2 of any shot will be the artifact. There's the right loop and the inner one. Oh, no, never mind. He did not hit that. Okay, but the side ramp will do it. Because he hit that right loop, he had the ball locked. He also locks the ball in the ship. And again, lock 3 is still lit on that right loop. He's looking for the same startup sequence that Harrison had.
Textbook upward nudge there to get the heck out of there.
It's beautiful. He's pretty much done with the asteroid field. I wouldn't play that anymore. Yeah.
Well deserved. He flailed at the upper right of those 3 bank on the lower right, and it escorted him immediately.
Yeah.
To the left out lane.
Kickback is off. Oh, sorry. That means you lose.
Yeah.
Now he is teed up for his
red shirt moment.
When he plunges light lock off the skill shot, that'll start his multi-ball right away. That's your reward for earning one yourself. And Garrett,
now pivoting. He's pivoting. So he did warp factor 4 in ball 1.
Yeah. He says, "Okay, I'll play locks." Yeah, and he's looking for this loop. Lighting it on the playfield is very valuable.
And gone.
Travels out. We're sorry, Garrett.
Yep. I mean, you made it to the Final Four. You know you're not taking first. And he just, he missed his shot twice, and the second time killed him.
Now, Michael needs to defend his 6 points here. We need to at least beat Garrett so we have our 1 point of safety.
There's the lock 2 for free for the plunge.
And we have to figure out a way to earn lock 3. Now, if we leave the lock lit, when you pick light holodeck, it will complete that lock for you. It says light holodeck, but it's actually light lock. It just doesn't give you one. But
he does have protection on his left out lane. That's good.
I think, okay. That is his third shuttle. He has video mode lit on the right loop. I think it's right loop. I know you might be thinking mission still because it's ball 2. We need to be teed up.
Okay, do you relight kickback from here?
I find it so tough to actually aim for those targets. If it's the uppermost one, maybe.
Okay, here's time rift. All right, now. Right orbit. Right orbit.
Yeah.
Good try.
I was looking for it. He's definitely there. Okay.
A little post-transfer in this copy?
Yes.
Okay.
It
No,
doesn't.
he's going to ram transfer and get 10 million points to boot.
Yeah. It's 1 of 4 shots he needs for the artifact here. Adds some time by hitting that time rift target. Danger on the top, but he gets it out of there. Loop. Makes it around. That's 2 of 4.
Look out.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
And you know.
Yes, man, please speak with Mr. Ritchie.
I'd like to lodge a complaint. We've gotten a message back from Steve. He says, play better. Okay. I mean, it does put him in front of Garrett.
It'd be cool if there were a ROM with like that Q's voice would be replaced by Steve Ritchie saying Q's lines.
I would put that on there. Thank you, EcoFlayer1, for the follow. You're just in time for Game 3 of finals here. If you're enjoying the content.
Yeah. Ball 2, player 3.
Mm-hmm. Harrison starts out getting his other skill shot lock.
And gets a kickback lit from the half ramp. So
just slam it.
Speaking of Q.
Yes. That one's not going to count. Needs to go around. His shots are timing out. He's down to just the one on the loop. I don't think he's actively trying to play mode.
I think he could have gotten a tip of his flipper on that one, but
yeah, he kind of let it skate.
He was pointing at it.
It was kind of a weird, but he does go across a billion with that. Greg up to play, sitting in second, but doesn't look good.
There we go.
But like I said,
how big is his lock? His jackpot value? Did he build it much in the pops?
I don't think so. He had a pretty decently long ball, and he had some trips.
Nails it! All right.
10 million onto the jackpot. Let's see where we're at. 42.
Okay.
Base. This next one now we're 52 times 2. And it's in. 104.
Showing the board who's boss.
All right. We're looking for a 62 times 3. Can we get it? A little late. It's okay. Base will stay at 52. And we're looking for center and the side ramp. Now I don't think his ball save timer started yet. Now all 3 balls are in, so it'll go. And he hasn't found a natural shot yet.
It's early.
Late.
Okay, he adjusted. He went too early.
Yeah. Shields are charged. We don't worry about that. Oh no.
And unlike modern Stearns or something, there's no add a ball. There's no restart.
That's it. You're 3 locks away. Hits the center just to show that he has it.
Where was that during multi-ball? He was money from the cannon.
Yeah. I mean, those are worth more, I guess. Finds this wormhole start. It's late on the side ramp. That side ramp is worth the wormhole completion plus an artifact. You really want it.
Does that count?
No.
Nope.
It's early. Didn't make it around. But it's all about passing it to the right flipper, passing it to this side ramp.
Hit it.
All around.
Hit it. Oh.
Early. There's a little tip. And the wormhole times out.
He found the artifact with the shovel. Good dig.
Good dig. It's a
little off the ramp post into the air ball and the pops.
Roll off the plastic. We're just happy he didn't get stuck. Or at least I am. And it's going to be mission starts, I guess. I mean, he's saying multi-ball's too far away.
Okay, he's got the backhand now.
Yeah. Rescues are 25 switch hits. We like spinner ups, we like pops. That's also 5 on its own. And he's just going for these
He's committed
ramps.
for the ramp combos.
This is always my complaint with this game. The lit things are wrong. 5 for free off the center.
Because you want the spinner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. 25 switch hits gets you the isolinear chips. 50 million banked. Danger on the right. It's in.
But the reason why the ball went in lane there, he did an upward nudge. They got the vertical motion going, so the ball did not have that horizontal motion going over the out lane.
Great defense with the side flipper there. Keeps it down. 5 more to transport, but it'll time out. And center's now a start mission if he wants. He has lit the video mode off of hitting that right ramp a bunch. Goes for the ski pass. He's trying to get some millions here.
Holodeck's just been sitting there.
Yeah, no one's done it yet. I want to show off the ramp.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that little, nice yellow insert on the right orbit is, if you do it right, it's like, what, 220, 229?
Well, Now with the random, it's less valuable.
But the first two are random.
No, they are.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying the first 2 caves of the pattern.
Yeah.
The pattern is random.
Oh.
So the first 2 caves get you 20 million, and then good luck.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean.
So you'll end up with like 50, 60.
Oh, okay. Ah, bummer. Now I understand. It's not the whole sequence that's the same. It's just the first 2 caves.
Right.
And then you're on your own.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, so it takes away that guaranteed 200, which I think this game needs, which is why I leave it that way.
Okay, so this is now very interesting. So Harrison and Greg are both picking up their pom-poms in the background, off camera, and cheering on Garrett. Because they need Michael to take a last.
Yes. Now we'll get them through.
Not need, but it helps them avoid like tie-break scenarios. Yeah.
Garrett's third skill shot goes to the second lock, because he picked that war factor 4 first ball. And so now the third lock is his to light and earn. And she's swearing off the game here. Transfers work. I promise. Let's see what he opts for. Post pass. A little early. And you just immediately goes the alpha.
That's fine. Ski jump.
5 million for the ramp.
Yep, I knew. That's it right there.
Yeah, he's looking for the loop. He wants the lock. He knows that's what it's going to take.
No!
Lock 3 is lit.
Okay.
You hit the target. Doesn't have to go in. It just has to hit the drop in front.
Now, in this case, he does not have the ramp available anymore, correct?
Correct.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, so now, Michael does not have a lot to do to get, he's 21 million points.
I'd pick light holodeck. I'd pick 20.
Absolutely. Take the 25 million.
You can take 20, or if you're, grab the first 10 million, you're good just the same. But it's light holodeck. He gets it.
Wise choice here. Yes.
Great choice.
Yes. Bravo.
Great choice.
Bravo. Thinking man's game, Michael. With excellent choice. Now is guaranteed a point. So now, if Greg wins, he's still in jeopardy of not being in the tiebreak.
Yeah. But he guarantees himself a tiebreak with Harrison if Harrison picks up the first, which is as it currently stands, what is going to happen. So, but he still has a lot to play for here. I mean, 1 billion points is, it's easy to do on here. You can do it. Just in lane. It is that upward nudge. I mean, you saw it come in, right?
Thank you, number one.
You want it to, here, I'll do it on the camera, right? You want it to upward nudge into the targets and then just get into that in lane.
Well, that one was not a nudge. That was just a power flash.
And third lock in. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. This is where the points are at.
Yeah, and I know his base jackpot's pretty low, but if we make these cannon shots, we're late. We're waiting for it to
come back around? Okay.
Okay. You get one more try at it. And it is just...
Okay. Hey.
Okay.
40 cannon strats here. Yeah. Oh, why do you? Stick with what you found it. Like stick with what you know.
That's okay.
Stay with the girl that you came to the dance with.
Now,
early
people have been having a hard time finding the center.
But shooting the right orbit doesn't do anything, does it?
No. Yeah, it's side ramp. It's Dirty Harry. It's center scoop.
It feeds your pop, so your jackpot will grow marginally.
Yeah,
not enough. Not worth putting the ball in danger.
No. We find another center. 2x, 41. We're at 45. That builds a little more. 50. Finds the.
We're training. Oh, nice. The second one.
3x, and that ball's been in the pops the whole time. Base is up
180.
To 60. Okay. Center.
More.
60.
This is 2x.
He is still a 3-ball play.
His shields are dying.
Yeah. We've lost the center. We need it back. Come on, Michael. That's okay. Don't lose control now. Takes the last shot. That one will count on here. We want control back. We want to do some missions.
Okay, this is big if he can continue to pile in some points, because if he gets himself out in front of Greg, then he puts himself in a position to win, even if Harrison, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, he calls up the Romulans, but doesn't get... Normally that's when you time out, but you didn't even get a chance to try it, so...
Oh, 4X? I don't think it's going to take him over.
Yeah. And thank you,
Yeah.
Rockhound942 for the subscription. That's amazing. Thank you for supporting so much. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Rockhound. This is Neil's production, and he does a great job.
So Harrison using the iPhone for the math here.
Right. Trying to figure it out.
The Can I Win website or app that somebody has out there.
I think it's on Match.
You can win this game, Harrison, but you will do no better than a tiebreak with Michael. And Greg obviously looking for his own victory, and will look to pass Harrison entirely when he steps up for his ball 3.
Yeah. So he picks for the start mission instead of a light holodeck. That's fine. And we get our time rift. 4 of any shot. That's one of them. Didn't want to count that one. My mistake.
And the shots stay lit too.
Yes.
Yeah.
They all stay lit. The only problem with this mode is there's a very short timer, so you need to hit these dummy targets in order to extend it to realistically be able to hit 4.
Yeah, the 2 left stand down. Well, it doesn't matter now. So
it don't matter.
Okay, so he still stays just over $1 billion. Greg knows the assignment.
Mm-hmm.
He is. Is there anything that shows on the playfield how many locks you have?
No.
Okay.
I believe he played out, and because he
already played his multi-ball.
Yeah. Now, if he puts light holodeck, it will light the first lock for him. But
okay, but he's so holodeck.
Yeah, is there. He picks a start mission. He is 4 missions away from Final Frontier, which would cause him to win.
True.
If he wants to pick the timeout from here, it wouldn't be a terrible decision. I'll just say that.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't pause timers.
Right.
And you don't have to relight anything. All you have to do is just
hit
pop
the
it up in
center.
the center.
Hit the
Oh,
center.
absolutely. I would totally be timing out in this situation.
Yeah, because the point potential elsewhere is just not there.
Yeah, I mean you'll get 100 million from Q if you hit all these shots.
Yeah.
But you risk, bricking something or getting
like
feed.
that. That's we don't like that. That is the flaw with this game is the mission timeouts. But he picks up some Q values. I think he's up to 30.
He's going for it. He's not going to ZMAC.
Times it out.
Okay.
Center scoop rattles.
That's fine. He had protection.
Kickback. Gentle in. Doesn't start the neutral zone. You have to hit the target and have it fall in. Okay. Control gives it back. We've lost the center scoop. We're hitting early. And we needed the kickback there, but the game helped us out. Oh,
another!
Okay, ramp. Okay.
Hey!
Search the galaxy. This is, if I'm in his spot, I'm timing this out. I'm waiting. If he does complete them in order and get the gamma, he wins, but... No. He doesn't get to the stop, and that'll be the end of it. Yeah.
Well, it's the end of Greg, unfortunately. So
he also lost out on 10 million for not killing Dave.
Oh yeah.
You gotta tell him to shut up when you mess up the missions.
So he'll end with 6, and he will take a 3rd place here at the Bat City Open 2025 at Austin Pinball Collective, and we have bonus pinball.
Woo! Stay tuned. We'll figure out what these picks are. But yeah, you'll see on match play as they enter it. A tiebreaker has been created for first place. But we can say with certainty, Garrett Shahan taking 4th place here at Bat City Open 2025. Well played. And Greg Gibson taking 3rd place, Bat City Open 2025 in Mega Match Play. So congratulations to both of them on a top 4 finish. But we have bonus pinball to decide. First and second will be played between Michael Hugh and Harrison Maxwell.
Well, you leave it here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to eat on the stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Michael Hugh and Harrison Maxwell will be playing on Dolly Harden.
Yep.
So it'll be quick.
Yeah, exactly. It's we intentionally, every bank that you choose, you will play on the next, in order sequence classic pin, and in that case they were on bank 4, so now they're playing the classic from bank 5. And this Dolly is, Dolly's Dolly. She will do bad things to you in the out lanes.
You just lose it, yeah.
But this, I'll tell you what, this top saucer is one of the most receptive Dolly top saucers I've ever played on. and
Yeah,
you can,
it falls in and
the
sticks.
pops are very well maintained and nice and active, so you can oftentimes get some great pops action, not just into those dolly targets, but all the way back in for more parton letters at the top saucer. The tap pass from right to left works flawlessly. It's a lovely little tap pass. I don't know if we're going to see that from these two players.
Yeah,
we'll see what their choices. The general other choice, if you're on the right flipper and don't have that transfer, is you bounce it off of your dolly's head and into the dolly targets.
Yeah,
that
it's a great bank.
upper left.
And since you have that pops, like it'll usually play a bit for you if you do that. I've been seeing a little of both, so we'll see what. I know Harrison has played this a few times already. Yeah, I played it with him in quarterfinals.
Misses the top saucer, but gets two dolly letters from the pops. Gets two more, 2 for 1 from a direct shot. He just needs the letter D now. But he does. You do still have to get all the parton as well before you actually bank it into your 22,000. And you take that. Hey,
absolutely.
Yeah. And now he really, see if he can get into that top saucer. The P is lit, so the top P is not what you've collected. It's showing what you're going to get next, and your parton letter collection is in the center of the play field. Now let's see what the pops are going to do. And the pops say. Does the sling say live? We don't know yet. He's still uncertain. Okay, he does a little backhand on the fly, and the ball chooses in lane. Thank you, ball.
Okay, he's just doing these flying backhands. It's tip.
Yep.
You hit the underside of that pop. That's going to be fatal.
Yeah, he was on his toes the whole time there, and just having to kind of flail away, and he got to hit the bottom of that center pop, and you are dancing with the devil.
Harrison wastes no time, but he's
speaking of bottom of that pop.
He's laid on the right flipper, gets a left swing, pop right in lane. It looks good. And he's having a lot of hard time. He's looking for this drop to light the spinner.
Okay, yeah, well deserved. Yeah, he chose to send it into the pops. I don't think he meant to. I'm hoping he probably meant to go once again. Aim for Dolly's head. You aim for Dolly's head, or like the kind of the left side of her head there, and that generally goes around up into the Dolly letters. All right, ball number 2 of 3. We have A in parton. We now have D. Dolly is now complete.
1 for free.
Okay.
Well, only 1 though.
And we're done. Yep, you got the 1 gift, and then that's it.
He does have Dolly finished. It gets him a big bonus in this case. Those targets are now worth the 5,000, isn't it? As the pops will hit into them.
Harrison has not found that plunge yet.
No, and it's going to be a difference maker, it feels like. Unless he can find, some spinner.
There we go. There's the first drop. That lights the spinner.
On.
The spinner is pretty good on this one.
Yes. He's a little early for it, but...
Pops. What are you going to give me, pops? Okay.
Some 2 letters.
Dolly letters, 2. And no outlane. Thank you.
Ooh.
I don't know what that was.
I think that was an alley pass. We wanted to get it up the in lane.
Okay.
A little early again for the spinner.
He's opting to grip it and rip it.
Yeah. And some control.
Early.
Again. That's 3 early shots. You can't be doing that. The slings are just passing to each other, and we get to control on the right. Goes for
okay. He bails out of the tap and rips the spinner.
I love it. Puts him ahead of Michael.
And no top saucer. Double dead bounce? Oh. Okay, 2x.
In lane? Hey, you got to convert that in lane, okay?
Yeah, he consummated that in lane.
That's first place material right there, let me tell you. You get those gifts. And the slings.
Oh, another!
There's
lovely rolling tap, just enough to get it over to the left flipper. Good choice in the dead bounce.
Turns it up to 3x.
That's fine, yeah. You don't tilt that. I mean, he doesn't actually have that much bonus.
No, he only has 3 letters. Yeah.
All that work. 130. He only has 3 letters somehow.
Michael knows what he needs to do. 7 letters up, more saucer. Spins. Bonus multiple would be nice. If he can get to that target in the back, that'd be really cool. Gotta live
and
first.
Done. Congratulations to Harrison Maxwell, our Bat City Open champion for 2025, and well played to Michael for getting 2nd place.
Absolutely.
And the collective groan from the crowd as they realize with the Twitch delay. Good job.
Well played. played to Harrison Maxwell, taking the first place here at Bat City Open 2025. You can hear the applause from out there.
Roll the rig over here and put it where the camera is towards. She'll probably make an announcement and give trophies.
All right.
Yeah.
Rebecca's going to be giving out some awards.
Thanks, Neil. No, thank you for commentating.
On stepping out for food, and yeah, I'm also needing to play in the herb final, so I'll be taking care of that. Welcome in, Johnny Rich. Yeah, nice job, Harrison. Harrison can buy my surf jam. I'll let him know. Good game.
Thank you. Crushed it.
Yeah, so results for those final four will be
Comedian Harrison.
Fourth place will be on Garrett Shahan. Third place for Greg Gibson. Second place will be Michael Hugh. And first place going to Harrison Maxwell. And we'll see trophies given out just now at about the same. Yeah, take a tour through the space we've got here. We got trophy presentation. There'll be one more event, which I believe we are streaming the finals for. So stay tuned for that. We had a side herb event. It's a fundraiser for the collective. And yeah, I'll let them yak through it. Oh yeah, check out you can see it on the player cam there. The play fields in the ceiling we have. Okay, there it goes. Anyway, that's it for me. I'll let Becca do the awards, and I got some more pinball to play. But thanks for watching, and stay tuned.
Jordan watching, I want you to know, Jordan, if you're watching this, that Colin told me not to yell into the microphone. And I've been told that so many times.
Jordan is watching.
Jordan is watching. Hi, Jordan. I hope you have a good day.
It's embarrassing by surf jam.
All right, before I get to my amazing 8 finalists for the Mega Match Play, I want to make sure that we're going to go ahead. We had, in the meantime, while this was all happening, B Finals was happening over in the Herb. And I'm about to tell her, I'm going to give these away when we get to the winner of B. I'm going to have a funny story. All right, in 4th place, after a lot of qualifying, I have Nathan Hovner. And then, Rob, would you do me a favor and turn on the herb pictures? Because I'm going to get herb finalist pictures in front of the herb games because I'm a beanie person. All right. And then, in 3rd place, I have Dad Whitefield. Can't take them anywhere. All right. And then in 2nd place, after teching for days and all through the weekend and working super hard on all of our EMs, Brad Holiday. And then, in a true funny story, this person won the B finals in the Mega Match Play, and I gave them the wrong trophy. I gave them the trophy for the herb, but you know what? It's okay because Brian, you won this too. You get them both anyway. You get them both, and also, oh look, another banner. It is at least a different banner. So I'm gonna have you guys migrate over there when I can get your picture after I get this mega done. Okay.
I get a great one.
I just really want to stand on this chair. Really bad.
Any crashes today?
I'm gonna get a picture of you guys right over there after I get off of this chair because that would be safest. All right. For our main play, actually we kept things pretty going on time. In 4th place, all the way to the DFW area, our current Texas State champ is Garrett Shan. Previous. Look, I haven't slept. You are champions of my heart, and that is what matters. Current #1 seed. Oh, yeah. We're going to throw down next month. Look, I'm very tired.
I can't imagine how tired
All
you are.
right. In third place, also from BFW, we had a lot of you guys here this weekend. Thank you for coming. It's Greg Gibson, the current I've been on stream the whole day weekend guy. Thank you. Colin has your trophy. Rob has your trophy.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Wait, what?
All of us are BFW.
I know, I figured it out. I figured it out. We figured it out. All right, and then in second place, Michael, thank you for coming back. It was great to see you. Michael, you did so great this weekend. Please collect your money. And your trophy. And then our winner, who I would really like to buy our surf champ. It's in the back. It's right there. You go take a look. Maybe Jordan will come back and sell it to you. You get $500 to go to the surf champ. Jordan, you tell us if that works. Harrison, you win $500. Thank you for coming. Is that someone's phone number? Thank you guys so much for being here. All of the games in the main area are going to be available for play now that we have finished finals. Please hang out, stick around. We're going to be here hanging out until we finish the A finals over here in the Earth Bank, and then we're going to shut it down so we can all go to bed. And I might see my family. I don't know.
Wait, is that your sister and her fiance and your dad?
Yes, that was my sister, her fiance.
And thank you, Beth City and AGC, for having us.
Yes! Thank you. We could not do this without all of you guys here this weekend. Really good glue. I have glue, actually. It's in my bag.
Yeah! All right, let's get your pictures.
Let's get your pictures.
I'll prop it up.
Please leave us a Google review.
Google review.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll do it right back for you.
Wonderful stream.
Still got another tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Harrison, let's go!
No, I have to play her.
You got this, dude.
So everybody in the A finals for her, as soon as she gets a picture from the main group, congregate over by Amanda so we can take banks in order and start the game.
Have a seat, man. Just watching you walk in here. Hiding. He's gonna move the rig in a second. I don't think the microphone's on.
Oh, I don't think so. I think it's muted. Red usually means mute.
What a weekend. Oh, the mic is on. Oh, this is fun. Well.
All right, just to clarify, we've still got a best game finals coming up here in a little bit, so we've got more stream coming. We had a great main final event, but we're about to start streaming on the best game finals. So I will, yeah, microphone is on, by the way. So yeah, just to let you know. But yeah, we are about to stream another finals for today. Please stick with us if you can. Thank you.
You're okay. I see a razor blade. Actually, Kevin, do you have a box cutter or like a tobacco? Great job.
According to the thing, it says you were player one. Let's see if he's on all three.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure.
All right, sorry about the delay. We are about to get started here on the Best Game Tournament. We have chosen Colin McAlpine, Colin McAlpine has chosen Funhouse. I guess they're not in yet, so we're still holding up on the match play. But yeah, we have chosen Funhouse, King Kong, and Genesis as our games this round. So Colin McAlpine was the top qualifier in this tournament, I believe, and Jack Revenue was the second place qualifier, and they both actually chose the same games but in a different order. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna follow Colin's group here, and Colin started with he's got a Rudy's Hideout there, got a quick multi-ball going, trying to hit Rudy in the face for 1,000,000 points. Found an outlane quickly. This is a quick multi-ball, and it usually does go that way. And wow, Colin found a tilt as well. Yeah, so let me see if this has been updated yet. Still not. Okay, well. So yeah, we don't have, but this is Stephen McMullen. Apologize for not having the information on match play yet, but we'll get to that when we can. So Steven also got into the quick multi-ball. Did not get the Rudy's hideout that Colin did, but hoping to get the million-point shot from bashing Rudy. All right. So has kind of a chaos, got it in the mirror. On one hand, there's a Rudy shot for 1,000,000 points. And in lane, fortunately, bounced that into the in lane. Sorry about the glare on the left side of the playfield. That is, unfortunately, we've got overhead lighting. We haven't been able to do a whole lot about it. We're still trying to see if we can come up with a good solution for that. But, yeah, at least it's, not obscuring the flippers. So, Steven doing a good job of keeping this alive. Got another chance to bash Rudy here, and did not. Was, I think, too focused on not losing the ball to do that. But all right, out of multi-ball now. Okay, got the steps ramp, but that's back to the in lane. We are advancing the clock. Didn't quite make it to Rudy there. Hitting Rudy in the face, in addition to getting some points and adding to your bonus, will also relight the mirror. The other way of relighting the mirror is to roll through the rightmost in lane. All right, so his mirror is relit now, and he is getting Super Dog. This is a mode in which you can hit the hot dog shot right there. He just hit it. It's right here. These side targets, very dangerous, so you're probably not going to see people intentionally going for it. But he made it through the rightmost in lane again to relight his mirror. He'll have that at the beginning of his next ball. 3,000,000 points on ball one for Stephen McMullen. Let me see, has the match play been updated yet? Yes, we go. Here we go. There we go. This is the correct information. So we've got Chris Noah coming up. Chris Noah is from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Colin McAlpine and Robert Byers are local players here in Austin, and Stephen McMullen is from Stephenville, also kind of very on the outskirts of the DFW area. We got another quick multi-ball. This is the pop bumpers on this game will change the. There's 1,000,000 points for bashing Rudy and the end of the multi-ball. Pop bumpers will change what the mystery awards are. So as long as you can short plunge and hit the mirror without hitting a pop bumper, then your first one is going to be that quick multi-ball. All right, he's got his next mystery award, and we have Super Dog again. Oh, Arcade Legacy, thank you very much for the raid. We are playing here today. This is the Austin Pinball Collective is hosting Bat City Open tournament all weekend. We are right now in the finals for a best game side tournament. You just missed us finishing. We did the main event tournament earlier today, and we just did the Pro Trophy presentation, but unfortunately I cannot recall what the order of the winners were there. Let me see if I can find that really quick. So meanwhile, we've got Chris Noah doing some work here on his first ball of Funhouse. He is advancing the clock, trying to get to closer to midnight so he can start his main multi-ball. All right, and to recap, we had an all DFW area finals for this for the main the main tournament. Harrison Maxwell took first place, Michael Hughes second place, Greg Gibson third place, and Garrett Shahan fourth. We had a great Mega Match Play qualifying day yesterday. Played 10 rounds or 10 games of 2 rounds. 10 rounds of 2 games per round. Houseball for life. Thank you for the follow. All right, Robert has his mirror, trying to go for the mirror there. And there, he's got it, and that is Quick Multi. Oh, Super Dog, he had moved it. Or maybe he had played Quick Multi-Ball, I'm not sure. Yeah, so he's got Rudy's Hideout for a little bit of points. And hit the Super Dog target probably by accident more than intentionally, because that's a dangerous shot. All right. Trying to get it under control. There we go. Yeah, into the scoop. Good catch out of it. All right, he needs to relight his mystery mirror if he wants to play another mode, or he can just go for points to try to get the clock moved up to midnight. There's the mystery mirror and jet bumpers at maximum. All right, he's moving the order again. All right, so Crazy Steps is lit at the left ramp. Will he go for it or use it as an outlane ball save? Looked like he was shooting at it there. All right, so he's gonna plunge, hope maybe to get the, he's lit his lock as well. So there's the frenzy is lit. He got a lock instead, but he can if he can hit that lane below the Rudy on the get that trapdoor lane in there, then that will start a frenzy, which is all switches are worth I think like 25,000 points, something like that, and that will give you extra bonus. So that can be pretty valuable. All right, that was didn't catch it nicely out of that kick out there, and found the middle. So Colin McAlpine only had 637,000 points his first ball. Coming up on ball 2, hoping to do better. But yeah, he's played his quick multi-ball, and that is just about it, really. Looks like we're about to run an ad. Sorry about that. Yeah, can't really... I'm gonna snooze it for now. If I can remember, I will try to. It's gonna be it's gonna run an ad in 5 minutes, which might be later or in the same game at a more consequential time. I'm sorry about that, but but I will try to remember to run ads between games. It's yeah, there's a lot going on here. All right. Colin bounced it over, saved. Yeah, got a good tip of the left flipper on it. So he does not have a mystery award lit. Oh, thank you very much, Houseball for Life. We've enjoyed being able to present this. Yeah, this is the Bat City Open is an event that happened in Austin for a few years. Unfortunately, it had been at Buffalo Billiards downtown. That is unfortunately closed, so we haven't been able to have it since 2019. But we are very happy to be able to bring it back this weekend, and hope maybe we can continue to make it a regular thing. We are really hoping to do so. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and we've got two more rounds of this tournament. These players have been putting in best score entries all weekend, and so these are on a total of 8 games. These are we've got 8 players, the top 8 players, and yeah, Colin tilted unfortunately there. But yeah, we've got top 8 players have made the A finals. There are some B finals going on as well, but we're just going to be following the A finals. So our games here are Funhouse, King Kong, and Genesis are the games in this first round of the finals. The other group is also going to be playing these same games, just in a different order, and that means that for our next round of the finals, these games are not going to be eligible. So we only have we have 2 new games. We have King Kong and we have the Princess Bride on the multimorphic P3. So we will definitely see Princess Bride next round in the finals. And then the other games that we have here in this tournament are Black Rose, High Hand, Family Fun, and Stargazer. So we will not be able to see. Yeah, we won't be able to see Genesis or King Kong in the next game, but we'll be able to pick from those other games. So we'll definitely see the Princess Bride, and I think we have 2. I think Stargazer is a mid as well, maybe. So we might High Hand and. Yeah, Black Rose is a mid as well. So, but I think Genesis and Family Fun and High Hand might be the old game. So we only had 2 new, 2 modern games, but we've got 3 options for the mid and the old. So we'll have a choice of at least 2 of those games for the final round. All right. So Chris has a 1,000,000-point shot lit here on. Rudy's by bashing Rudy, and got a lock lit if he can shoot up like that. So he's got his first lock lit. Another trip up that same center lane will give him his second lock. All right, gonna get the kick out here out of that. Thank you for the follow, Force Dragon. All right, takes the step skate. See if he plunges for the frenzy. He went a little bit too far, just got 100,000 points, which is not the end of the world, but draining out the out lane is not as good. But 5.3 million is currently first place on this game, with Robert Byers coming up as player 4 on ball 2. Robert, I don't believe, has yet played his quick multi-ball. He does have his main multi-ball locks. Got the ball kind of stuck on the gate, but managed to nudge it out. There's the mystery mirror, and we get step skate is open. Yeah, it looks like he has his trapdoor is still up for a frenzy because he didn't collect that last time, and he managed to relight his mystery mirror. 1,000,000 is lit, so hitting Rudy in the mouth will give him 1,000,000 points. There is step skate again. See what he chooses this time. Steps award 500,000 points. He hit Rudy in the mouth, which in addition to giving him 1,000,000 points because that was lit, it relit his mystery mirror, and now he gets quick multi-ball. So unlimited 1,000,000 is lit by bashing Rudy. So you bash, keep both balls in play and keep bashing Rudy in the mouth. You keep getting 1,000,000 point shots. So, all right, gonna try to catch it here. It did. Now he's got probably gonna take a shot at the left on the left flipper up the middle, like that. Okay, and now he can use the upper flipper to try to bash Rudy. All right. Thank you so much for being with us all weekend, Rockhound. Thank you again for participating in the chat. We will, hope to see you again. We're going to be streaming a Bells and Chimes tournament on this coming Wednesday evening, probably starting about 7 o'clock, I think. But things are going to get crazy after that around the end of the year, so I'm not sure if we'll have any other tournament streams this year after the Bells and Chimes on Wednesday. But thank you so much for the follow this weekend. All right, Robert's got the frenzy going, hitting Rudy in the mouth. All switch hits are scoring points, and those points are going to be awarded in bonus. He's got 2.2 million points currently. Found a lock for his main multi-ball. His frenzy is timed out at about 2.2 million points. He'll get that in bonus. All right, and okay, got the ball almost under control. There, it's under control. Up the middle. So he's got his second lock lit. Now he wants to plunge around and bash Rudy in the face. Unless does he get to, no, it's kicking out of the hidden hallway. So there he goes. Rudy swallowed the ball, and now he is going to vomit out a multi-ball for you. So in this multi-ball, you want to alternate shots between Rudy in the face and the trapdoor shot in the lane below that. So he's lost one of the balls, still got 2 balls remaining in control. Got Rudy in the face, so the trapdoor is open. Gonna have to get these balls separated. All right. Well, try it again. All right, there we go. Almost made it up to the top. All right, gonna try to catch that. All right, he's out of multi-ball. Just almost had that frenzy shot there. There's starting Funhouse Frenzy. All target score 50,000 points. This is also gonna build up his bonus. And you get Funhouse Frenzy from playing all of the Mystery Mirror awards. And that is going to unfortunately drain. He had 3.2 million points as a result of that. Or no, I guess that was accumulated from his regular Frenzy and his Funhouse Frenzy. So Robert is sitting comfortably in the lead at 13 million points after ball 2. Colin McAlpine in 4th place is about to step up and to play ball 3. This is Papa style scoring, so the winner of this game will get 4 points. The second place player will get 2 points. Third place 1 point, and last place will be 0. And it's 3 games in this round, so maximum of 12, minimum of 0. Colin's got his Mystery Mirror lit, and he has jet bumpers at maximum. So, that was a mean action from the pop bumpers, the kick out. But he's gotten enough pop bumper hits to raise his clock to 11:30. So if he can get this over and shoot off the middle like that, that is a lock. It is 11:45. He gets to plunge and see if he can get up that same shot again for another lock. And he lit his Mystery Mirror in the process. Nailed lock 2. It is midnight, so he's got to get the ball into Rudy's mouth. We just saw this from Robert. Okay, there it is. Gets 1 million points and starts multi-ball. So yeah, he wants to hit the trapdoor for increasing millions. So now he needs to hit Rudy in the mouth. I think that did it. So yeah, he wants a. All right, he's gonna get another ball kicked out. Yeah. So now he's got the ball cradled. He needs to get that trapdoor again, and this time it would be, I believe, for 2 million points. Unfortunately, he lost one of the balls. That is going to be the end of the multi-ball. So He can light another one, but it's going to be a while because his clock is a long way from midnight. You have to get the clock in the center of the playfield here, all the way back around to 11:45 or 11:30 to relight your multi-ball. But still got his frenzy as an option from the steps gate. He's trying to get that lowest level. There are 3 levels here. That was the lowest one, so he's nailed the trapdoor shot. So this is Funhouse Frenzy. We saw Robert play this last round, so he's got 20 seconds to hit as many shots as possible, especially switch hits. So pop bumpers are a great source of switch hits on this game. Unfortunately, the feed out of there hit the rail and went out the out lane. So Colin, obviously, and not understandably unhappy about that. He is currently in second place, but that is maybe not super likely to hold. All right, Steven short plunging to try to not hit pop bumpers. And we saw this with Robert. He's just easing the ball out of there. Okay, back into the shooter lane. Same thing again. Yeah, so we have seen a couple of tilts this game, so may not want to hit it too much. May want to get a tournament director to yeah, I think we might be getting a tournament director to put the ball back in the shooter lane. Getting the key, opening the coin door, taking the glass off. Don't think we need to move the rig for this, so we should be all right. Yeah, there's we can see Rebecca in there, or her hat anyway. All right, easing the glass off, just pushing that back down into the shooter lane. All right. All right, Steven, meanwhile, does have a lock lit up the middle, so I think he's gotten one of his 2 locks, I don't recall, but yeah, he might need to relock one because of the multi-balls that have been played. So yeah, it's 11:45 now. Funhouse closes in 15 minutes, so we need to get another plunge. There we go. Hope to get it safely to a flipper. Still trying to get it to, still trying to get it to the up to that that little top lane for the lock. Cannot get the ball to a cradle on a flipper. There we go. That's to the left flipper and nails that the second lock shot. So now we're gonna need to plunge the ball around, shoot it into Rudy's mouth, and we will start main multi-ball for Steven. Got the hidden hallway for an extra 250,000 points. Made it all the way around the lower lane, but he wants to get it in the upper one to start the multi-ball, and that did it. So 1,000,000 points for hitting Rudy in the face, and start multi-ball, where we want to get the trapdoor. Took a good shot at it, but didn't quite get it. yeah, it's tough to get that with all the balls in play. Now he's down to 2, and now he's down to 1. So just very, very quick multi-ball. Did not get a jackpot, but because he did not get a jackpot, he has 10, 9, 8 seconds to get it back up the middle. There we go. That restarts the multi-ball. So now he still has the opportunity for a jackpot and a jackpot in that trapdoor lane. He hit Rudy, did not take a swipe at it at the next ball, trying to keep them both under control. So he's about to get the kick out there towards above the right flipper. All right, keeping the balls. Nope. So yeah, he lost one of them. So he is out of multi-ball. He has though gotten to almost 7 million. Drained out the out lane, so he has gotten just a little over 7 million plus 300,000 points in bonus. That is enough to have passed Colin. Chris is still a couple 100,000 points behind Colin, and then is a couple million points behind Steven. All right, right into the mystery mirror. Steps gate is open. See if he can handle that kick out. His lock is lit. And I think this one is, like, regardless of what your progress was, I think if your lock is lit, you have to relock all of them, yeah. So it is 11:45. He's got to relock this ball, or, lock this ball as well, and then shoot Rudy in the mouth for his multi-ball. Okay, there is the mystery mirror for... mystery mirror is completed. Super Frenzy. If he can get it into that trapdoor shot, then all targets will score 100,000 points. Oh, no, he is, yeah, so he's just in it. So, yeah, shoot pop bumpers, ideally, or for the most. But, yeah, he got a lock. So it is midnight. I don't know if that's pausing the timer or not for the Frenzy. We will see. Yeah, I don't see any more Frenzy. Okay, there it is, 13 seconds. So he's up to 1.9 million points on his Frenzy. Got in the lock shot. He's trying to hit Rudy in the mouth. A Frenzy during multi-ball would be great, but his Frenzy is about to time out. Just made it into Rudy's mouth with 1 second left on the Frenzy. 3 million points in Frenzy is going to award that into bonus, or into ball bonus. So as long as he doesn't tilt, he has passed Colin. Well, he's already passed Colin anyway. So we know that Colin is taking a last place on this game, and we're going to see if Chris is able to catch up to Robert's 13 million points. So that was unfortunately a quick multi-ball, but we get a restart up the middle if he can get it under control within the next 10 seconds and shoot it up that center lane. Sorry about the focus issues on the score camera. That should settle down here pretty soon, I hope. It should refocus. There we go. Hidden hallway multi-ball. So he is at 7 million points, getting close to. Yeah, I think he's very close to Steven now, and I think that he'll have Steven if he doesn't tilt because of his Frenzy. In bonus, and he's already passed Steven now. So now his sights are set on Robert. We've got 13 million points to catch up to, plus whatever Robert is able to put up on his ball 3. All right, hit the steps gate. Thank you for the follow, Pezima77. Pezima. Yeah, so Chris has the ramp again for crazy steps. All right, building up more points in. All right. Found that top lane. It's not lit at the moment, and it's not going to be lit for a while for multi-ball, because he needs to build his clock back up around for that. So he will probably just start going for more mystery mirror awards. He can get a quick multi-ball again. Really struggling to keep the ball in play. All right. got it. Yeah, he's not been taking any dangers with some of these moves, which is good for him. All right. I think he's going to take a shot at the steps gate. Nope. Okay, well, he did go through the rightmost end lane, so he's got... he did not have his mystery ward lit. Maybe you have to hit Rudy in the mouth now when you've gone it all the way around one time. Yeah, nope. I don't know how to relight your mystery mirror, but that's the out lane. So he's not going to catch up to Robert, I don't think. He's got 5 million points in bonus. 3.5 million, so that is going to do it. Yeah, 12 million. So he didn't get far behind, but Robert's already won. So we're going to be moving to King Kong as our game 2. Give me just a moment. All right, we are live on King Kong. I tried to minimize the glare on that far right lane. Sorry that we have overlay headlighting and haven't been able to completely eliminate the glare as much as we would like. But I think it's in as good a place as it can be right now. So this is Colin stepping up on ball 1. Let me update the match play information. There we go. So yeah, he is trying to shoot. He shot enough white arrows to light a mode at the that gong shot. He can choose whichever mode he wants to pick. It looks like Cross the Chasm is gonna shoot the river entrance, which I believe is the shot here. And then he's gonna, yeah, it's gonna be like a 3-way shot to, all right, can he backhand that? Almost. Keeps it alive, there it is. Now he wants to go up there, exactly that, and now shoot this biplane ramp that he did not quite get to, but he's got his, all right. So he's gonna take another shot at it here. And found the outlane, unfortunately. Got a map segment collected, but not really much out of that Cross the Chasm mode. All right. Looks like we've got the same order of players for this second round. Steven is stepping up. Got a skill shot for shooting behind the upper flipper. But yeah, I guess Colin got 41 million points out of that, his ball, even if he didn't make a huge amount of progress he didn't completely cross any chasms, but he made a couple shots in the mode. And meanwhile, Steven was not able to get the ball under control after the plunge. Got 8 million points, but yeah, not too happy about that. All right, Chris. Chooses to get the ball to the flipper. Now got white shots to an array of white shots to go for to light his mode, and instead found the. This game does not have a traditional in lane. If you come through this lane, it will feed you to the left flipper, but if you come through this lane, it will feed you to the drain. And that is unfortunately where he went through. There's also another in lane here that will feed to the flipper nicely, but he found the drain, unfortunately. So Robert stepping up. See what plunge he goes for. There are a few different skill shot options on this game. I don't know if they've turned any of them off. There are some Congo type skill shots that you can plunge to the out lane or one of the in lanes. And then you got a barrel roll from hitting that biplane ramp. All right, into the start mode. Gong shot. He is choosing Save Ann. Okay. So in Save Ann, I think this is another shot where you want to hit combos. He wants to go up the middle or the right orbit. That's kind of also a dead end shot. And then there's also a left ramp that you can hit from that upper flipper, but he's not there. He's fed the upper flipper and is trying to shoot for it. There, he got it. So now the biplane ramp and brick took him down the middle. 20 million points for Robert. So Colin is in the lead currently on this one after ball one. Nobody did a huge amount. Meanwhile, in the back box camera, you can see the fun house that we were just playing. The other group has now started on that. So we saw Harrison. This is Mark Meserve stepping up for his, I'm guessing, ball one on the fun house. All right, Colin going for a skill shot or just a plunge. May or may not go for a skill shot. We'll see. But Colin is very much someone who measures his plunge. But yeah, did not get a skill shot, but has gotten a white shot to make progress towards starting a mode. There's a biplane ramp, super sweep combo from sweeping the drop targets. Did a barrel roll, and now his gong is lit for a mode start, but he found the in lane out lane to the drain. All right, Steven takes another skill shot up the behind that upper flipper. Or maybe that was Chris that did that last time. No, Steven was the one who did that. Got the ball stuck on the magnet there in the pit area. A few more of those will start a multi-ball. He gets a biplane ramp. And another one. He is making some good use of that shot to that was mean. He kind of rattled out of the in lane into the out lane. All right, Chris goes straight up the middle. Got the waterfall shot. His gong is lit for a mode start. And that is exactly the same thing that happened to Steven on his ball. So people are finding this difficult. I should be looking at the best game results for earlier in the weekend. So let's see what. So this is. This is King Kong. The best score anyone put up on this all weekend is 438 million points. This is a very mean Congo. We took all the rubbers off. Those are lightning flippers, so not the normal flippers that are on here. These are just a little bit shorter, so you can't protect it as much down the middle, and you might find that it shoots differently than a normal one would because you have smaller, faster flippers on there. Hey, can I join you? Sure, absolutely. So we've got Phil Pomeroy coming in here. Phil is the guy who was very instrumental in getting this collective up off the ground. So
And if you're enjoying the stream, thank you so much, Neil, for your amazing rig creation and all of the commentary this weekend.
yeah, it's been fun, and I wish I'd played better in the Strikes tournament, but I'm very glad to have been able to get a front row seat for all of the tournament yesterday and for the finals today. So. Yeah, so meanwhile, nobody has gotten through ball 2. It has been mean to everyone. So
Have you seen a mode yet?
we have seen Cross the Chasm, and we have seen Save Ann. So Colin played Cross the Chasm, didn't make it any successful completions of that, and then Robert started Save Ann. I don't remember if I don't think Steven has been able to start a mode. I think his points are mainly from a couple of skill shots. There's Colin got into a gong, but yeah, I was just talking about how mean this game is set up, because our best score all weekend on this was 438 million, and it has been played so many times, and so it's just being mean.
Yep.
So. All right, and Colin shook it into the in lane, but found it down the middle. So yeah, I think that he was playing Across the Chasm again. I missed that start really quickly there, but yeah. So Steven found the same skill shot a third time, so he's getting 1,000,000 points for that skill shot. He's got a mode ready to start if he can hit the gong.
There we go.
Found a biplane. All right, gonna make it down to the flipper into the gong. So he's got he's in biplane attack. So he just wants to keep hitting that biplane ramp. Oh yeah, these short flippers, man, they're mean. No rubber on the post, mean. It is
I got to test it out on Wednesday with the lightning flippers, and the center ramp, just right up where ball locks go, it was very easy to hit, but now it is completely different.
Okay.
And it's hard to see the gong here. We've got a 3D printed gong from our buddy Abraham, who made that custom.
Yeah.
And this is his second iteration. I think the first one was destroyed by a bouncing ball.
Yeah. So this is okay. Now Chris is starting Cross the Chasm. So we've seen Colin play this twice. So see if Chris can. Okay, there we got a biplane ramp. So I think this is he wants to hit the waterfall shot to start it, I believe. So that's it, and he wants to hit up the left ramp right there. Oh,
I did not know you can catch that.
Yeah, there is if you can use your action button to bring up the diverter.
Add some time.
Yeah. All right, going up the middle. Nope.
He's got room. That's good.
All right, there he's got that caught and trying to hit up the middle for the second step of the process, and found the out lane. So. All right, Chris, 54 million. I think that is, it's 10 million behind Colin. So, all right, Robert, this is his last chance on the King Kong. And then after this, we're going to be going to Genesis, I believe, as the third round in this the third game of this round. We might get another chance to see some the end of King Kong if the other group has not completed it yet. I don't believe that they have. I don't believe they have started. I think they started on Genesis. So
nice.
All right, Robert gets into the gong.
Where does he choose to go next?
And he can retry Save Ann. It looks like that's what he's going to do.
Save Ann's tough with these lightning flippers because it's really hard to get that middle ramp. Come on.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody get locks for their main multi-ball doing any climbing. He's got that ramp. He got the biplane. So yeah, you got a Save Ann combo there for got a shot up that top ramp. Made it.
Go.
Got another biplane. Almost.
Scolds. Oh, back up.
Another shot at it here.
Come on.
Nails it. All right. All right, he's gonna try to get up the middle. Oh, good.
Good move.
Good move. I don't think there was a danger for that. Oh, double danger. Okay, never mind. It's a little late on the animations there. So the magnet's throwing it around. All right, almost getting close to the pit multi-ball, but found the center instead. So
get some points.
Save and 17 million points from Save and. That is a million points from biplane attack. What do we have?
Double click for the score. All right.
All right, 61 million. So he did not pass Colin. So we are going to be moving to Genesis, but Colin took last place on Funhouse, is going to redeem himself with a first on King Kong, and I will move to Genesis. All right, starting up on Genesis, we may have the same order again. We'll see. Maybe not. It does appear that we have the same order if they are updating the order in match play, or maybe they're not playing the same rules. Maybe it's just person who picks order gets that order for the entire bank of games. Oh yeah, Slam Switch is open. So yeah, this is Jesse taking a look at that. So yeah, just gonna see what happens there. It looks like Colin had the top score on this game. Let's see what happened in. Yeah, Colin has the highest score on this game at 18.3 million, which is insane. Wow. The second highest score, Ethan Meyer from Corpus Christi, 8.6 million. So Colin did 10 million points higher than the second best player. Jack Revenue, third best score at 8.1 million. Stephen McMullen, who is in this group, did 6 million. Brian Krivenak from Corpus Christi did 5.4. Greg Gibson in this group, no, he's not in this group, he's in the other group, 5.4. Yeah, see if we have Robert Byers or...
Don't see Robert.
Yeah, there he is. Robert Byers, best score, 2.1 million, looks like. And, yeah, Chris Noah, do we have him? Yeah, you didn't have to play every game, and it looks like Chris may not have played this one.
Sounds like there's hammering going on.
Yeah, I think that is Funhouse. The ball gets trapped on that gate in the plunger lane. It happened 3 times, I think, in the previous game. So.
Wow. People have an interesting strategy to rush straight to the quick multi-ball in Funhouse.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you want to also go through the right in lane to, if your mystery mirror isn't lit, you get to light it that way. And then even if you do happen to drain out the out lane, that should be a ball save. So it should be a safe way to get it to the right flipper. And plunging all the way around may not be as safe. And you know, if you hit the pops, you can change your mode, so you may not want to do that.
Yeah.
All right, but this game, yeah, we are getting started here on this game. This game is all about collecting body parts. So we have arms on the left ramp, legs on the right ramp. I did not do a good job of positioning the camera on this, so we don't know what their progress is. I might adjust the rig between balls so I can get a better look at that. But yeah, because it says kind of right here on the back box, I'll try to adjust that, or not on the back box, but like just under the glass. It shows you how many of each letter you have. But yeah, there's a getting all 3 top lanes will do body, and yeah, let me run out really quick to adjust the camera.
Body, brain, arms, legs. Once you complete all the letters in the package, something spectacular will appear. Let's see what we got. Oh my goodness, this game has been eating people's lunch, similar to the Muhammad Ali. He's gonna wiggle it to the south side. There you go. Arms, brain, body, legs. Amazing. All right, Chris, Noah.
There we go. Now we can see the progress. So yeah, and yeah, so one of your orbits will be lit, and shooting through the lit orbit will give you a letter in brain. So if you complete any of the body part, arms, legs, body, or brain, you get a multi-ball by shooting up a ramp. A 2-ball multi-ball. In that, scoring is doubled, and you really, kind of the most important thing, or the most valuable thing you can do in that, there is a Vera target right here, and getting all the way through that, like getting it all the way to the back, can be super valuable. And it's even more valuable in multi-ball than single-ball play, so.
Interesting. Very target.
Yes,
Vera target?
V-E-R-I, or V-A-R-I, V-A-R-I, Vera target.
Yeah.
So it is variable as to how much it can score, because it's got several levels that you can hit it and push it back. So you can. It's kind of like that Carnage shot on Venom.
Yeah.
You know how far you push him back. But in this case, it is just how far you push it back controls how many points you get, and then it'll reset. But I believe it'll reset. I don't know if you can continue to, like, if it'll stay where it is and you can push it back further. But I think it will reset.
Do you know if the letters on arms, brain, body, legs carry over to ball 2?
I believe that they do.
Is there a skill shot he's going for here?
There is not. It's really just whichever you're going to a top lane. It's possible that I don't know if you can plunge and not hit a top lane, but you can rotate the lane letters. Oh, bad feed out of the pop bumper area. Yeah, you can rotate them to the right, I think. So only the right flipper can be used to rotate the lit letters on the top lane. So for the first. Yeah, for the first ball, it looks like Colin has the top score with 267. Chris Noah is second place with 246, and then Steven at 112,000, and Robert at just 17 because he didn't get the ball on a flipper.
Gottlieb Premier.
Yeah, and this has got a crazy backglass. We don't really see it here. I think there might have been like actually a movie or a TV show. Then it's like just a shot of that. Huh. So it's not, no reference to Genesis the band.
Yeah.
Although I think there probably is an alternate backglass that is Genesis the band, with Phil Collins. But all right, Colin gets the B. But you have to complete the entire set of top lanes to get a part for that. So we do see Colin on his first ball did get 3 letters in arms, 3 letters in brain, 3 letters in body, and 3 letters in legs. So he's getting close to starting. There is legs. So now we can see that he's got legs completed. We're going to be able to have a multi-ball here. You kind of see those ramps flashing occasionally. Mm-hmm. So that means hitting a ramp will start a 2-ball multi-ball.
It's just trying to get it into the C or the B.
Yeah. But you can move. You can move it, so...
Oh, got 2-ball multi-ball.
Yeah. I don't know what... maybe they know something I don't about this game, but yeah, I don't think that it really matters as long as you get in one of the... You're going to go in one of the lanes, and he tilted on the way out of that. Not happy with that. Gave a thumbs up to the game on the way out.
All right, Steven.
Yeah, so Steven has one letter in each of his, towards each of his parts.
The glare from the light is right on top of this one area where a ball could get trapped up and need a TD to release.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, the overhead lights have been causing glares especially for these games.
Yeah.
I'm trying to position it where it's in the least, disruptive spot, but I apologize on this, to people watching that we just can't completely eliminate it at the moment. So
yeah, we can just turn off the lights. Oh yes,
yeah.
Got it. There's also Pinball. They did a clear version of this game. And it's called Pinball, but it's the Genesis cabinet, the Genesis ramps, and the purple ramps that we see here, they're clear see-through, so you can see a lot of the play field underneath it.
Yeah, and one thing I doubt we're going to be able to see on this game, but if you do complete all 4 body parts, there is a mechanism down here underneath that where it will turn over and it's very much like Metropolis, the movie, where you are kind of bringing a robot to life. Not unlike Bride of Pinbot also, where you were bringing a robot to life, or bringing a robot to be a real woman by giving her a voice and eyes and a body and intelligence or something like that. So
did this come before Bride of Pinbot?
That is a good question. I would guess so. I'm not positive.
Yeah.
All right, he found the legs ramp. So yeah, Chris here has got 3 letters towards legs. That got another a lit lane toward body, but did not get a letter for body because he's still got one lane lit.
Bride of Pinbot 1991, Genesis 1986.
Okay, yeah.
Very close. Oof.
And a tilt on the way out too.
Gosh.
So yeah, I mean, we did see that the tilt switch was open on the at the start of the game, so maybe it is very tight. I don't know if that's a slam. That was the slam tilt, I think. So yeah, that's on the coin door. I assume it's on the coin door. It might be, in the cabinet, but it's usually on the coin door. All right. Well, yeah. Players 1 and 2 are pretty close. Players, Robert is hoping to get the ball on a flipper this time. So we'll see what. Sorry.
When he comes back, there we go. Hello, Robert.
Yeah, Robert is one of our tournament directors this weekend. Colin also. Rebecca Salem, who we saw helping with a stuck ball earlier on Funhouse, is another. And then Amanda Fincher is our 4th tournament director, helping to kind of keep this all rolling, helping get the game selected, etc. So thank you so much to our tournament directors. Thank you so much to the volunteers. We've had people helping scorekeeping all weekend for the best game tournament. And then, we've had people just, keeping this tournament running the whole weekend. So
such as yourself, Neil.
Well,
3 days.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow too. So.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah.
We call it Maintenance Monday around here. Neil is our resident. He's got a couple games here.
I have 3 games. I've got the World Cup Soccer is mine. Cleopatra, we haven't seen that all weekend, mainly because it was in a bank with Revenge from Mars in the main tournament, and that one is tough to stream because of that cabinet layout. It's kind of almost an arcade cabinet kind of layout. And then I brought in recently a satin doll that needs some love. One of our techs who's been helping out this weekend has also agreed to work on that. So I'm looking forward to getting that.
And also our resident P3 multimorphic module changer / sling fixer upper.
Yeah, I have a P3 at home, and I've kind of unofficially taken the maintainer of the one here. So I do like to bring in my own modules from time to time. Had a portal here last week. It was a lot of fun. I might bring in. I was thinking about bringing in a Weird Al's Museum of Natural Hilarity this coming week. I think I might wait until after Christmas just to have some, because I got to do some traveling around the holidays. But I might have that. Maybe coming up we'll have that in here for New Year's or something. But
so he got 2 varied targets.
Yeah.
Scored some Mondo 40 kills.
Yeah, we've got some action there in the lower part of the playfield. Just a little bit of the light show because he still needs arms and brain.
This is good. Get up! Oh my goodness. There's a high pitch there for the plastic.
And he had extra ball lit, so I don't know what that means, if that's a plunge.
But that moved him to first place, 659,000 points.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Great ball 3.
Yeah, so top 2 finishers here will move on into the finals, and the top 2 finishers from the other group that's playing will also move on. So you don't have to win this one, you just have to come in first or second. Well, not in this game, but in the bank of 3 games. So, yeah, right now, we will see, after this game is over, we'll see where everybody's positioned. Chris, unfortunately, not managing the inlane inserts, the lid inserts there, so he ends up at 672, so that also passes Colin and passes Stephen McMullen, so he has taken the lead now. Robert Byers has some work to do to catch up to anybody at this point.
Theoretically, Robert gets 0 points, and he still makes the win. Correct?
Yeah, so if things are the way they are, then, Chris would go to 7 points. Stephen would go to 3 points. Colin would stay at 4, and Colin would go to 5 points, and Robert would stay at 6.
Yeah.
So it would be Robert and Chris moving on. If Robert goes up higher, then I think it is Robert and Chris moving on no matter what at this point. We'll see how, once this game is over, we'll see what the final points shakeup is, but it looks like that Funhouse game is still going on, so we might, after this is over, we might see another full game of King Kong.
It's exciting. Is Funhouse their second game in that?
I believe so. I think they went from Genesis to yes, they're going from Genesis to Funhouse to King Kong, and it looks like Greg Gibson was just playing on that. I don't know. He might have been. He's the player 4. He might have been the. Nope. Jack is stepping up again. So I think. All right. Oh, Robert has taken the win here at a 1.97 million. So Robert definitely moving on, and Chris Noah takes second, is going to 5 points. Colin is staying at 4. Stephen McMullen is going to 2. So Colin and Stephen are unfortunately eliminated. We are going to be moving the rig to. We'll see where they are on Funhouse. If not, we'll just catch the whole game of. We'll definitely catch the whole game of King Kong. Just a moment.
said it was going to hit though. Whose sport you did that for? I don't know. The angle. No! The angle was out there. Hey, fuck off. You're up. Hey, fuck off.
All right, we are seeing some big scores on this Funhouse game. This is Harrison, player 2, ball 3. Yeah, Jack had over 20 million points. Can't really see that now because Harrison's got Super Dog running that he is almost certainly going to be ignoring. Let me update the match play information for this. And then, yeah, they have not yet played their King Kong, so we're going to see that full game as well. So, yeah, Harrison is at 2 million points. Jack Revenue, 21 million points. Mark Meserve is at 13 million. And Greg is, Greg's at 14 million. So these are some big scores here. But, yeah, Harrison has locks lit up the middle. Didn't quite make it around, but found the, almost made it into that trapdoor for some points. All right, found an in lane there. Now has fed the flipper for a lock shot. All right, it is midnight, so I don't know if there are balls trapped or if he gets a full plunge, but he needs to hit Rudy in the mouth. Yeah, so he's got a new plunge. Soft plunge to... shoots the steps gate and up through the lock shot, and did not manage to find Rudy, so he needs to take another shot at that. Just missed it there. Yeah, he's got to get the ball in Rudy's mouth. Just hitting Rudy in the face. His mouth is open, so he can't hit him in the face. Just a good tap to save that. There we go. Into the shot and find the mouth. Nope, not again. So there's the million-point shot for getting it into Rudy's mouth, and we start the 3-ball multi-ball where you want to get it first into the trapdoor like he just did there, and now he wants to hit Rudy in the mouth again, and that will open the trapdoor a second time. Did he? I think the trapdoor is open. Yep. So that's 3 million points for that trapdoor shot. So yeah, I think he probably hit Rudy from a bounce. Still, I think maybe he might have lost a ball. Can't tell. It's hard to tell. Things are going. Nope. Still has all 3 balls in play. And now he got 4 million points for that trapdoor, but back down to single ball play. And because he's gotten jackpots in this multi-ball, he doesn't get a restart. But he is now up to 14.2 million. So, unfortunately, it is, a long way from another multi-ball, and he may not have as many quick points as that. He could get some frenzy going. Where is he on his mystery mirror? He's got his mirror lit and has just a couple more to go to the Funhouse frenzy. All right, found the in lane. All right, passing over, I think taking the mirror shot. Yeah, I took a shot at the mirror. All right, dead bounce over. Again, a shot at the mirror. Almost got it there. Just missed it again. All right. Fortunately, a half ramp on that is not super dangerous. An alley pass to get over. All right, gonna shoot it for Rudy probably. Nope, shoot for the trap door. Nope. All right. Well, all of the shooting around, if nothing else, is, advancing his clock but he was still quite a ways from another multi-ball. So he ended up at 14.7 million points, which is not going to catch Jack and is not going to catch Greg. So Mark needs a million points to catch up to Harrison. But it looks like Mark won their first game on Genesis, whereas Harrison took last place on Genesis based on the scores. And Mark tilted, so he is likely not. All right, that is likely not going to catch. Yeah, 13.9 is going to be a last place on this game. It is pretty insane that a 14 million point score takes last on Funhouse. But these are some terrific players. We have seen all 4 of these were also in the finals for the main tournament as well. They advanced into the playoffs, but Greg and Harrison were in the finals. All right, so that's the end of that game. We're moving to King Kong. All right. This is the final game of the round 1. Yeah, we're going to start an ad really quick before they step up, hopefully. Nope, sorry, we're just going to miss unfortunately, we're going to miss the very start of the game if you are not subscribed. It looks like Jack has stepped away, so just put 4 players in, but we get hopefully be out of an ad soon if you're not subscribed. If you got a free Amazon Prime subscription, then that would be great to throw our way, and you will not get ads in the rest of the stream. All right. And we are back from the ad after just as Jack plunged. So we'll see if this group gets is able to have any better luck than our previous group on this game. All right, Jack's got it cradled on the flipper. Found a biplane ramp. Almost swept the drop targets. Got one more that he needs to hit there, but he's got his gong ready for a mode shot, to start a mode. He's already at 24 million. He is choosing Escape the Swamp, so he wants to hit the lit shots basically. He's got a biplane. He's nailing that biplane ramp. All right, kind of made it into that shot under the flipper. All right, good dead bounce there. Another shot under the flipper. All right, well, he tilted that, so he's going to lose his bonus, but 43 million points is a substantial amount based on what we saw last game. or to the other group who was playing this. We'll see Harrison not going to take too much time here. All right, did not go. We got a leap of faith for 1,000,000 points there. Biplane ramp for a barrel roll. His gong shot is lit, and flipper fumble. Again, these are lightning flippers. They're just a little bit shorter than normal flippers. Certainly shorter than the flippers that normally come on this King Kong, and they are designed to be faster and more dangerous. All right, so this is a 5-4-4-1 group so far. So definitely, it looks like Harrison has the potential to end up in a tiebreaker, so he's not out of it completely, but it is likely going to be between Jack, Mark, and Greg as to who moves on. But yeah, if Harrison comes in first, Jack comes in second, and one of Mark and Greg come in third and fourth, doesn't matter what their order is, then Harrison would be at 5 and Mark or Greg would be at 5 and the other would remain at 4. So so Jack would, in that case, Jack would move on, and Harrison and one of the other two would play a tiebreaker to see who moves on. But otherwise, we're gonna see what people are able to do in this round, and we'll just check out the scores after they're over. All right, so Mark soft plunges, found the waterfall ramp, hit the gong shot, but it wasn't lit yet. All right, found the biplane ramp. That did light the gong. All right, almost live caught it and then lost it with a fumble. So, all right, got the ball cradled, trying to figure out what to do. Trying for the biplane ramp. I don't know how familiar he is with this game. It sounded like maybe he was getting some tips outside. I could hear a conversation outside the streaming room. Sounded like maybe he was getting some tips on the game. So we will see. But he's an excellent player at shooting, shooting shots and seeing what's lit. So got the biplane ramp, and he is. All right, got an in lane. Found a climb shot, so ball 1 is locked. Found the climb shot again. Ball 2 is locked. Almost. Got it again for the third lock. All right, passed it over. Going back up the middle there. Ball 3 is locked. He needs to hit the right orbit to actually start the multi-ball, but he got the gong shot first, so he gets to start a mode, and now he can bring a multi-ball into that. Save and is a great mode to bring in a multi-ball, so I think he is going to choose that. And I say save and is a great mode to bring into a multi-ball because I've heard other people say that. It's great to stack with the pit multi-ball, but I presume it's also great to stack with the main multi-ball if he can find that right orbit shot. But yeah, he's just going for, kind of the biplane stack here. Go up the waterfall. Find that, it looked like he was trying to go for the right orbit to start his multi-ball. But you got 10 million points out of the mystery. 6 million points out of save and for a shot there. You can get more time or, some benefit by going back into the gong. So he got a gong award, 15 seconds added. Yeah, he added more time, but found that not crappy, but he found the unfortunate in lane that is actually an out lane. But his score after that ball was... Got 1 million points in bonus, 46 million. So I think that just passed Jack. Yeah, it did. All right, Greg, short plunge to the out lane, but that is a ball save. Yeah, that is, I don't know if that's a super skill shot in any of the, even if they were turned on. But all right, Greg now has his gong shot lit, found under the scoop, under that upper flipper for 10 million points. Got a shot on the pit and also found the same outlane drain that Mark encountered. So Harrison and Greg, Greg got 14 million points pretty quickly. Harrison, unfortunately, is still only at 3 million points, but yeah, Jack stepping up on his ball 2. Alright, so Jack's hitting white shots to relight his gong. He's got the gong lit for something, but not for a mode start. Found it at biplane ramp. Now he's got the gong lit for a mode start. Almost got it there, but not quite. Again, didn't quite make the shot. Alright, feed the flipper again. He's got, just a couple shots away from the pit, the multi-ball at the pit, but he took the gong instead, got a Kong letter, and choosing a mode. Across the chasm. All right, we saw Colin playing this earlier, so you want to hit the river shot first. It looks like he went through it that backwards there. That doesn't count. And all right, trying to find the biplane. Nope, didn't get that. All right. Okay, he's got ball 1 locked. Not sure if that was a lock shot or a mode shot, but all right, keeping the ball alive here. All right, got another climb shot there. All right, still in the cross the chasm mode for 9 more seconds, it looks like. Almost was able to shake it out, but took a tilt. So he's lost bonus, maybe not a lot of points down, but 86 million points is his score, which I think is higher than anyone got in the first group when they played it. Harrison's got his gong shot ready to start a mode, and is getting climb letter, or getting progress climbing the building to get his multi-ball ready. All right, got it trapped on the right flipper. Went for a biplane ramp. I think he might need to hit get the drop targets for multi-ball to get multi-ball ready. He's got a climb shot straight up the middle. Okay, that's a climb. All right, and a biplane ramp. Yeah, sounds like some people are heading out. But this has been a really fun weekend. But people are coming from all over Texas. Sounds like maybe the people from Corpus Christi. It's about 4 hours away. So yeah, they'll get home after around 8:30 or so maybe. But Harrison did a little bit more on his ball 2, up to 26 million, but still in 3rd place at the moment. Mark stepping up. right, Mark's about to start his ball 2. He's still got his multi-ball ready on the right orbit. Needs to hit some more white shots to requalify his gong for a mode. He goes straight into, did not really want that to happen clearly, but straight into his King Kong multi-ball. But yeah, so it is a 3-ball multi-ball where he wants to hit, I think, probably the green shot. So looks like going straight up the middle. Yeah, there's a green arrow as well on the left side that's kind of hard to see because of the glare. But yeah. All right. Still had a ball save there for a little bit. It's got 3 balls in play. All right, down, drain 2. Nope, he's still got 2 balls in play. All right, trapped up with 1. Got one behind the upper flipper, and a nice tip over. Got him cradled on each one, so he's gonna see what he wants to shoot for now. All right, took the green arrow there, did a biplane shot. It looked like he took a shot straight up. Found that one as a grace period shot, and a bounce off the unrubbered post. All right, found the shot behind the upper flipper again, and bounced out of the out lane. But that may give him end bonus, put him just ahead of Jack. We will see. No, I think he is 85. I think that's just behind Jack going into ball 3. All right, Greg stepping up. All right, Greg found his way sneaking back into the shooter lane for 1,000,000 points. He has his had a shot on the pit, so we haven't seen a pit multi-ball yet from anybody. All right, Greg started save Ann. All right, found the center ramp and the left ramp. Now he wanted the biplane to complete the combo, but he found it under the upper flipper. So he wants to do that sequence again. Up the middle, see if he can get it trapped. He did not use his diverter to trap it. Got in the gong for 5.7 million and added some time to his mode. So he can shoot up the right orbit, looks like, is lit as well. Got a ball 1 locked for multi-ball, for a King Kong multi-ball. All right, found the biplane shot. Couldn't get the biplane again. The gong is lit again. You can't find it there. Got an in lane. Just tickled the gong, but didn't. Maybe he did get something out of that. He hit the right lane for a mode shot. He is climbing. All right, up the middle for ball 2 lock. One more shot up the middle should get his 3rd lock. Oh, that is a double danger, but he's still alive. Don't, kind of on eggshells for the rest of the game. We have seen a couple of tilts here. But it looks like he has moved into the lead at 93 million. There is ball 3 locked. He can start the multi-ball on the... that is a ball save, so yeah. But yeah, he can start his multi-ball on the right orbit, which he just did, into multi-ball. I don't think that he's in save Ann anymore, but we saw Mark play naked multi-ball as well and got some good results out of it. So right, so he is just shooting around trying to find the green shots. There's probably one on the under the glare. All right, I think he. Oh, there is a green shot under the upper flipper. There's a red shot going up the waterfall. That might be useful. Shooting for it. Yeah. Okay, drained out of the multi-ball, but still has the ball in play, still onto double danger, but he is now at 102 million points. Trying to go under the upper flipper. Okay, got another shot at the pit. Another shot under the upper flipper. His gong is lit for a mode. Another shot under the upper flipper. He is, I think, 2 shots away from the pit multi-ball if he wanted to get that lit, but he tilted on the way out, so not sure what his bonus would have been, but he is not getting it. But 103 million puts him in the lead for now. But yeah, Jack, Harrison, and Mark are not out of reach, certainly. So, all right, Jack stepping up. Jack has not played his multi-ball, I don't believe. So yeah, he's got 1 lock, it looks like, right now. Another lock is ready straight up the middle. He got the skill shot for above that upper flipper. Taking a shot up at the lock, did not make it. Another attempt locks that cleanly, so he is at 2 locks there. 1 more will make the multi-ball ready on the right orbit again. But he's going for a biplane, or I think that's what he was doing, but missed the shot. His gong is ready for a mode start. All right, pit multi-ball is, so he's pit is lit, so if he can get into a mode, he's got now 2 options for starting a multi-ball. Extra ball is lit. That's going to be under the upper flipper. There's a mode start. So he's got escape the swamp. He wants to shoot the white arrows, but shooting the pit would start a multi-ball. Shooting the right orbit would start a multi-ball. So he's got multiple options for multi-ball in this mode, and yet he's still getting mode points for shooting the shots. Going for the right orbit and found, unfortunately, I think that is a tilt, trying to save it from that in lane. So he's at 97 million points, had a lot on the table, but unfortunately did not get to pass Greg, and Greg still has a ball to play. So Harrison got a ball save from a plunge that went basically straight down the middle. All right, Harrison has a chance at did a couple of shots there. He's got his multi-ball ready right there. That is, maybe he doesn't have his multi-ball ready. What was that? I'm not sure what the green shot is when the multi-ball is not ready. But yeah, he's got his gong ready to start a mode. All right, Harrison's got 2x playfield. Temporarily really wants to start a mode. Can't find the gong. He's got biplane attack running, so he can shoot that upper side ramp. Then that would, that would be lucrative. Just like that shot that he was trying to make there. Almost made it again. And that is a tilt. Yeah, this game is not gonna tolerate a lot of movement. So that is Harrison at, looks like 19 million, or is that 79 million? I can't tell. That is 79, okay, not 19. So, but yeah, he's still last place. So that is probably, he is not gonna be moving on. So we'll see here what Mark can do. All right, found the end lane. Found the gong. He's going to pick a mode. He could retry save, and he is going for cross the chasm, it looks like. Yes. So you want to hit the straight up the middle again as the waterfall shot, then the left ramp on the upper left corner, and then the biplane, I think, is the combo to do that. But and he found the out lane, unfortunately, so he's got just a couple million out of that. May not have passed Jack. And didn't pass Greg, so we are saying yes. So Greg is getting another 4 points, 8. Jack revenue is going to 7. Mark is going to 5. So yeah, it is Jack and Greg who are moving on. Let's. I'm gonna give me just a moment while we figure out who is gonna be in. We know who's gonna be in the finals. We don't yet know what those all the games are going to be. So I'm going to check in on that and get the rig moved over to the appropriate game. Meanwhile, I'm going to run an ad right now, which will save. I'll wait for Greg to play this out because he's just having fun. But yeah, okay, he is done. I'm going to run an ad while I am looking to see what the final games are. All right, so things have actually gotten shaken up here. We thought that we were going to end up on Princess Bride as one of our moderns because Jack Revenue, the top seed, had already picked King Kong as the modern. There were only 2 moderns, but we ended up, he instead deferred his pick. So we're going to see King Kong again as the last game of the round. The other 2 games we saw, we picked are, this is High Hand, which is a single-player EM, and we've picked Stargazer. So I will talk about these 2 games. Let me first update the match play information to see who is in the finals. Finals, we are on High Hand. So we've got Greg Gibson, Chris Noah, Robert Byers, and Jack Revenue. So High Hand is all about completing 4 banks of drop targets that are related to your ace, king, queen, and jack for each of the 4 suits. So here are your diamonds, spades, clubs, and hearts. Each target you complete in a bank is worth 100 points in bonus unless you've completed the entire bank, in which case they're worth 1,000 points. So you can have, for right now, his diamonds bank is worth 300 points in bonus because he's already completed 3 of the targets. But if he gets that ace down, then it will actually be worth 4,000 points because he's completed the bank. Now, he has just completed the bank of clubs and has drained. Now, the thing is, he drained down the middle, so he is not collecting his bonus. The only way to collect your bonus on this game, well, there are 2 ways. Draining down the middle is not one of them. The ways that you can do it are to drain in the out lanes or to catch the saucer. So we did see him get in the saucer earlier, so that was a bonus collect, and that was a drain in the out lane, so that is a bonus collect. So he's got 19,830 points, all right. Yeah. So Mark Meserve is joining me for commentating as well.
Oh boy.
So we are seeing High Hand straight down the middle, drain with no bonus.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do on here.
Yeah.
Greg's out to, we don't know which ball is he on.
Yeah, I think, I wasn't able to get that in the the shot,
yeah,
but
sure.
I think this is ball 4.
Okay. You still have a lot of drops up. Yeah, High Hand is, it's an interesting game.
It's a very feast or famine game. You can get a lot of points, or you could get very little points. So, yeah, there he managed to get the saucer for a bonus collect, and he's got all of his spades, all of his clubs, and all of his diamonds lit.
He didn't have a plan for it coming out of the saucer. You can hear the frustration there.
Yeah, so I think that this is ball 5.
Yeah, he's in money mode. He's missing just the hearts.
Yeah.
But bonus collects are 12,000 right now. We'll take those.
Yeah.
And bonus collects are outlane or the saucer.
Yeah, I think.
No.
Yeah, I think the high score on this game all weekend was about 118,000.
Yeah.
But 38,000 is going out the outlane on the drain. For 50,430. I think that is it is the end of the game.
Yeah.
So let me put that up here.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of games end at like the 50,000. That's like a couple collects, and then surprisingly, like the curve drops off very steeply as you get like 60 to 70 to 80. Very few scores will make it that far because it's all the games kind of end up in the same ballpark. I'd say 50 is on the higher end of that bell curve.
Yeah, I think 50. I don't think 50 is going to be last place by any stretch.
No, I think last place probably be like I will say like a 32. I'll just call it.
Okay. So yeah, he got the lit lane on the plunge, so that can be 1,000. That'll give you 1,000 points. Mm-hmm. And then, but yeah, basically you're trying to get as quickly as possible all of your drop targets.
Yeah, any one bank is the best way, but basically you work with whatever the game gives you.
Yeah.
You do have traditional flippers on here, so you're not doing any weird flying backhand stuff like that. But yeah, it's passes are not always the best option, and sometimes you're forced to take a slice at it as it's rolling. So, but yeah, definitely you want to kind of reserve your controlled flips for these lower banks, unless the slings are pretty live, which they've not really been on this one. Oh no. You don't want to let that one go.
Yeah.
10,000 after ball 2. We're still missing any bank.
Yeah, he's close on clubs, close on diamonds, and looks like 3 shots left on spades and 2 on hearts.
Yeah, and it's just sniping off these
down the middle
drop targets. And then once we have banks down, we're in money mode, and we're just looking for that saucer, finishing out banks that may have targets left. But
all right, just I think ace of spades is left there.
Yeah, that's that innermost. The pop can give it to you, but
okay, nice. Save that one. This is Tilt-In's game. There, he's got the spades completed.
Yeah, so that saucer's now's got a 4,000 bounty attached to it.
The only problem is it's not so easy to get into the saucer.
No, and
I think that the best luck you have is often kind of ricocheting it off of like here, to get up there. But
yeah, and I was gonna say you can see Chris kind of taking these not full flips that are going towards the middle. He's trying to chance that as best he can.
But he takes an outlane there, so he does collect some bonus anyway.
Yeah, he did complete the clubs in there, so that was an 8,000 train. Great job, 8,000.
All right, finds the lit lane again.
And yeah, now we're playing, and that's it. Okay, well.
All right, 33,520. So you called 32.
It did. That's still possible. We got 2 more. Yeah, it's definitely on the lower end. That's at risk of showing up in last place, I'd say. But he did get some outlanes. This the thing is the scoring on this one takes off very quickly. So if you're sitting there saying after 3 balls he's only got 10,000, it's like, well, it's
once you have your bonus eligible, if you can find the saucer, you are really good shape. If your options are the outlanes, then it's less ideal. But you're still going to want to be shooting for the saucer, but.
Yeah, that's why you're going to see the good scores have these crucial ball 4s and ball 5s where they're able to stay in and make their collects.
All right, Robert finds the plunge.
Drop a nice tip.
And that's danger.
Yeah. Robert gives a smile for the camera. Hi, Rob. Finds the other plunge. He knows where both of those are. That's helpful. And a couple trips on the pop. Give him some thousands, but he's rewarded with death.
Yeah, sorry for the camera, the playfield camera, backbox camera in the playfield shot, but I had to, rig some stuff to not be in the glare and to get a good shot of the score. So
I only just now noticed it. It's there. Yeah, it's not over the playfield, so
yeah,
not missing much. Oh,
that was a good double flip to save the ball, but in the outlane with not much of a collect.
Yeah, he's only got 1 target out of 3 banks. We need more. We're coming into ball. This is 4 now, and we need more. We need more. That's not it. Robert shrugs for what can you do. Decides to take a break. Walks away. Good choice. See if we can reset a little bit. We only got 1 more ball to play. Actually, the scoring on this game is technically infinite. The outlane value outlanes do help. But with the saucer in play, you can just keep scoring. It's potential. Howard's shaking his head because he knows those feeds from that lane on the side can be so dangerous. He is playing now on this last ball, so tilt.
Okay, got the saucer, but no complete banks, so hundreds. 300? Yeah.
And we're looking for a bank completion.
You get more than that.
Yeah.
Our lights are not showing up super well in the middle, but yeah.
He's looking for this last spade.
Okay, got the jack, and straight down the middle.
And
26,300.
We're declining. And then we go to Jack. Jack, who told me he deferred his picks so that he would be able to play last on every game.
Yeah. Well, also because I think he would rather play King Kong than the Princess Bride was a big part of it as well.
Yeah, and he was locked out of picking the games he had already picked.
Yeah, he couldn't pick any of the games he'd already picked, so he chose Greg. We haven't seen High Hand or Stargazer, which is the second game in our bank, and then But then, yeah, King Kong. I'm not surprised. I know Robert Byers owns a King Kong, so he would have been happy to play that. But he was not the second choice, or didn't have the second highest seed.
Right.
So it wasn't. It was up to Greg, and yeah, I don't think they have a P3 anywhere in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So
yeah. Jack with a quick ball one there, but he does have 3 targets down on the diamond bank. Back in. He seemed to know where both of these lanes were. He didn't get the 1,000 in, but it did hover the other lane. And yeah, he's going right for those diamonds.
Oh, good save there.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
See, this is like, for me personally, right, when you get those controlled flips, I don't like going for the top banks unless you know it's going to deflect.
Yeah.
Those late shots, like, will do this. They come right back on you. You can aim for the ace maybe, but it's yeah. And not to say that any drop on here is an ideal shot. The return on all of them is pretty bad.
But yeah, I don't think he's got any clubs yet, so...
Yeah.
But he's completed his diamonds.
Excellent.
So yeah, he is...
saucers are mini jackpots, as are the outlanes. And he's trying to complete...
Alright, got a couple... just one more heart left.
There we go.
One more spade left.
Great
and
progress.
2 clubs.
Yeah, now he's kind of found, like, oh yeah, there's a drop catch. These are normal flippers. I can play normal pinball.
All right, just one target left on each of the banks. Got the clubs completed into the saucer for an 8,600 point collect.
Excellent. And then don't forget about this star in the middle, which I believe is 1,000 per trip?
Possibly.
Something like that. Someone in chat knows. It's only 100, never mind. But it is one, like, kind of as the slings are playing, it'll...
Yeah. It's not something I shoot for usually, so...
No, but it can be a difference maker in terms of scoring.
Thank you for the follow now with more Cameron. All right. Got his hearts completed. Just the ace of spades left to go. That's almost got it there. Yeah, it's tough to shoot from the right flipper, or from the left flipper, sorry.
Yeah, that pop bumper.
But it's not a bad backhand. But yeah, drain down the middle does not get him bonus. He is already past Robert, though, so Robert is taking last.
Wow.
And that's going down the middle, and a tilt, so that's going to do it for this game. So yeah, it is going to be Greg, Chris, Jack, and Robert in that order. We're moving to Stargazer. Let me get the rig moved over, and we will see that.
All right. Yeah, quick game of high hand there. Always fun to watch that one. My name is Mark Reserves. Bill Wilson, his rig. Welcome to Austin Pinball Collective. We're coming to the tail end of our Bat City Open 2025. If you've been tuned in all day, or even for part of it, thanks for watching so much. We've got the best gamer qualifier tournament wrapping up here. We are in the final 4. One game has been played. You can see those results popped up right on your screen on the left. And we're going to see if we can play some Stargazer. As we mentioned, yeah, Jack deferred his picks as he kind of picked his ideal 3 games, which we learned were Funhouse, Genesis, and King Kong. And basically it would be down to, he could add like a Black Rose, but then the remaining choices would be Stargazer, Family Fun, The Princess Bride, or High Hand. So rather than pick some of those, he opted to defer and trusted that Greg would pick some reasonable games. And I think that's will partly come true. Yeah, so we got
Yeah, the glare on these games is just so bad. But we can still see the flippers, kind of. So
yeah, we'll pay attention to it. Yeah. Thankfully, it's pretty slowish around here. So yeah, Stargazer is a big bonus count game. We're gonna see. I'll be honest with you, I don't know the rules perfectly. Yeah. I know that, like, okay, you complete the lower drop target banks, and that increases your bonus X. The bonus X holds ball to ball, so it's very important to get it early. Beyond that, I mean...
Yeah, so bonus is important on this game.
Yeah.
Spinners also very important on this game. So you've got 3 spinners. You've got a left spinner, a right spinner, and a center spinner. The center spinner, the value of that is controlled by which of these inserts is hit. Hitting one of these shots will lock in the value. And so, like right now, he's locked in the second highest value. So that is good. You want to hit the center spinner. You don't want to complete that bank, because completing the bank will send it to roving back and forth again. The left and right spinners. So that was an unlit spinner.
Yeah.
You can light them, or they can be unlit. So the way that you light them is there is this stand-up target here, rollover target, and a rollover target there that we can't really see. But if you roll over it when it is on, that was a tilt. This is a very tight tilt on here. Yeah. But if you roll over it when it's here or here, the kind of the second and fourth of them, that will light the spinner on the opposite side. The spinner stays lit for 1 rip, and then it will unlight. Okay. So if you just tickle it and it flips once, that's it. But if you can rip it, give it a really good rip, then that is good points. So having the spinner at a spinner lit and a spinner at high value, the center spinner is kind of where the best points are outside of the bonus, and the bonus is built up by those zodiac symbols
so
around.
On your way, you're kind of picking that up.
Yeah, but you are getting bonus multipliers at completions of these drop targets here. I assume that maybe the center bank as well might give you a bonus multiplier. I'm not sure. Yeah. But you really don't want to be hitting that unless you want to lock in a value. But now he's locked in a low value, so he wants to does want to complete it. And
he did light up that right spinner and get 1 rip there, kind of low speed, but he's staying alive.
Yeah. Again, sorry about the glare. There's these.
That lights the right spinner again. Shot a good miss, but that stays on.
Yeah. It's not uncommon to see, if you can get the ball in a cradle, which is difficult on these flippers, but if you can get the ball in a cradle, just doing a tiny little tap can send it backwards over that rollover, and you can light the spinner.
Try to pick up some of those, yeah.
But that's a good rip, lit spinner rip.
That takes him past Greg.
Yeah.
Mine's a center spinner, but that's
I don't know what it is when it's unlit. It might not be a lot of points, but he's got a decent value there locked in for now.
Yeah, so he'll be looking for this. The passes, stops and passes are kind of rare on here, so it's kind of know what the plan is for each flipper and kind of roll with it as you get chances. It plays like an EM in that way. Ooh, there we go. That's a decent sized rip again on that third highest value. Oh, and the save goes a low angle onto the right out lane. Yeah. But that does put Robert well over Greg and Chris's first ball.
Yeah.
I don't think he got any bonus X, so nothing will carry, but...
and if I remember correctly, the top score in qualifying on this game was about 2.4 million.
Yeah, and I believe that was actually Greg's score.
Yeah.
Which might have been part of his reason for picking it, but that was off of a strong ball 1, right? Which is...
Yeah.
Kind of how you get a crazy score like that. The spinner rips are great, but it's a lot of wood to chop to get into millions.
Yeah.
That said, I mean that's what it takes.
Yeah.
And that's
what I think some of these players are good at chopping wood. So
I've heard. But Jacqueline for little control.
Yeah.
He wants this. Ooh, nice stop. Let's see where this is. I think he's timing for the lock-in. There we go.
Got a decent value. But yeah, you've got to be careful with the bumps on this. This is a very tight tilt on here.
Okay. Jack having a little bit more success getting the stops on here.
Yeah.
It is off that drop catch that he got. We saw it utilized on high hand.
I think that might have been a tilt. So.
I think so. So only flat at 101. Greg walks up to ball 2, and the same plan as before. If the game will let him play, remains to be seen.
Yeah.
There we go. And yeah, looking for that same time. Nope. Goes for the far spinner. Locks in a pretty low value.
Yeah, and the lit spinner, I will say, is 10 times greater than an unlit. So you're still getting points from an unlit. So, a good rip is it's best if it's lit, but still getting points from unlit.
Yeah. Yeah, with the way second, third, and fourth are looking. Because he has that first already, so getting points here puts him in a much better position to win the tournament. Yeah, so the lit spinner on the right and not the left. Unfortunately, yeah, it seems for all the players to get the free left
lit spinner.
Have been tough to find. Like they've been getting more stops on the right than on the left, and it's just kind of the float. Like it's kind of oriented that way. And I think honestly, I agree with the plan here. I think Greg is just sort of like, I'm just going to rip spinners. Mm-hmm. If they're lit, they're lit. If they're not, they're not.
Yeah.
Especially if I get control, sure, I can light them. But
yeah. But that right spinner does give you there's a lot of options to get the zodiac letters from, or the those symbols.
Yeah, when you go up top.
Going up at the top.
Yeah. So it's not a bad idea. Yeah. It's because it's not just about the spinner.
Yeah. And often hitting the left spinner, it will hit at least one of those drop targets up the middle to lock in a value. So when it's not, that was a lit spinner. So
yeah, that looks good.
Down the middle.
Decent bonus.
Yeah, he didn't quite catch up to Robert though.
Yeah. And Chris up to play now. Looking pretty good. Yeah, same plan as before. Now Chris tilted his first ball and he had to try. Lights the right spinner.
All right, getting a lot of got his zodiacs at the top, and the ones on the side.
Late flip on the left there just kills him. Hits that exposed pop bumper edge, and that is fatal. And so yeah, he'll finish very short score after 2 balls. Robert's still leading. And we'll play his ball 2. Ball in hand still for Jack. So we gotta build. It does look like Robert picked up 2x at least his last ball, so that'll help.
Yeah.
And he's looking for this timing. Down and up. And he's a little late. So it just gets a little funny spinner. Now we're going crazy.
There's a low lit spinner.
Yeah. Moves in past 420,000. And yeah, there's so much control coming in from the right side for him there.
Relit his right spinner.
Oh.
And locked in a low value. And down the middle.
I'll let it go. No tilt was worth 9,000 points to him. Probably wanted a little more, but be okay. Now Jack up to play 102 after ball 1. Needs to play some catch up here. His odds for winning the tournament are best when he gets first. And I know it kind of goes without saying, but a second place here really kind of ruins his chances of getting first. So let's see what he can do. It's when you get into these final situations, it's always interesting because all the way up to it, you can kind of let one score by, let one person by. You're like, oh, I only need second in this group. It's fine. And then suddenly in finals, it's like, no, I need to win everyone.
Yeah. This is not. I can be in the top 2 and move on. This is I have to how we come out of this group is your top.
You're finishing.
Your finishing value. Yeah. I think they did mention that I might have heard that they've decided to kind of split the prize money evenly. So you're getting whoppers, but maybe not. It doesn't matter as much for money. But yeah, whoppers are important. And I know that Colin had was saying basically a lot of these players are very much in the hunt for state championships. So
yeah. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that with the mega match play there.
Yeah, that's a good value locked in for the center spinner.
Yeah.
But that leftmost drop target is the easiest one to hit by accident, so.
Great defense there. A little late for the spinner. We get another try. This is his last ball. Ooh,
No, that's a good rip.
That was a nice.
But he cleared it as he was bouncing around, so
falls down mid-spin, so it drops in value immediately. That's like the old meteor, you know. You clear the targets after you've ripped it, and dang it, don't get anything. Classic Stern Electronics maneuver.
All right, but he's locked in another high value.
We see lit spinners. Either flipper has a spinner to hit. And there's the right one. That'll be worth. I thought that tilted. That was a nice hit to get that. And now, this right flipper has a spinner to hit. That flipper's missing one, but just turned it on. Either side.
All right.
Right flipper shots have been late for him.
Just passing 600,000, 640.
I mean, that puts him in great position. 8 points here, and he could lock it up.
Yeah, especially with Chris, substantially behind Robert. So yeah, because 8 points, you need, you can get someone with a 4 can force a tiebreaker under the right circumstances. But if you're, anything other than a 4 is locks in a winner. So
yeah, the double first usually locks in the group. So that, puts a lot of pressure. All of them want first. That doesn't change.
Yeah.
But we don't want to run away. You want to secure from yourself.
Yeah.
Flirting with the left outland there. That's okay. Tip and tip.
Yeah. But even if we know that Greg has already won, there's still a lot of at stake for the other 3. So
of course. Yeah, because then we play 3-player games basically.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to play for there because it'll be tight on King Kong. Let me tell you about tight scores on King Kong.
Yeah.
You may have witnessed my disappointment about 10 minutes earlier.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
I heard you proclaiming your expertise loudly on, at that game. So yeah, we will. I'm eager to hear your commentary on that.
Yeah, I know.
You probably know it about as well as I do, honestly.
Okay.
So I've played it a few times.
Yeah.
I do enjoy the game. I think it shoots really well.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't have super in-depth knowledge of the modes. So.
Crystal's kind of got this rhythm passing back and forth, goes through the spinner backwards for a decent number of rips there. But he kind of has this flow down of kind of going right to left, left to right with the flippers, nailing the shot with the opposite side.
Getting bonus built up.
Bonus built. We just advanced up to 4x, it looks like.
Yeah.
Don't
Kept it alive.
Don't.
All right.
Here's the center drop bank. Is that 350? I mean, Chris can keep himself in the mix here. One with center spinner. Drop banks completed, has 5x now.
Yeah, don't tilt.
Do not. So it'll definitely put him in range of Byers' score.
Yeah.
I don't see really what his base is. It's however many stars there are, -2.
Yeah.
But
well, I would guess 12 probably. Yeah.
So he's got a decent amount of bonus behind. Does get a nice spinner rip, but it's unlit. Moving through 408 here. And yeah, he's got this sort of when it glances off the slingshot that he takes a flip at it and kind of is able to direct it. And that's really been a lot of his control this ball, is just kind of staying live and knowing where that shot is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not taking dead bounces. We're not trusting those. Just sort of left, right. I see the the thing is I say that not as a dig on him. The accuracy is what is making that control.
Yeah.
It is not the flipper tech. So it's a different approach, but it works. My God, it works. as he moves up through 500,000 here. We're closing in. Locks in third highest value on that center drop bank. Completing that will put him much closer to Greg.
All right, got another one there. Another Zodiac target. So he's at 615 plus bonus he's past Greg, yeah.
No. 607.
Okay.
Needed a little more.
Sorry, yeah, no, it's a 5 and not a 6 that I saw. But
yeah. You're right.
All right. So Chris is in position for second place right now. So even if Greg does take the win, Chris would be at 4 if he gets second place, and still not, a definite win for anyone. So
yeah. Robert's looking for some control here. Finally on that center spin and stop it. Get some nice control. Right spinner was lit, but it's a weak rip.
Yeah.
He's on the lowest value on the spinner and laughs at himself. We haven't seen anyone really like the left spinner. So see, it's this like flow over to the right flipper is just.
Yeah, it seems a lot easier to get the ball under control on the right than the left.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I think maybe the angle of the left flipper is tougher to trap on.
Yeah, I'd believe that. Yeah, and you can see that. Ooh, that was an interesting bump. That was not a full flip there to get control. Completes the center dropping, but it was at the lowest value, but then locks in the highest. It makes his center spinner very valuable for him. He did just pass. He's passed both Greg and Chris. There was a 50,000 point collector. I don't know what that was. But looks real good now. I think he finished the set of targets. You're good, Robert. You don't have to ask for too much more.
Yeah, he's got his highest spinner value locked in, so he's really, wants to hit that, but he's probably not paying a lot of attention to his score. So
yeah,
just trying to keep the ball alive.
Yeah, he is only at the 2x bonus.
All right, get a lit rip there.
Very nice. Advances to 3x. Finds that right flipper stop. Those were coming so cheaply earlier.
Yeah. Oh, good. Wow. Good live catch.
It looks so nice on the overhead.
Yeah.
Really. It just stomps cold.
And all right, well, he got a few spins. That's all he wanted, right?
Yeah, just a few. He does still have, hitting the center drop will give him a chunk of points for finishing the bank. Yeah. There we go.
And he's upset at that. Locked in a middling value.
Which, of course, now means that he'll be able to hit the spinner no problem.
Yeah.
I'm sure. And now he's having some trouble with the actual shots.
Yeah.
They're coming to the flipper, but
and found an out lane, but he's got a healthy lead over Jack. I wouldn't count Jack out ever, but Jack's at 100,000. Needs 700. 700,000 to catch up here. So.
Kid Drawer, welcome in. You got this game at your local Korean barbecue. That's awesome. I would love playing this game in public.
Yeah.
Take a few games here and there.
Yeah, this is one I've seen on tournament streams. Had never played before it got here, so I was happy to. I know that it had been like Chris Enberg has a lot of the Stern Electronics games that we have here, and I know he had it in the back, was working on it for a while, and this is a very nice looking and playing game.
Yeah, we can see Jack kind of going for the more quote-unquote traditional control, trying to get ball stopped, hold flippers up, and do drop catches, that sort of thing, and he has gotten some control on the left flipper, but he's been late to this spinner. Now he finally has it on time after it's unlit, of course.
Got a decent value locked in on the center spinner.
Yeah. Your side will work. Stop on the right, but he was a little late there for the center spinner. The little rolls up on the star rollers they're not quite hitting the stars like that. I've definitely seen some stargazers that are much more fluid that will do that for you, but it's got to come down through it. It's a stop on the left. Everything's pretty much unlit. Spinner's there, but don't really have pass options here. We just go right spinner. Like you said, it's for zodiac symbols and everything else we could want. Nice save there, but yeah, that'll be too much.
So that's going to be a last for Jack. He is, so we've got Robert Byers coming from last to first. Greg is going to be at second. It's going to be, Greg's going to be at 6, Robert 4, Chris is going to be at 3, and Jack at 1. So we'll move to King Kong as our last round, maybe, unless there's a tiebreaker.
Yes. Yeah, and there are some tiebreaker chances. 6, 4, 3, 1 has some lineups there that'll do it. So we'll be playing King Kong. As mentioned on the stream just now and about 20 minutes ago, I have played King Kong for the first time on stream today. So, chat, if you know King Kong, please help. Please help us. No, I know some basics on here. This King Kong has been playing fantastic. The lightning flippers are, it almost feels easier, I'm going to be honest with you, of the one games I've played. But I do maintain that on like flow games, the lightning flippers are sometimes just like, they just turn the ball a little better. I know that, the lightning flippers don't actually change the shots. I don't know if I believe that. All right, Greg wakes up with pit skill shot right away. Aims for center with the right flipper, which gets him, an island arrow. He's moving towards modes. My thinking on here is you just immediately start trying to do those sweeps to get your multi-ball lit, especially the first one.
Yeah.
Again, of the one games that I've played.
Yeah. Well, you played it pretty well, so.
Do what I can.
But yeah, I see a lot of tilts on this game as well because it's relatively tight and left in lane out lane is very deadly, and then you got a lot of rattling on the right in lane going to the out lane. So
and then Chris here has what I was sort of thinking. You go for these sweeps, try to get your side ramps to collect some points and get some distance going. He does like the island mode and
chooses Cross the Chasm.
Okay.
Yeah, so this one, I believe the sequence that the ideal sequence is the waterfall in the center, up this ramp, and then to the biplane.
Yeah. It's sort of, there's a shot above the side ramp is what you're going for. You can see the little arrow there. There we go. No, nails it. And that passes to the other upper flipper, which then you're supposed to pass back. By hitting the shot. But that'll be over real quick.
Yeah, it took a double danger, but not a tilt. So.
And that mode is not worth a lot unless you're comboing. And it definitely reminds me of like a Flight of Icarus kind of situation where like you can sit there and do the singles, but really not worth a lot unless you do 1 and 2. Then it's like, oh, okay, here's your points.
Yeah.
We got points for that. That's a cool trick. But yeah, just hitting a few is not going to do it. Does put him at 16, which is double Greg's, but those are both pretty low scores, so we can see those jump up very quickly. Robert has a measurement out for the pit skill shot, does get that, 250. That does give it progress towards the pit multi-ball.
Think that...
Yeah.
Okay, that was a ball.
That'll be back. And you see, he actually used the plunger there to go into the upper left flipper and hit some drops. 2 drop target completions will light your locks, all 3 at the same time for King Kong multi-ball. And he's going for these sweeps, if we can see him. Yeah, the story of this game, I mean, you kind of have this big block in the center middle of the playfield. So it's either coming hot from the right or kind of, weird angles from the left. Yeah. There's one of those weird angles. Yeah, there we go. Sweeps. Yep. I didn't make it around. So island mode is lit. Yeah, that's kind of what his left flipper does. Hits the biplane instead and falls out. And now we're just flow. Let's get some flow.
All right.
1 drop target completion. Gets the nice save with the left tip. And that inlane's not supposed to do that. Yeah. That's metal over there, by the way. There is no rubber on that post. That was just a natural in. People laughing it up on that one. Make some progress on this second drop target completion. Gets to keep playing, most importantly.
Yeah. All right, found the gong for a mode start. Let's see what he picks.
I think he picked Save Ann.
Yeah, we saw several people pick Save Ann, and yeah, Save Ann and Cross the Chasm seem to be the two primary choices.
Boom, uses that right foot.
Drop target completion.
Yep, and that means his locks are lit. That's where we're going now. Center ramp for sure. The mode will be there for us when we need it. And it's hard to make the turn from the flippers there. It's pretty far away.
Oh,
ooh,
good.
He has that ski jump. Look at that.
Yeah, not that one, but
not that one. The other one looked good. Gets a little mystery.
Yeah, it's I think it's 15, 10, 10, 15. Yeah, so.
Free right flipper shot. Oof.
Hit the gong, or sorry, the pit. But so he's a couple of shots away from a pit multi-ball.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I don't remember if we've seen anyone starting that yet today. So.
Yeah, I think
we've seen several King Kong multi-balls, but I don't think we've seen any of the pit.
It's that. I mean, that magnet does whatever it wants.
Yeah.
That's the. It feels like a whiplash on Iron Man, right? Like you hit it and you're like, okay, let me play, and then it's just like, doop, that's an out lane. Here you go. All right. Jack up to play, trying to get some drop target completions. We want to like King Kong multi-ball. That's the same story. And he doesn't have any island arrows of his own.
Yeah, hasn't hit any of the white shots yet.
But that's okay. I mean, it's easy to get the first mode. Gets harder as you go.
There, he's got it lit.
Nice combo. Barrel,
and
one target
completion.
Very nice.
And found the gong.
And let's see what his choice is.
Looked like pterodactyl attack, yeah. So shooting the lit drop target. Or at least to start with.
Yeah. So whenever the drop targets are a mode shot, that does lock you out of qualifying the locks with them.
Yeah.
But we can get past that. And we're just kind of comboing out. We're just vibing. The gong is worth quite a bit if you wanted to just slap it. But
yeah, I think it gives you more time as your first award in the mode.
Yeah, the gong value is usually 5 and some change. I think it has to do with the points you've scored so far in the mode.
All right, another drop target completion.
Yeah, 4.5 for that drop award. And he hits the under the right flipper is kind of the. You don't have to raise the right flipper, but it does actually help. It can ricochet in there.
Yeah, we saw a couple of them in the last round. A couple of them kind of dropped the flipper on it, and that helped push it in.
Yes. Yeah, you can kind of use it. It's kind of like the 007, but a little bit more reliable.
Yeah.
And there we go. And that's now once you've done the sequence twice, it starts getting very valuable. This third one will be worth quite a bit. I don't know where his time is. Well, there you go. Time's over.
Yeah.
But 66 million total puts him in first at the moment after ball one, and everything from here is gravy. I believe his locks are still unlit, but he has one drop target completion.
And was that another? Yeah.
I believe so. No, not quite.
Okay.
We're missing. There we go.
Yeah, there we got it. So now the locks are lit up the middle.
And he has, it looks like he got island modes. Oh, no.
So could probably a danger, double danger, but not a tilt. So
he said my fault because it was, he tried to do a move with that right flipper raise and just tipped himself in.
81 million, though, not too bad.
That's pretty good. Colin's coming up to inspect. I'm not sure what the call was. I heard some complaints about the button, but...
Yeah.
Okay, Greg's a little short for the skill shot there, but ball comes in regardless. Greg, we're looking to like King Kong multi-ball with 2 drop target completions. But yeah,
he's going into Cross the Chasm.
Okay. Does get it on that upper flipper. Doesn't quite make it around the loop. Uh-oh. That can be trouble, but stays calm. Gets it onto the left flipper.
Trying to backhand the waterfall.
Heard someone say you could do it.
Yeah. Maybe on regular flippers. I don't know about lightning flippers, but I mean, yeah, that's a tilt. Nope, double danger. Okay.
2. Okay. Okay. Barnes has some delayed commentary we're hearing outside the door. Don't mind us. All right, 9.7 for Greg. And that's, I mean, we need, Greg wants at least 1 point here.
Yeah.
2 would be much, much better, but we don't want to take 0 because there's chances we just get knocked out. Now, let's see. Chris also did not have much to start, much like Greg, so just kind of everything to play for here. We're lighting locks. We're starting our first mode. Actually, he might have played Chasm. I don't remember. At any rate, he has a mode lit.
Yeah.
We're just playing. Upper flipper gives him just more drop targets.
Yeah.
We need the
that
bank
was a
done.
completion. And it's rain.
Yeah, he wanted a bigger piece of that one with the right flipper. It just kind of got away from him.
Yeah, Rachel was in here commenting commentating yesterday. She owns a King Kong. Was very surprised that our best score on this was only in the 400 millions. But we're seeing these are great players, and they are having a lot of trouble with this game. So it has been made very mean. But I think it was actually her suggestion to put lightning flippers on this game. But just tightening the tilt and taking all the rubbers off, etc. It is just a mean game.
All right, Robert on 57 million after 1 ball. Needs to catch Jack's 81. He did play his multi-ball, I believe. Or no, he has 2 locks in.
Yeah.
He has not played his multi-ball, but he is far away from an island mode, although he just hit 1 arrow there, one of the 2 he needs. Can't hold that upper left flipper up. That's not allowed. Keith says no. So it drops out for him there. And what will be the option?
All right, took the gong.
Which, was not fit for a mode. He needs another arrow, which you can't get at the gong.
Is he going to shoot up the center?
It's got to be center, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All 3 locked, mode's lit. Goes for the gong, but it's early. Will he see the ball again?
No, he starts the multi-ball without the mode.
Yeah, and you can see that was a frustration yell as far as I know.
Yeah.
King Kong multi-ball, we got to light jackpots, then we got to collect them. We need to light. There's some options here. There we go. But 1, collector red on the waterfall, 2.7. Now these jackpots, I mean, the frustration for not having a mode is the jackpots are not worth a ton.
Yeah.
At least not until you get to super. But that super is that side ramp, which, have fun with that. In traffic and in multi-ball. It can be done though. It almost feels like a Dirty Harry. You hit the left loop and then you just have to nail it and just hope that everything else stays in. The staging does work over there, but it can be really hard to get it to actually flow to the upper right flipper when you need it.
All right, this is probably a good the preferred Elwyn pose there.
There we go. Oh, but he lost the biplanar light. I missed that. So that's not really worth much at all. Gotta light it.
And double in lane, out lane, so loses the multi-ball. But he's at 72 million.
Yeah. Wanted more.
Got the gong lit now to start a mode.
Mode would help a lot. Yeah.
And almost got it.
Got a King Kong letter. Oh boy. Early. Can we backhand? No. That is the lightning flipper curse. Those backhands are much harder to hit because it is physically you're farther out, and so that backhand has a greater angle. Gets it with the forehand after a little bit of chaos.
All right, and he's going with.
I think it's gonna be cross.
Across the chasm, yeah.
That's especially for single ball play. You can actually set up the combo and do this. Tries to backhand the waterfall.
Right.
Gets go. Ooh, wow. see. We'll see. We're just looking for the opening shot here. Opening shot. Opening shot. Well, hey, there it is. Hey. No, extra ball is lit.
Okay, that's under the upper flipper.
A little bit, but yeah, we're just going mode.
Yeah.
Upper flipper is up. Nice. Another try. Oh, a little early. 2X playfield has started.
All right, there's the extra ball.
That's a great spot to get the extra ball. Yeah. Puts him ahead of Jack. It's a sweep. Oh, misses the super sweep. It's okay, though. Those drop target completions still count for lighting locks, so I think he needs 3 or 4 of them for the second set of locks. Robert has some extra commentary for himself there.
Yeah, and that's a tilt. But, yeah, he's taken the lead so far, but Jack's still got his ball to play.
Yeah, 81 million. Sorry. Yeah, Robert's providing some extra commentary. I don't think that's coming through, but
yeah,
we can hear him pretty well.
Yeah, if the door were open, we'd probably hear it. But all right, so Jack's taking across the chasm,
okay.
And his locks are ready up the middle as well.
But can you get the flow down? There it is. There's a set of 2.
Up
4
the middle.
million.
There we go.
Here we go. And this is where the points start racking up. You see, that shot was worth 7.5, 2.5, 12. Next one's a 5x if you can get it.
Yeah. Well, Sailor lost, so he didn't do that one in time.
Quite it. There we go. There we go. 1.5. Oh, misses this side shot there. It's okay.
Yeah.
He's picked up quite a bit of value.
Picks up a waterfall. Gets the ball caught there. And
2 million
found
times. Yeah, 5. 2.5 times 5, my mistake. Another.
Yeah.
Oh, another combo. Times 6. 18 in that one shot. And that's, that multiplication just starts getting big.
Yeah. Ball 2 locked.
I think he did timeout.
Onto the upper flipper. Is that an extra ball? No, I don't. It's an island mystery anyway.
Yeah, 10 million. Hey.
Okay. And it started treasure hunt, from completing the map.
That's right. Because I totally know that.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you're doing. It looks like you want to hit the blue shots probably, but...
It said 20 million. It's on the table. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just biplaning out.
All right. Ball 3 locked.
Great choice.
Found the gong.
I'll start a mode. You can...
And I've heard Save Anna's great with the multi-ball. Escape the Swamp is, just hitting the lit arrows, I guess, so...
Oh, no.
But his multi-ball will be ready to start on ball 3.
Yeah, he cleaned up the drops there, and then, it just came right back on him. But, great score, actually, for the ball 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, biplane was running. Everything was running, so I'm a little upset by that. I didn't blow like a 2x playfield or anything, so we got chances.
Only 2 million in bonus, but 211 million total, so that's a hefty lead right now.
Yeah. His only gripe would be his scoring potential is a little lower. I mean, he does have the multi-ball lit, but if somebody gets a blow-up score and runs past him, he won't want to start that multi-ball cold. He'll be stuck getting 3 arrows to get his next mode and do this whole thing. So, but we'll see if he even needs to play that.
Yeah.
Because it's a hefty score, especially for what we've been seeing. And I know Greg's good for it, though. Doesn't trust the backhand, goes for the sweep. Gets the super sweep.
All right.
10 million added. Goes for another, but doesn't hit any drops on the way up. Kind of half ramps the biplane. Looks not lit yet. He's throwing it at the center. I don't like that. Yeah.
Right, going for the gong.
Let's focus. Let's focus, Greg.
That's dangerous. Dangerous. Out.
And that will be the end of Greg Gibson.
Yeah. Tilted with 40 million, so he's not, we'll see what Chris finishes up with, but he's not going to do any better than 3rd place in this game, which is at most 1 point. That'll take him to 7.
Yeah. 7 might still be good. But...
Yeah. So, we'll see.
Uh-oh.
No.
Okay,
so That does give Greg 7. Chris is going to stay at 3.
Well, now Robert has the game to play. I mean, it's get first and win, or don't and lose.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll get second. It's not gonna.
Yeah.
He's not gonna lose, but because I believe.
Yeah, Robert's getting at least 1 point out of this, and
yeah, he's beaten Chris.
Yeah.
So he'll be ahead of him in the rankings, but yeah, he needs to catch this 7.
Yeah, well,
6
he's
won't
getting.
do it.
I guess he's getting 2 points because he's ahead of Greg as well. So. Yeah. So Robert's at least at 6. Greg's at 7. But
Jack cannot catch Robert. Yeah, at this point.
So so it's really between Robert and Greg, and if Robert wins, then he wins.
Yeah, outright with no playoff.
Yeah.
So let's see what the plan will be. He has no modes. He has no multi.
He's got his not his multi-ball is not lit, but he's got something flashing over there. But
that's it's some other lock.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
Not super close to pit either, so not that you know.
No, it's. Yeah, I think it's just pick up some arrows and play a mode well. So I mean, it's something like across the chasm would. It's not going to get him all the way there.
Yeah.
But it's going to be. I think it's going to be 2 things.
Yeah.
To cover the 100 million
All right.
gap.
Did not quite make it up there, but could get a biplane or the other shot over there, but. Yeah, there's a white shot. That did light his gong.
Just barrel roll. Picks up a lock or a hit on the pit by accident, but yeah, one hit to light that. You still do have to earn it after that, but if the slings do it, Yeah. Island Lock or New York event, yeah. Island Lock would actually. That's right. Yeah, Island Lock is the thing on the right. That's how you play 2-ball modes, which
all right
would be good.
And he is choosing Save-An.
You try Save-An. This one you have to do quite a bit of shooting to get good scoring. Let's see. That's a good start. We just got a combo. Speed it lanes. There we go.
Yeah, he's not using his diverter to try to keep it up.
There we go.
At the top, but
I mean that's good money right there. It is lit. Does he know? I don't think he does.
Yeah, well, he gets a mystery. That's 10 out of 10, I think. Rapids jackpot for 20.
Turn that in. 10 million more.
And completed the map.
Wow.
So treasure hunt is lit.
That's a big shot that he just got on the right there.
Yeah.
And we found a map to the crown of.
Yeah, the only thing he didn't get, I think, is extra ball on that, so.
Pretty much. Rapids ends at 24 million. Save-An's still running here. But, whoa,
found the
okay.
gong for probably more time. 15 seconds.
Great. That's on to Save-An there. Again, he has this pit multi-ball.
And his locks are lit now up the center.
Oh, yeah, they are.
I don't know if that's all 3 of them. Yeah. Looks like it.
Yeah, appears to be. I don't know. I guess he needs another arm mistake.
All right.
Cheeky in on the right gets him another million for the Save-An combo. As the sweeps aren't going around for them anymore. As the score stand. There we go. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Biplane destroyed with that. Wow, that's an interesting one.
All right, that's a ricochet and out. See what that puts him at?
I think maybe just short. Depends on how big this bonus is. Or something where Jack just kind of needs to walk up and. That pit multi-ball will elude him. I think that was a.
223.
Okay.
So yeah, Jack needs another 12 million.
He walks up and just immediately starts. Multi-ball start. Gong hit.
That's it.
Start.
All right.
I suppose it's not free, but it's very likely.
So Greg is
sweet.
happy to see this.
Greg loves this. There we go. Jackpot awarded. Jackpot lit. Oh. One more gong hit for add a ball.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see a score anytime soon, but
I think he's still a little under. I think he's like 220.
Is that out of multi-ball? 219. So
yeah.
Mystery is 10 million.
Is 10 million.
Oh, 15
and
million for
ball.
extra ball. So that is going to do it.
Looks it up. So Jack will be getting a third out of this finals.
Yeah.
And no bonus pinball to speak of.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
All right. Well, thank you very much. We're going to see maybe a trophy presentation really quickly, and then we're going to end our stream. But thank you so much for watching this weekend. Yeah, we'll probably be back Wednesday evening for a Bells and Chimes tournament. Yeah, that is it for today. So let me see if they're going to have a trophy presentation.
Yeah, I'll sign out the rest of it. All right, that will finish the Best Game Tournament at Bad City Open 2025, and that ends all of our events. Shout out to Austin Pinball Collective for running it, and of course, Bad City Open crew, Neil for running the stream, and you for watching. Where's the camera? You, right there. Yeah, I see you. You're watching, and thank you very much. So we'll present some trophies, some money, and be on our way. So yeah, thanks for watching. If you're in the Austin area, come check out Austin Pinball Collective. And I'll let the presenters do the rest. And yeah, thanks for watching. Come out next year. We're doing this again, you know.
I like to be tall. I don't mean that you want me to do one.
Yeah, I want you to do it. Do it right.
Do it right. Okay.
I make the final four. We're gonna do it right.
We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right.
Do it live. We finished 5 minutes ahead of time.
Thank you guys so much for being here, for sticking it out with me and the rest of the crew. 5 minutes to spare to keeping everything on time. It's been super fun. Thank you all for being here again and again and again and again. Thank you.
Now get out.
Now get out. No. But also, thank you, Amanda, for being here with me the whole dang time, and Rob and Colin. We put something really amazing here together this weekend. And all my people from the collective, I think there are 2 people here that are left that are functioning. Barely. Came in and Phil are somewhere. I don't know where Phil went. Where's Phil? He's on the ground. Okay, great. Staple City. Always Staples on the ground. All right, so with that, in 4th place, Mr. Chris Noah. I have money for you. And wait. Hell yeah.
Trophy glass.
Oh, trophy glasses. You're blinded by how sick that is. All right. In 3rd place, honestly, Jack, I think you really cleaned up pretty well this weekend. I'm proud of you. Thank you for being my coffee buddy and my morning person. You have another bat.
More like Rev old at this point, man.
All right. I'm so proud of you, Rob.
Oh, thank you.
I am. You've been working so hard this weekend, and you also play really good pinball. And remember when you posted that picture in the IFPA server, and I said you needed another one? You have one.
I gotta repost that.
You have to repost it. And then, be careful with this.
I will. Don't drop it.
Don't drop it. Thank you, Greg. Congratulations. It's been a pleasure to have you here. You are wonderful. And I'm yelling into the mic again. And with that, everybody get out of here.
All right, you want a picture with us, though?
Yes, I do. Go to your Earth Games. Everybody get out.
All right. Thank you very much for following along with us this weekend. I'm going to see if there's anyone that we can raid, but we are done here today. I have 10% battery left on my on the camera rig, so we're okay with that. Let's see who is if anyone is streaming right now. We got Fox Cities playing Winter Bash tournament, so we are going to raid them. Thank you all again so much. Again, yeah, we'll probably be back on Wednesday evening for a Bells and Chimes tournament. That may be the last one we have this weekend or this year. Just there's going to be some craziness around Christmas and New Year's. But thank you very much. We are raiding Fox Cities. Goodbye.